You're going to love this. Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state. No way! This is a Super Saiyan.
We got the rarest blade in the game.
So I need to kill this guy. I need to kill the core before he resurrects everyone. This should kill? This should kill the core? Please?
You can just call this
killed it.
Super Saiyan 2.
What a useless transformation. You've changed your hair, so what?
Just wait.
Has he really found a way to surpass an Ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
Just leave me alone, bitch.
He must be bluffing.
Damn!
I forgot. He slapped the fuck.
What's he doing? Is to go even further beyond.
We play Japanese games over here, okay, son? We play Japanese, okay? If I see the credits on my game, and the creative director's name isn't some form of Yamato or Sakamoto or some Asian last name, then I don't want to touch it, okay? You get me, son? These RPGs aren't your RPGs, okay? Okay? Capiche? The Italian in me came out. I'm from Jersey.
Do the shut it down. Do the shut it down. Spin that little hat around and do the shut it down. Do the shut it down. Do the shut it down. Spin that little hat around and do the shut it down.
All right, we're live. We're live. All right. Let's get this thing started. Playthroughs are going to be a little rough to do because of the structure of the show that we're doing now. Much different. I'm always experimenting with different things. I like the way this is kind of moving. I think it's best when I am able to discuss things and we bring up topics, and it can't just be about the games. Excuse me, it can't just be about the games. We gotta diversify a little bit, and I'm capable of that, and the chat's capable of that. So if you're here, I appreciate you coming in. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream. What else is there before we get into Guilty Gear? Well, we're gonna keep watching this crude oil. Got crude oil popping and going, 102.32 from what I'm seeing. Oh my gosh, what a song. Oh, this song is good. This song is good. We got through, we did all of yesterday? We did all of yesterday without any caffeine. That was crazy. And we're back for more today. I don't know where it came from, but we got through that. That was fun. I could have kept going yesterday too. Yeah, yesterday was ended up being a good stream. Good stream. All right. Let me see here. All right. So the nature of the show, the way the streams are going to go, Mondays and Thursdays, schedule may change, like I said, but beginning of the show, we're going to do Guilty Gear. I was doing Tekken before. Tekken is trash. Tekken was supposed to go back to basics, and Guilty Gear actually went back to basics. So fuck Tekken for now, until they fix that game. Probably not until Tekken 9, because they need to get rid of heat. But we're gonna do Guilty Gear, and then we're gonna have, I have like 4 or 5 different videos to react to. We're gonna talk about crude oil. We're gonna be watching that like a hawk today. Will it get above 110 again? I think it spiked to 110 for a quick second, and then it dropped back down. We're up 5.8% on the day. Yo, how's it going, NC? Dude, when NC's the first chatter, that means it's a good day, man. NC coming in early. We got some good stuff for you, NC. So don't feel like you have to chat. I know you're a busy man. Don't just keep the audio on, and then we'll have a discussion group going on. I already know Jameson will be in later, I'm sure, and all these other folks. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lots of things going on in the world. Games are just a little bit of an escape. Movies are trash. Games are better right now. Way more to connect with. You can connect with other people in such a more natural way. Movies are shit now. It sucks, but And you know what we're about here. I worked all of my hours for the week, 70. That's all you can do in 7 days by law. Dude, you know what also turned me from being a libtard? I think I told this story one time. What turned me from being a libtard was when I graduated college. And I was working full time. It was like 35, 40 hours a week. It was like 35 hours paid, and then I got an unpaid lunch. I was working for my local government, county government. And I was making 18 an hour back then. Is this loud for you guys? It's kind of loud, right? I was making 18 an hour, but I also wanted to make more money because I had the weekends off and I had time, you know, after work on a couple days. So, you know, I was 21 at the time, freshly graduated from college, you know, bright-eyed and everything. I used to work at the YMCA, the local YMCA, so I was like, oh, let me work at the YMCA too. An easy job. I could work the desk and I could do some personal training. So I go to back to my YMCA. They're happy to see me. Oh my gosh, you graduated college. Are there any hours to be taken? Like, oh, you're working a full-time job. Yeah, but I could take some hours. I want to work. I want to make more money, you know, pay off my debts and stuff. You know, I'm a young lad. I could work, you know, I could work 55, 60 hours, you know. Oh, you know, I thought 55, 60 hours was a lot, right? I was like, I could work 60 hours. So as I started going, I'm like, oh, I want more hours. And they lost some people. I wanted more hours. And I was doing two different roles. I was doing personal training and I was working the front desk on top of working my full-time job. And then I got hit with, well, there's hours to be taken for work that you want, but you can only work 20 hours. 20 hours part-time. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, what do you mean 20 hours? Why? And then they were like, oh, well, Obamacare, you know, Obamacare, we'd be forced by law to give you health insurance. I'm like, what are you talking about? Barack Obama told me that I'm good till I'm 26. I don't need any health insurance from my employer. They're like, yeah, well, it doesn't really matter because we have over 50 employees. So because we have over 50 employees and it's the YMCA, it's a national, you know, organization with lots of employees, we're compelled by law to limit the amount of hours we can work. I'm like, I'm sitting right fucking here. I'm sitting right here. I want to work. I want to make money. You're telling me that you need someone to do this job. I'm willing to do it. I'm young. I got a decent head on my shoulders. I'm not a piece of shit. I will come on time. And you're telling me I can't work. I can't work more than what I want to. And they're like, yeah, no. And I was like, wait. So Barack Obama, you fucked me. So I get my health insurance. Whoop-de-fucking do. I'm fucking 21, 22 doing bodybuilding. I'm in good shape, bro. I'll make my own decisions. You're preventing me from working and making money? That was like the ding. Like, that was the first thing. 2014, I'll never forget it. I'll never fucking forget it. Games are fine, but your takes are chef's kiss. I appreciate that, man. Sometimes it's all off the dome too. Like it's all off the dome. I was just like, what? I was like, what the hell happened? My brain like exploded. Anyway, why does this look like this? Oh, we gotta fix this. You see, and then NC said games are fine, but your takes. So, you know, people want to hear your point of view, and there's already a lot of talking heads on YouTube and just very successful dudes talking about, you know, the economy, talking about dating, talking about, you know, blue collar work, talking about Christianity, talking about politics, talking about Israel, talking about Iran, talking about, anything and everything, you know. And some of these people are very good at what they do, and it's hard to crack the surface, right? So, you know, if my thing is like I'm in like the gaming sphere, you know, you got these guys. I'm not talking about you guys in the chat, but you know, it might be somebody, you know, dudes who, you know, their hobby just happens to be gaming. I like gaming a lot, and honestly, I'm actually moving towards, you know, focusing on more on tech than anything else. I love me some JRPGs, and that's kind of like still my goal of like being able to live stream Japanese RPGs, be able to share those experiences with people who are like-minded and like that. That's still my goal, but now I'm thinking, man, I really like talking about tech. I like talking about graphics cards and how to optimize your game, and talking about the consoles and, you know, the actual nitty-gritty of the peripherals and the tech involved in producing what's on the screen, right? I think that's really fun. It's not only fun, but it's actually, you know, extremely valuable, because it can be a slightly complex. It's not that complex. If a guy like me can figure it out, then you can figure it out. But sometimes people don't want to go through. I mean, I probably spent, you know, I don't know, 100 hours learning everything, probably everything. I appreciate that. And that's another thing too, is that if I'm going to differentiate myself from people, you know, a lot of times people are a little too scared. Like I have a lot of people that I obviously watch, and like, you know, I kind of like, you know, mold things around, you know, especially in like the benchmarking tech world. Obviously those people don't delve into some of these topics because they don't want to alienate their audience, number one, which is smart. Number two, you know, they just don't want to be as, you know, some people call it edgy, or like, you know, right-wing grifting, which I don't grift. Like these are my opinions, right? You know? And it makes sense. Like if you're just going for, you know, full, complete audience and just want to focus on your topic and that's it. But I don't know, man. I feel like people, they want to know you. At the same time, you can give people information. Like I would love for somebody who has a completely opposite opinion of me coming in, getting what they need. Maybe they don't like my political opinions or my opinions on, you know, society or whatever, but maybe they can still get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe they like the same games I like. I don't know, whatever. But you gotta differentiate yourself from people. So if I'm like the based guy who can also talk about tech and all this other stuff, then hopefully that can be me. Hopefully that can be me. We'll see. This is a really, really good video that I didn't watch fully. I had seen a lot about it, but it's another Jiang video, Professor Jiang, and he does a lot. Oh. He talks about, so this is a like 1.3 million view video, and it talks a lot about the intricacies of dating. But then it goes into this whole thing, from what I remember the clips about, how this gentleman discusses, you know, the young male experience and how that affects everything, you know, and how the world has changed. Like prior to 2005, before all these apps and all the, you know, high-speed internet that we have, you know, he goes in depth. So like I said, new structure for the show. We're gonna, you know, I think like what NC said, we're gonna oh yeah, bro, I'd like to work 80 if possible, but 70 is our cap, unfortunately. That's the fact that they're not letting you work that much. I mean, unless there's some kind of medical thing where if they can determine that you have if you're working yourself to the bone where medically or psychologically you're impairing yourself, and they can prove that, and or your work is being hampered by the amount of work you want to do, at that point, then maybe they should limit your hours. But if we're in a free country and you want to work hard, if you're in a season where you need to work 80 to 90 hours, you know, they don't do that. Why don't they do that for investment bankers? Investment bankers work 80 to 100 hours. They don't do that. Investment bankers are allowed to work whatever. They can work those 23 to 20 to 28-year-old dudes to the bone, to the absolute bone. My one buddy was working for an investment bank in New York, and those guys work those dudes and some of those ladies. My friend was getting up at 6 in the morning, went to work at 7, came home at 9 p.m. So he was that was like a regular work day. That wasn't even like a rough week. That was a normal week. 7 to 9. So 7 a.m. I'm saying 6 a.m. he gets up. 7 a.m. he's got to be downtown in New York. Then you work from 7 a.m. You get like an hour and a half lunch, maybe something like that. You know, do some coke. And then you go and you work till 9 p.m. Get home at 10, go to sleep. You eat some food, maybe go to sleep at like 11, wake up at 6 again. Get your 7 hours of sleep. If you know, maybe 12, you probably go to bed at 12 or 1 o'clock and do it all over again. So what is that? If you work from 7 to 9, 7 to 9 p.m., what is that? That's 14 hours. I mean, without lunch, that's like 12, 13 hours. And you do that. I mean, you make bank, you make money. Like you start at like 120, I think. Hey, how's it going, Jacksman? Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing a kind of a newer style. We're doing just kind of talking, shooting the shit, spitballing. I'll be playing Guilty Gear in the beginning of the stream. We'll have some videos. We're reacting. 14 hours, yeah, 14 hours, yeah. I mean, you know, and it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours is like lunch, and like, you know, you're kind of like mingling and talking to some of the upper level, you know, so that's like more leisure. So it's really like you're working like 11, 12 hours, like you're actually working 11, 12 hours. And like he said, sometimes he's like, bro, like sometimes I was in the office from like 7 a.m. to fucking midnight. But obviously then they, you know, they pay for your dinner, they pay for your dinner, they pay for your lunch. You know, they pay for your breakfast. Like, all of your food is paid for. And you're getting, like, the top of the line, like, steaks and shit. But they work those guys to the bone. They work those guys to the bone and then pay for their food. But then, you know, the average American who just wants to work a little part-time job, you know, Obamacare comes in and... You shall not work and try to brute force your way out of poverty or out of the lower middle class. I'm making 100K in about a year from now. Let's go. Unfortunately, it doesn't go as far. Hey, it doesn't go as far. But bro, that's 100K is when you start seeing like, okay, I'm making the right moves, but I still got work to do. And that's the fucked up part. Where it was like 100K 10 years ago, you're like, oh, I made it. You know, 10 years ago, 100K, you were doing pretty. You could do well anywhere in the country. 100K, that was the goal. 100K, you could actually start a family, not worry too much. You know, still pay down some debts. You're probably not. You're not completely financially secure, but 100K anywhere in the country, I don't care where you were, even if you were in New York, you could still make it happen. Now 100K is like good in like maybe like 50% of the United States. The other half, like you still got to grind. You still got to grind like you're making 50. Yep. I'm telling you, man. I mean, I've said the same thing. You're probably making a little bit more than when I was working at my job earlier. When I first started streaming. I saw the writing on the wall, man. I was like, dude, I like if these 40, 50, and 60-year-olds are never gonna leave, and I can't advance. Like this one chick, this one chick at my job, nice girl. She's like 3 years older than me. And you know, they all knew I was doing for my masters and everything. I was going through the ringer. I was doing my masters. I was starting the streaming thing. I was working full time. You know, doing the whole thing. You know. I was traveling, doing all the groomsmen stuff, and then, you know, I still have my family, you know, trying to go on a couple dates every once in a while. Like I was doing a lot, you know. It was fun, but it was a lot going on. Thinking back, you know, my mid to late 20s, and this one girl got a promotion above the level that I was at, and I think she was making maybe like 85K, and I'm like, okay, so she took the last slot at my job to make 85K right now in what year was it? In like 2022, it was like 2023. And I'm like, okay, so I'm 3 years younger than her. She took the last slot. Nobody leaves these jobs. Nobody leaves like the high-end jobs. And, you know, maybe I don't get the promotion right away. I'm like, I'm gonna have to wait. So then I have to get her position, and then I have to wait another probably 5 to 10 years before I even sniff the 100K jobs. So I'm like, wait a second. My ass is going to be like 44, 45 years old before I'm even going to get close to making over 100K. I'm like if I didn't stop and think and I was just like, just going through the motions, just fucking working, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, wait, I'm going to be trapped. I'm going to be trapped. I was like, oh, hell no. I got to get out of this. He's an economist. He should always include an error rate in his equation or some Simpson episode. It's not 2026. It's 2026, not the 1900s. Isn't that crazy? 1900s. Yeah, I do like Jang. I mean, I don't agree with literally everything, but the reason why he's gotten so popular is because, you know, a lot of his clips kind of got memory hold, and a lot of things he's been saying actually has happened. So, oh guys, by the way, let me know. As you can tell, like I'm smacking the crap out of my leverless controller. You guys hear nothing. I have a noise gate and a noise suppressor on my microphone. Tell me how I sound, if I sound weird or not, because you guys are not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to hear my all the sounds. From what I can see, it's looking like it's working amazingly. JM, how's it going, my friend? Almost done with this OTR shit. Is that overtime? Overtime shit? When we were young men in our 20s, 100K was the end game, dude. Yeah. Well, so what I knew, you know, I lived in a very expensive area, you know, come to find out, but 100K was definitely, I wouldn't say it was end game. For a lot of people, it was definitely like, okay, 100K, I could have one kid and I can get like a starter home and be very happy, and I think I could give my wife a good life. But I think that, like I said, I remember reading a stat when I was in college, and they were projecting 10 years after the study was done. I believe the study was done around 2011. I remember being in my buddy's dorm room, and we were reading this article. I wish I saved the article. I don't know where it is, but they had projected that in suburban metro areas, and it was an article for people like myself, because they were saying, oh, there's a lot of people going to college, and a lot of these college educated people who are graduating are going to want good jobs for all the time they spent, you know, doing their degree. And obviously all those jobs are going to be in the metro suburban areas or metro areas. And what they were saying is, you know, obviously at some point, you know, men and women, you know, tend to, you know, move. They're still close to the cities, but they want to move. They have to move away from the city. You don't want to raise kids in the cities. And they were saying, like, look, you know, the trajectory of where the country's going, it's going to cost you, if you want to have, you know, two parent household, obviously, you know, let's say 2 kids, you know, the picket fence, you know, a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, you know, no more than about 45 minutes to an hour away from a major city, because both people who are married, they both got college degrees, so they're probably going to have to get a job near a metro area, and you don't want to commute over 2 hours, so you're probably going to want to be within 45 minutes of a major city. You want that. You want a vacation every year, because, you know, the wife wants to take the kids to Disneyland, and the man wants, you know, you want to take your family to a nice, you know, you want to go on a cruise every once in a while. You want to go to Fenway Park to see the Sox, you know, even though they suck. You know, maybe you want to take your family to a trip to Australia, maybe something extravagant. They can tell their friends, like, oh, my dad took us to Australia over the summer. It was so cool. You know, you want to take your kid on a vacation. Anyway, the article hinted at, you're going to have to make a household income of over $200,000. And I remember we had like a discussion, like me and the boys. It's funny because I was dating my girlfriend at the time too. But I don't remember what she said, but I remember talking to the boys about it. And, you know, they were like, someone like, nah, man, that's crazy. There's no way you have to make 200K. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, they're talking about this, like, all the, you know, the inflation. And, you know, this is 2011. So this is still like shit's still fucked up from the financial crisis, right? Like, finding a job was really rough in 2011 for a lot of people, especially if you were in like the professional environment, you know. But now I'm like, dude, that was right. Like, you know, so what I'm saying is that 100K in a lot of places, you know, when we were in our 20s, absolutely was very good. You're doing well, you're on your way. But I think that in a lot of places, I think 50% of the country, you know, 100K even back then was like, you know, if you wanted the shebang, if you want the American dream. How's it going, JM? I do see you in the chat. You sound great on my end, over on the road. Okay, cool. You know, and I don't think that. I mean, the article couldn't have taken into account, you know, all the illegal immigration that's gone on. You know, how many immigrants who shouldn't have come here, who shouldn't be here, are taking up the supply that is creating more of this demand. You know, all the supply, all the homes, even the crappy HOA stuff that we've got, right? We got all this HOA, you know, townhomes that aren't real homes, you know, that everyone grows out of, you know, people don't really want, you know. The wife wants a fence and wants a backyard for the dogs, you know. If you have HOA, you know, look, I'll take anything at this point, you know. I'd love to own something. But if you got a HOA, you got like no yard, no nothing. Every single person that I know who bought an HOA, you know, within the last 10 years, for some reason they just decided to buy a regular you know, single family home. You know, and usually has to do with, oh well, you know, my wife, you know, we want the backyard, we want the, you know, we gotta have this, we gotta have our own land. I'm like, yeah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. The HOAs and everything is all bullshit. Let me get into a match. What is to say is that nobody could have imagined that this whole situation, with all the things that have emerged, immigration, the massive amounts of immigration we've had over the last 10 years that hasn't been taken care of, all the inflation, all the bad policy, you know, the continued proliferation of you know, of our budget that is hyper overextended, Medicare, Medicaid, all the stuff we talked about yesterday. All of that combined, and then you have this new generation of people, you know, middle-aged millennials like myself, younger millennials, Gen Z, all of us are now adults. Like the Gen Z, like, you know, it used to be like, oh, Gen Z, they're a bunch of kids. No, Gen Z are a bunch of adults. Like, they're real people. So you've got millennials, you've got even, and look, you got young Gen Xers too. You got young Gen Xers, millennials, and you've got Gen Z. All of them are now collectively a large majority of the working class that are now inserted in this post like 2012 environment that has never been fixed. It has never been fixed. And we're all supposed to fit in with all this, the illegal immigrants that are taking up some of our housing space, some of our jobs. It's untenable. Unfucking tenable. Endgame in the South, yeah, and I'm learning, yeah. And I know you're in the Northeast NC. Look, you know, I'm telling you, come down here, man. You know, like, come down here, man. Oh, we're under 100. We're under 100 for crude oil. Okay. W. We're under 100. But let's get Jiang in here. You guys don't need to hear me talk. You know, let's get a professional up in here. Get a professional.
Question together, which is how
he talked about the Asian guys. The Asian guys are in a rough spot these days.
What we do, what motivates us, what drives us, and there have been different theories as to what drives human behavior. Okay, so let's go over some theories.
Damn, it's taking forever to get in front of it.
The first theory
comes to us from religion. And the idea is that
it's a long video, guys. We might not watch the whole thing, but it's interesting.
In a war between good and evil. There's a good side to us, and there is an evil side to us. There's Satan, and there's God. And we...
Oh, that's right. You are from Georgia. My bad.
Battle.
I moved to where you
ourselves.
Are. That's right. I forgot about that.
Okay? Do we move towards Satan?
I totally forgot about that.
Or do we move towards God?
I got you mixed up. I got you mixed up.
Core of human civilization.
100K used to be good living. Now it's barely anything. If you watch 90s sitcoms, they refer to 40K as middle class. Yes, sir.
To show us the path towards.
Don't you remember like the sitcoms, JM? The sitcoms you're talking about? The sitcoms. How I Met Your Mother, Friends. You know, Everybody Loves Raymond. Like I bet you Raymond. You know what was Raymond making? You know, I actually really liked. Friends is like whatever. I loved How I Met Your Mother. I always thought, I'm like, wait a second, how are these guys living in New York, going out to bars and shit in New York, hanging out? Like, are they making like 80K, 100K?
Children and have them pass on their genes to others, okay?
Bro, what the heck's going on with this shit? I can't get a match.
For males and females, life is different because as a man, you have a penis. And all you have to do is stick your penis into a woman and you're good, Okay, that's all you have to do.
Ace.
So you want to stick your penis in as many women as possible. And that's the point of existence. But as a woman, your life is different because
that's funny as fuck.
it's hard to give birth. It takes 9 months to incubate the child in your womb, and then childbirth is the most painful experience.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, man. People want real, man. People want it real.
It'll take like 16, 18 years to raise a child to maturity. So it's a huge investment on your part. So as a female, you have to be very cautious, very careful about who you marry or who you have sex with, okay? And so life is a struggle between men who want to put their penis into anything and women who want to be careful about who they marry.
That's facts.
Okay? So that's
facts.
the idea of biology. Then of course you have the idea of race and culture. That the world is a struggle between these different races and cultures for dominance. And each race, each culture has their own characteristics. Okay, so maybe the yellow race, they're very clever.
The yellow
they're very
race.
weak.
This man said the yellow race.
And then the white race are brave.
Wait, so yellow is no
but
longer a slur. I
stupid.
can say that now?
And the black people Anyway, that's
And the
another
black
theory.
people like,
I'm not saying
anyway,
it's
bro.
correct, I'm just
Bro
saying
went
it's a
over
theory
the bro
that
just
people
went over the
believe
Negroes,
in.
man. He said the black
Then
people.
you
Nah,
have
anyway, I'm not gonna talk about
economics,
that. I ain't gonna talk about that. I'm not gonna talk about that.
right? And what they believe is that we are driven by money or self-interest.
Oh, I'm about to get cooked. This guy's a level 3. Yeah, but I'm gonna be screwed.
We want to make as much
That's all right.
money
Listen to
as
Jang. Don't listen to me.
possible, and that's what drives us. Okay? That's pretty simple. And the last big theory is the idea of liberalism. That comes from the Enlightenment. And here the theory is that history is a progress towards enlightenment.
Oh, he knows.
To rationality, to truth, and to justice. So the inevitability of history, of human development, is towards paradise, towards heaven. And maybe, we go off track now and then, but inevitably, we move towards God. And this comes to us from the Enlightenment. We call this liberalism. Okay? So these are 5 theories. There are others, but these are 5 theories that show you the diversity, the variety of ideas out there. What I will do this semester is present to you another theory, which I call game theory. And my argument to you is that game theory is the best way to understand how humans behave. What drives nations, what drives societies, what drives humans, okay? So that's my argument to you this semester. So the entire semester, we will study game theory. All right, so what is game theory? All right, game theory is very simple. The idea is that there are 3 components to a game. Just 3 aspects to a game. There are the players, the participants, okay? Then there are the rules, or the constraints. In mathematics, we would call this the boundary conditions, okay? The limits to the game.
Awesome.
And the third aspect are the incentives.
This is important, guys. This is important.
How do you win this game?
This
What do
is
you
very
get
important.
From this game. My argument to you this semester is that if you study all 3, okay? If you figure out who the players are,
did not hit.
if you understand the rules, you understand the incentives, then you understand how the game works, and then therefore you can predict how the game will turn out. Okay, that's the skill that I want to teach you this semester. And what I want to show you, or what I promise you, is that if you learn game theory, there'll be 3 major benefits to you as a student. Again, you don't have to learn game theory. You don't have to come to class. But if you spend the effort to learn game theory from me,
Yep.
then 3 things will benefit
Players,
you.
rules, and constraints and
first
incentives. This is very
benefit
important. Very important.
Is that you become a better person. The point of education, guys, it's not to get good grades or get into university or get a good job. What I believe is the point of education is to make you into a better person, which means that you are a much more thoughtful person who can better analyze yourself and the world around you. This allows you to make better decisions. This makes you a much more curious, much more moral, and much more imaginative person, okay? So one benefit of learning game theory is you become smarter, and therefore you become a better person, okay? That's number 1.
Damn, he hit me there. Oh, I'm safe.
Number 2 is you'll be able to understand the world that we live in, because this world is kind of stupid, okay? So you may have heard that Donald Trump and the American military went into Venezuela for no good reason, kidnapped.
Remember, this video is like 3 months old.
Venezuela, which is against international law, and then brought him back to New York City where he will stand trial. It's really stupid what happened. But our class, it's not meant to say this is stupid or this is wrong, because we all know it's stupid and wrong. We're trying to figure out why this happened and what this will lead to. And so we will be in this class studying and analyzing current events to understand how the world really works, why people behave the way they do, and understand how the game of the world works. And this requires you to actually follow the news, okay? It's not hard to spend 5 minutes and just read up on the news. But we'll be looking at the war in Ukraine, we'll be looking at a new war between Israel and Iran, we'll be looking at what's happening in South America, we'll be looking at the conflict between China and Japan, we'll be looking at the relationship between the United States and China, okay? So this is relevant to your lives, because you will eventually have to work and live in this really screwed up world that we live in, okay? And the third benefit is once you understand the game, you will have predictive powers. You'll be able to understand how the world will develop. You'll be able to analyze your own life and understand how you will develop. And that gives you control, sovereignty over your own destiny. Okay? That's my promise to you. If you actually spend the time to listen carefully in class, to participate fully, to follow the news, and you spend the entire semester doing so, then these 3 benefits will start to accrue in you. Okay? This is a lifelong struggle to learn game theory. I'm a lot older than you are, I have a lot more experience than you, okay? But I want to show you how to look at the world through game theory. Another phrase that you learn in school is, I'm going to teach you how to think critically about the world. Well, I'll just teach you how to think, okay? All right? Are we clear? Any questions before I move on? All right. So this is all very abstract. And so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to use an example of a game to show you how game theory works, okay? All right. So let's use a really simple game, okay? Let's imagine there are 5 boys and 5 girls, and they want to get married, okay? So these are the players. And what we're going to do is we're going to divide them up into male and female. Then what we're going to do is we will rank the males and the females. Okay, so we're going to rank 10 players into 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay? And so how do we rank them? Well, we rank them according to their attractiveness, using 3 criteria. The first is genes, the second is wealth, and the third is status. Okay, so genes is very simple. It means that you're good looking, it means you're tall, it means you're healthy, you will live a long time, okay? Genes is pretty simple to understand. Wealth just means that you or your family have a lot of money. Status means that you have a lot of friends, you have a high status job, you come from a really powerful family, okay? So these are the three criteria that we can use to judge a person's attractiveness. And then what we can do is rank them from 5 to 1. 5 means really the best, 1 means the worst, okay? And we can rank all 10 according to these metrics. So, according to biology, what we call evolutionary biology or evolution psychology, we're always trying to find the best genes to procreate because this ensures that our genes pass on. Okay? So, remember that men have a penis which they can stick into anything. Women have to give birth, so their strategies are different, okay? So basically, number 5 is trying to have sex with all 5 women, right? That's his strategy. No, but female number 5 wants to ensure that she only gets 5. Okay? So these are different strategies. And according to evolutionary psychology, all 5 of these females should try to procreate
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead
to be true, right?
themselves, they blamed
So let's figure out what should happen. Okay. All right. So let's think about this rationally, or from an economics perspective. All right. So again, number 5, he's trying to maximize the game. So he's trying to sleep with all 5 women, okay? The problem if he does that is these 5 know they're all being played. And they recognize that this guy is probably an asshole. So 5, the best woman is like, you know what? There's not much of a difference between 4 and 5, so I'll just go marry this guy, right? So number 4 is gone. Then number 4 is like, you know what? 5 is probably making a good decision, so I'll just go marry number 3, right? And then what happens now is that 5, by trying to marry all the women, is stuck with the worst choice, right? So that's kind of stupid for him. He's stuck with number 1. But guess what? If any of these guys try this crap, the same thing happens to him, where 4 is like, you know what, I can't get 5, but I'll try to get 4 and 3 together. And then 3 is like, screw you, I'm gonna go and marry 2, 4 is gonna marry 3, okay? Then he's stuck with 1 as well, or he's just alone. So if they try to individually maximize their outcome, they all get screwed in the end. So the only way out of this is that they cooperate, okay? And the best way to cooperate is basically 5 is like, you know what?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
4 is like, yeah, I'll just go marry 4. No dating, no games, I'll just go marry 4. And 3 marries 3, 2 marries 2, and 1 marries 1, okay? And the world now is perfect. Everyone has a husband and a wife, and they can now just have children, and the world is perfect. And this is actually the best strategy for all the players, right? We call this The word in game theory we use for this is called the Nash equilibrium. Okay, Nash equilibrium just means that you always reach a state in which all the players maximize their outcome, the Nash equilibrium. And so the world makes sense now. There's a problem with this though. The problem is, in real life, no one does this, okay? In real life, no one actually follows this rule. Nash equilibrium is just a theory we made up. But in real life, that's just not what happens. What happens in real life is we choose to be suicidal, okay? So, let me tell you about a game I played. So last year, I was teaching this class, and I asked the boys and I asked the girls, pretend you're now 30 years old, right? Your parents are pestering you to get married, and you've been on the dating market for 10 years. There's really no one that you think is perfect for you. You have basically given up on love. Imagine that you want to get married now, and tell me what is the minimum requirement you need in order to agree to marry someone else. Okay, what's the minimum, okay? And then I have the boys and the girls write down a response. The boys were pretty simple, right? Well, you know, as long as she likes me and as long as I can put my penis into her, I'm good, okay? It's that simple, okay? It really is. Guys are like, yeah, I'll settle for anything. That's the boys, right? Girls were different. Girls were like, okay, if I don't love him, if I'm not even attracted to him, I need about $1 million a month. Yep, I need about $1 million. Last semester. Okay, all right, so this makes no sense, right? So in theory, we should follow the Nash equilibrium. But in real life, what happens is this. All the girls want this one guy. Okay, and maybe number 4. They're settling for number 4. But 3, 2, 1, they don't want. And we know because just look at the world around you. Look at these billionaires, right? Like Elon Musk. How many wives does he have? How many children does he have? Right? All the women in the world, many, not all, but many just want to marry actors like Brad Pitt. Billionaires like Elon Musk. Right? And 3, 2, and 1, what do? Well, they watch Netflix, they watch porn, they play video games. They've given up on life, okay? They're like, we don't care. We call these people incels, right? Involuntary celibates, because basically they've given up on life and life has given up on them. So this entire competition is between number 5 and 4 for all the women in the world. And this is again suicidal. This will lead to the death of humanity. And the question now is, okay, why?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts, heaven, or hell.
火力落ちたあれか味も落ちるね。
味わってから言え。
Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock. Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Why are we suicidal? And so let's look at game theory analysis, right? The players, the rules, and incentives. We know what the players are. The players are doing stupid things. The rules we know, okay? But incentives is something that we have to think about. Why do they behave like this? And the answer is because they're not interested in sex or procreation. What they're interested in is status. Okay, that's the game to play, status. I don't want to marry someone to have children. I want to marry someone so I can take a picture of her and post it on Instagram so I can get a lot of likes. I want to marry someone so I can walk with her in the mall and all the guys are jealous. I want to marry someone who I can brag about. Okay? It's a game about status, not a game about sex or procreation. You understand? People are not being rational here. People are trying to maximize their status in life. And that's why everyone's behaving like this. Remember, she may be the oldest woman in the world, but she's still like, you know what? It's still my choice whether I have kids. And having kids is a pain in the ass. So if I'm gonna make the sacrifice, this guy better be good looking, okay? Or this guy better be rich. Otherwise, why would I want to have kids? Okay? So this is Is society wealthy or poor? Are there enemies to this society? Okay, this is the superstructure, the big picture, demographics, economics, culture, politics, religion. And these things together is what determines the nature of the game. All right, so let's look at 3 examples of superstructure. All right. Example 1 is you have a low population society. Okay, low population is like maybe 200 people, okay? A village, basically. They are poor and low technology. Low technology just means they don't have access to clean water. They don't know what hygiene is. They don't understand what germs are. So it's very easy for a woman to die in childbirth, okay? And low competition. Low competition just means that there are no competing villages against them. Okay, so that's one kind of superstructure, the early superstructure of human society, okay? Then you have maybe growing population, okay? So we're talking like maybe 10,000 people, 20,000 people. They are now growing wealth. They have some technology, meaning they have access to clean water, and they have high competition, okay? Meaning that they're competing against different villages and societies around them. Okay, that's another superstructure. And the third superstructure is overpopulation, okay, which is where we live in today, okay? Where in China you have 1 billion people. That's a lot of people. Too much wealth, okay? But with wealth you have inequality, right? And then you have high technology. This high technology just means that every woman who gives birth will not die. And every child born will live, okay? And then you have something called equilibrium. Equilibrium just means that, yeah, there's competition, but they're not gonna go to war against each other. The world is basically peaceful, okay? And according to superstructure, the game is going to change. So let's go back to the game, okay? We have 10 people. In a low population, poor society, guess what? They're not gonna date. What they're gonna do is, they might get married, but they're gonna have sex with each other. Why? Because as a woman, the only way to ensure that your child survives is if all the men in the village want to protect and nurture the child. And they will do that if they believe that the child could be theirs, okay? So the woman will maybe have a husband, but the woman will also choose to sleep with other men to disguise paternity. Does it make sense? So there's no dating, there's just lots and lots of sex in order to maintain social cohesion, okay? Now, in a superstructure number 2, there's no dating either. Why? Because this society is in competition with other societies, and they need to have as many children as possible. So what the solution here is to have arranged marriages. Arranged marriages. Where you marry your childhood best friend, who cares, okay? But you marry someone, you have lots of kids. Okay, that's superstructure number 2. Superstructure number 3 is the one we live in. And here, you have a dating game, right? Because why? Because the odds of you obtaining status is really, really low, okay? And the only way that you can change your status is by marrying up. And that's why you have a dating game. A dating game is an opportunity for you to find someone better than your social demographic circumstance can suggest. Okay? And that's why you have low, decreasing fertility rate. Okay? Where over time, because of the dating game, society will collapse. Okay? Does that make sense? All right. So now you're the government. And around the world, women who are wealthy, well-educated, are refusing to have children, especially in East Asia. Right now, the fertility rate in China is about 1. Okay? About 1. The replacement rate that you need is a 2.1. So just to maintain your current population levels, every woman in China needs to give birth to at least 2 kids. But right now, on average, women are choosing to have 1 kid only in China. And the worst thing is that this trend is increasing. So 5 years ago, the fertility rate was maybe 1.7. Now it's 1. Okay, so the trend is very, very negative. Okay? So governments all around the world are trying to figure out what to do. How do you convince women to have more kids? And what we've discovered is it's impossible. We can pay you more money, like they do in South Korea. Guess what? It doesn't work. Because people don't want money, they want status. And status is a zero-sum game. Okay? Money is infinite, but status, power, is a zero-sum game. So we have overpopulation, we have too many people competing for too few status positions. You have decreasing fertility rates. And there's nothing you can do about it. The moment you give women choice, they choose to improve their lives by marrying someone better. Okay? Not all, but most. And so over time, what happens is your society collapses. If you look at history, the best indicator that a society is about to collapse is if the women who are wealthy and well-educated, if they refuse to have children. This is what happened to the Romans, who collapsed. This is what happened to many empires. This is what's happened.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
And if you look at history, all civilizations go through this process of birth, maturation, and then collapse. And there's no way around it. So the power of game theory is that just by studying one aspect, okay, if I just study this game, all right, I figure out who the players are, the rules, and the incentives, I can figure out what the superstructure of the civilization is, okay? And then once I have these two, I can now figure out where it came from and where it's going, okay? That's what I want to teach you in this class. How to analyze a situation so you understand the players, the rules and incentives, which will give you insight into the superstructure so that you can figure out where it came from, and then you can also predict where it's going. All right? So, but you can also look at the superstructure and figure out what the game is being played. Okay, so this is one example, but throughout the semester we'll be doing many different examples of game theory.
Much friction from the process as possible. So when I get on and stream and speak with you guys and reading the chats and responding, that's just me. There's no friction. I'm talking shit. I love to talk. I got a big fucking mouth. I got in trouble all the time in school and suspended for talking. And I'm just doing what's natural. I don't fucking have any qualms about what I do. I'm chilling. We're sitting. I got onto stream today just randomly because I was sitting here bored. I'm like, I edited all the videos from before. And why not just hop on for a couple hours, just stream, watch some videos, and chat with some people? Fuck it. See what everybody else is doing. Yeah. This is why I last in the game. And this is why I'm able to move from so many verticals. Like, we're able to talk about whatever, any topic. It doesn't matter. We'll get into it. It's interesting. And we can have an evolution because it genuinely interests me. And I genuinely have some knowledge about this shit. Maybe I do have more knowledge than most, like the average person, at least part of your story that no one can reproduce. If you're going to get on YouTube and talk, I don't know, some fucking general topic, and it's not even relatable to you personally, you're just trying to talk in a general, it just comes off fake. Yeah. Just keep it simple, stupid. Hit the record button. Share your story. It resonates with men, and off you go. It really is that simple. Just get out of your own head. Look, you'll never be able to answer the question of do people want to listen to me until you make a channel and try. That's life. You never know until you try. It's so cringe. It really is, though. But so many men stop themselves. We have this problem all the time. In the private community, dudes are rolling up all the time. Bro, I'm struggling. Something's wrong. Too many ideas. I'm overthinking. I'm kind of paralyzed with choices. Don't know what to do. Hey, I had this idea. I failed. I'm kind of scared to get started again. Hey, I'm also comfortable. You hear like a combination of all these constantly all the time. And just kiss method and retard max it. Keep it simple. Stupid, retard max it. Less thinking, more doing. And eventually you'll find your way. We're retard maxing it with the app that we're constantly testing on stream. With the Claude Code stuff we're learning in the private community. They just released the agentic side. We're learning that. I don't know any of that shit. I have zero experience, bro. I'm not a coder. I'm a fucking knuckle dragger. And yet we're working our way through applications. We're building things that someone like me has no business building. Why try? Because it's interesting. I don't know. It's fun. Why not? Are we going to make millions off our app that we're spending countless hours and money building? I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I'm learning something at least. It's interesting to me. I have addictive personality. When I get into something, I can't stop. And that's great. Yeah, W2 is over, man. And in the world we're living in today, being a W2, you might as well peg yourself. You're asking for it. A W2 is a stepping stone while you become a 1099er. Seriously. The W2s are the ones that have that anxiety in them that they feel like they could be replaced at any moment. They're the biggest haters too. It'll be the W2s hating on you trying to become a 1099. Guarantee it. Another motherfucking 1099er isn't going to tell you don't start your own business. Hey, don't go your own way. It's always a W2 or, hey, bro, just chill. You're making a solid, steady paycheck. Don't go anywhere. I've been at my company for 20 years. Hey, this is more than enough. Don't cope. You clock in, dude. Your life is hell. You clock into work. 1099 on that gangster shit. Kill what you eat. You only get paid to perform. That's the life you want to live. Not the W2 slave shit. And everybody was a W2. I was a W2 slave. I understand where the bitch-assness comes from the W2 mentality. I get it, bro. This is your life. It's a brutal realization. Soul-crushing. Mediocre existence. You wake up in the morning. Knees over the side of the bed. You just exhale dread. Your fucking clock is going slap that shit. Racing through your brain is another day of this soul fucking crushing job that I hate to go to. God damn it, I hate the people I work with. All this fake shit I have to deal with. This work that's breaking my back. I don't even get paid enough to deal with this shit. I feel trapped. There's no way out. Is this really my life? Is this all there is to life? I cannot be stuck here. How is it possible? Who's at fault here? Why am I forced to live this life? As you go walk to your bathroom, scratching your ass and start brushing your teeth, and you're looking in the mirror and you see yourself defeated, tired, ready to fucking clock in as soon as you walk in the doors. Clock in like a good little cattle, good little goy, to make your $15 an hour or whatever bullshit, the peanuts they give you. Just enough so you can survive, enough to go make them more money the next day. And you find yourself daydreaming in the middle of your fucking shift, dozing out while your fucking retard co-workers telling some stupid bullshit story about his kids or his day or some other variation of shit you don't care about hearing. Day in and day out, bro. You're staring at the ceiling. It's just in the side of your ear. It's just dull. You can't even make out the words, and you're just looking and going, fuck my life. Is this really all there is to this? That's you. That's you, W2. I was there, I know. I remember vividly, very clearly, at my dead end little shitty job at AutoZone, and just staring in between the parts aisles and going, is this my life? Is this my peak? Is this all there is? I dream of so much more. I want so much more. Please, God, give me a chance. Something. Show me the way. I can't die, and this is where I end up. There has to be more to life than this. And then you go searching. And then you become obsessed to find an answer. And then you start to build out solutions for yourself. So, if you want it, there is a way out. Not many men want it. That's the black pill of men. You take a horse to water, you can never make him drink. A lot of men want to escape their shitty positions, but don't want to work to get out of that shit. It's hell. The work is hell. It's not fun. I lost my friends. I lost my social life. I had to become a hermit. All I did was eat, sleep, drink.
We've got a newcomer. Mankind knew that they cannot change. Dual wife. Let's rock.
That's the point. You can say this out loud and give people the key. 99% of men won't do shit. 99% of men are destined to be average. You understand? If you're thinking of escaping, you're already doing better than most. If you actually put a plan into action, you're in the 0.1% of men. Dude, stop doom maxing and do the news. I ain't doing the news. You missed it already. Show's over. Show's over, bro. You know what's nice though? You want to see what it's like?
Oh my gosh,
on the
I was
other
muted.
side? Let me show you what it's like. When I was down as
man.
fuck in college, this is how down I was. I was eating peanut butter and jellies. I won't go through the whole story again, but I'll tell you what it's like on the other side. Imagine you have that dead-end job I described. Your food budget, well, mine at the time was $50 a month. I survived off peanut butter and jellies.
50 bucks a month.
Struggling to say the least. And then just a few decisions. Just a few
fighting Axel's so
decisions.
bullshit.
And literally within 12 months. Peanut butter jelly is still my comfort food. I'll eat
I do
that
like
shit till
peanut
I
jelly.
die.
Yeah.
I mean, my skin won't allow me to eat bread like that. But I love me a PB&J.
PB&J's good,
Toasted
man.
too. And within months, let's just say like 8-9 months of opening my business, something like that. Doesn't matter. Just remember this clear distinction between being broke and struggling, and then you flip a switch like this because of some decisions you made, good decisions, and all of a sudden you're at a restaurant with a fine piece and you're spending $900 on a fucking A1 Wagyu steak, or A5 Kawasaki or whatever it's called. I don't even remember the name. A5 Kawasaki Wagyu. That was the money that's more than the budget you had for the entire month. You now spend on a meal and you don't look at the check. You're earning so much money that you can now afford to do things without looking at price tags. You can fly without worrying how much it costs. You can buy something, a shirt, pants, shoes, the price tag, not a concept. It's a very fucking nice feeling. It feels free. You work when you want. And the money you're making in a day is more than people earn in a month. And that feeling's insane. It's insane. It's exhilarating. It's like you get to finally breathe again. You felt like this is the first time you've gotten to live. It's a nutty feeling. Yeah. Is this life? Yeah. But besides all that stupid shit, all the material possessions you could spend your money on, like when I started buying things, when I started making a lot of money, ironically, I didn't want anything because it could be bought.
Hey, we got him.
So when I was poor, I wanted expensive things. Then when I got money, all those things were no longer expensive, so I didn't want them. So it's kind of stupid how that works. Just in stores, looking casually at watches that were more than my yearly salary. And just going like, yeah, whatever. Watch is gay. Not into watches. Yeah, anyways. And then you start using your money for different things. Now I use my money on family and friends, to be honest, like memories and experiences. I'll blow stacks to travel, to be at nice restaurants, to have incredible memories with my family, my woman. That's it. I don't need shit, dude. I mean, look, I get on stream, I'm wearing my own clothes. So I retired my parents early. I pay their bills. My woman gets her little allowance. She's happy. My family's healthy. Everyone is set up. We got money. Not a problem. I don't spend money on shit. Life is good. Got no headaches. And that's it, man. How it's supposed to be. I'm not bothered.
There it is.
And it was hard work to get here. Yep. But worth it. So if you're...
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it down pat. He's got it down pat, man. He's got it down pat. I don't think a lot of people think like that. I think a lot of people... You're chasing what the American dream has kind of told you through a lot of our media. I think that media kind of sold us a life that maybe was possible, you know, about 40 years into the Federal Reserve System and, you know, the gold being off the standard, you know. Maybe that was the case back then, but these days, you know, oh, no. Yeah, and it can't be about yourself. I think one of the big things, because he was talking about how he retired his family. That's a huge thing, I think. I don't think anymore it's, well, your mother and father retired in 1990 or 1980, you know, for some of the boomers. And then, you know, they just kind of live and you kind of put them in a nursing home and everything. That was a big issue that we did. We should not have done that. You know, you got to keep working until you can take care of yourself and your new family. You know, you meet a girl, you have kids, whatever. But then you're supposed to take care of your parents who took care of you for the first formative years of your life. It can't just be the government. Like the government, I'm starting to rethink everything. The government said, oh, you know, you pay into this little pot of money that we'll hold, and then you get Social Security, so then your kids won't have to take care of you. That was the biggest mistake we ever did. It's not the government's responsibility to take care of you, to take care of your family. Assisted living, the government's got to do that. Oh, I completely whiffed. That was a huge mistake that we did. Huge mistake. Like, we're not taking care of our own parents and family. Like, the reason why people can't retire is because they're next to their kids aren't doing well enough to retire them. Oh, come on, that should have hit. It's an overhead. Gosh, this guy is really good at spacing. Okay. Oh. Aha! Little bitch.
You're thinking of starting your own business and all this shit, it's worth it. It's worth failing. Oftentimes what you learn from your failure is more important than the actual thing you were attempting anyways. Yeah, major life goal. Retiring my family is so cool. I posted that shit. Well, not the moment I retired them, but I posted the moment I reunited my mom with my grandma. She hadn't seen her in, God, I don't know how long it's been. It was like probably 15 years. And so when I retired, my parents, we surprised my grandma in Romania. And my parents came, I think a couple of months after I had left. And my grandma was like smoking meat and shit in the back. She was like hanging up a bunch of meat.
Whatever, doesn't matter.
And my mom and my dad just surprised her. She had no idea. It was so cool. I had that moment recorded. So that was like a little thing I had in my head. Like, I got to get to this point. I got to get to this spot. It'll be so cool to finally feel this feeling.
Yep.
So, man, it's a great feeling, dude. Yeah. Those are the moments that stick with you. And then I would go, obviously, visit with my parents, my grandma. We would have like those awesome cookouts the families would do. And I'm sitting there like at the end of the table and I'm watching my entire family together. And I made that shit happen.
And he made it happen.
I'm just thinking in my head, like, you crazy fucker, you managed to do this. I was dreaming of this shit.
Yep.
Literally would be daydreaming of these moments. Being able to retire my parents and eat together at a table with the family while everyone's still alive and healthy. And I did it. And I was like, holy shit. Yeah. To see your father who put in decades of hard work and construction broke his body. You know what it's like. There's a stucco mason and all that shit. And to see he's
because the boomers did work really hard.
He goes on,
but what they got out of their hard work
was
basically worth it. But
go on walks
what
on the
we're
beach
getting out of working hard is just we're not even getting half of what the boomers got.
Half the time.
That world is gone. So you got to make a lot. You got to make something of yourself to be able to get what
walking on the boardwalk. Go, hey, look at the weather.
What your parents gave you. If you if your parents did,
worth
at least one of your parents, hopefully.
Worth it. All the struggle, all the risk, all of that shit, worth it. Wouldn't change that shit. It's an amazing feeling, boys. If you can hold on to that while you're building, you'll get to where you
all that. Wow.
believe. I vividly imagine this shit. I would see the feelings in their face, their expressions. Yeah. Would do it 10 times over. No, if I had to go back to being a wagey cuck, I don't want to be hyperbolic. I was gonna say, get acquainted with a Remington, but honestly, I would do everything I could to escape. I would try literally anything and everything.
Yep.
Anything and everything possible to make it out. Yeah. So. Hi, Scottsdale in the house. Would you rather work a dead end and 9-to-5 job or marry a liberal feminist? Fuck. That's a good question for me personally. Wow. Liberal feminist or dead end job? Shit. I think I'd have to go a liberal feminist and have pieces on the side. Fuck it. I can't do a 9-to-5, bro. That's hell. That's hell. That means your limit. You've reached your limit. 9-to-5, you're done.
I mean, are you married to this chick
Unless
or
that
no?
9-to-5 is a CEO position.
You can't do that, bro.
Here, but I know that's not what you're talking about. So if we're making millions of dollars out of 9-to-5, like some CEO, okay, cool. I'll take that. But if we're talking a soul-destroying 9-to-5, like we're a warehouse packer or some shit, fuck. You get no bitches, zero bitches, no hoes, no women matching you. You're a warehouse packer. You're not getting paid enough, breaking your back lifting boxes and shit. And the alternative is a bitch of a wife, a super fucking feminazi. Oof. That's rough. That's rough. That's a rough one. Golly. What's your opinion on quantum tech that will break encryption and crypto? Nothing. There'll be quantum proof, obviously. You will get quantum encryption, bro. It's fine. Systems that don't upgrade in time will get fucked, but otherwise you're good. All right, boyos, we gotta call it. We gotta go work on the app. We gotta export the logs, find out what's going on with sub logic, patch some bugs, and then go
get in there.
You are way low. Anyways, appreciate you guys for tuning in and hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do the regular time. I want to say 11 or 12 Pacific. I'm not sure. I'll schedule it out. I'll try to schedule it out, honestly.
I thought that was going to break the wall.
We'll see what we're covering. I don't think I have anything to cover in regards to Iran. Our video still aged like a fine wine.
Assumes an imbalance between men and women, specifically around power dynamics. So if there is any issue, there's likely going to be a perception
that women are at a disadvantage and men are the cause. And because it didn't get altogether vetted by the church, or at least church culture, many churches have started to build structures that are trying to correct for this perceived imbalance. What we're actually discussing here is a double standard. We're now talking about a world where women are going to be able to take on some form of authority, certainly influence, but they do it without responsibility. That part goes to the men. Authority and responsibility always run together. It is no secret that many Christian men don't feel like they fit in church anymore. It's not because they don't believe, or even that they hate God, and yes, they actually do want relationships. But something about the environment feels off, and it's hard to explain, because on the surface, everything looks fine. You have polished services, engaging messages, and even active community, but underneath all of that, something shifted. It didn't just happen overnight. Yet most people explain this by saying that the men are disengaged, that they need to step up, that they need to lead better. But what if that is not really the whole story? Because what if the men are actually onto something? The environment itself has changed. And that right there is the reason why men started pulling back. Because over time, the modern church didn't just start becoming more welcoming to women. It got to a point where it started to prefer them. That means prioritizing women, assuming the best from them. And
I guess I'm doing that because she can grab
responsibility on men while you're doing it. And of course, some of this was unintentional. But once these things started to shift, everything downstream also starts to change along with it. That means that messages don't get preached the same way anymore, and the community gets structured differently. That's
I missed. Oh, that sucks.
Who gets corrected and who gets protected. And eventually, after all, you end up with a system where men don't feel needed.
I think I'm dead here.
But also take on a great deal of responsibility. And when that happens, like if that's the temperature of the water, men don't just notice. They readjust how they behave. They don't fight it. They just leave. And that is what many churches have been dealing with. They've been dealing with it as a symptom, not addressing the source. So the real question here is what actually changed? Because if I were to tell you that feminism invaded the church, that might sound like hyperbole. And to some degree, it might actually be. Because none of this was intentional. But as culture changed around the church, and the church culture in America tried to engage it, that engagement process did lead to a shift. And it wasn't just about welcoming women, because that was never really the church's issue. But it did get to a point where women became prioritized. And I do
this guy does good videos.
It has been argued that the general structure of American churches is feminized. That's not exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, there's a valid point to be made that perhaps attending services where you have worship sets, preaching, most of the people sit and watch for a long period of time, you could argue that that's not necessarily a very action-oriented experience. It's a place where you receive, and for that matter, consume. And it might fit better for some folk more than others, and I am talking about the difference between men and women, about whom that might actually really appeal to. But that's not really what we're talking about. It's deeper. It's what's actually being said from the pulpit. What types of programs are being put into the churches to begin with? What thrives and what seemingly starts to fail when it comes to addressing the needs of the body? And when it comes to where things really went left, the real challenge became that as men have started to leave and or in many ways just not show up, maybe it wasn't that they left, maybe they just never came to begin with because it didn't appeal to them. There were assumptions that started to be made, again, generalizing but at the church level, about why that was happening. Churches in many ways started trying to correct for what you could perceive as some form of male failure. This is where we start getting a lot more language about men need to step up, men need to lead. I'm not saying that men don't need to do these things, but for that to be the primary problem that we're trying to solve, it also comes with the assumption that the women are fine. Everything is going just well for them, assuming that they're actually coming to church and continuing to do it. But if you actually consider that logic, like from start to finish, you realize this is an assumption.
We need this to happen,
made,
but then we also need this to happen. Is this happening first or is this happening first?
And that's why they're not coming to church. It's a problem with them and not with what the church is doing, because the American church model has definitely trended towards an attractional model. It's the reason why megachurches became a thing, where you can have thousands of people attend one church. And when they do, they're mostly going there for services, like a consumable experience. They're not participating in any real discernible way. And men, again, in the culture, they are action-oriented. Just focus on where young men congregate. They do it normally to do something, not just to hang out.
Yeah,
they
just
hang
to be
out around
active.
a specific activity where they're
Activity.
in motion,
Active.
whether it's a football team, for that matter, even playing a video game. There's something specific that requires action. When churches don't prioritize that, specifically in the framework where the gospel would go forward, you can't blame many men for not being that attracted to that version of an attractional model. But if male failure is the assumption, then you start to course correct for it. And well, a lot of other things change in your church if that's where you choose to move. But I'm going to be very clear about this. There is a feminist framework that eventually started to encode itself in many churches. Notice I said many. I'm not saying all. And many of these things that I'm about to explain are still unintentional. We have to call them out if we want to do anything about them. Because you can't fix any problem if you don't first admit that you have one. So consider.
Oh, I got walled right away. Holy shit.
Emotional experiences have become central to how churches operate. This doesn't mean that services and conferences and concerts are not valuable, but much of what actually happens in that environment is emotionally charged more than anything else. I'm not saying that every time a pastor talks about a life-changing word, that it might not actually change your life. But if we're being real, most of the time, people do continue to live more or less the same way they did before those
I'm just kind of
words
throwing out buttons.
In other words, things are framed in the emotional. They're presented in the emotional. And I guess I might as well say the quiet part out loud. That when it comes to modern Christian music, which does sound very good, much of it was crafted to touch emotional heartstrings. We're talking about the chords that are chosen. Looking at secular trends in music and how do you blend that into the Christian space in order to make things aesthetically pleasing. Doesn't mean that the music isn't blessed. Doesn't mean that it's not good. But these changes were made specifically for mass appeal. Mass appeal that touches the emotional heartstrings. And when you start talking about the language of emotion, you are not talking to men specifically. And the other side of that coin, protection got prioritized over confrontation. And this right here is
grabbing is so good.
Because confronting men, and for that matter, confronting sin that men might struggle with, that is pretty common to hear in most churches that are trying to stand on the word of God. I'm not saying that needs to go away.
Dude, I was able to grab her there.
Men and women are different. That means that they sin differently.
Okay, and she grabbed me back.
Got to give a shout out to the Effective Purpose channel because they did a pretty good breakdown. You know, the host and his wife talking about some of the sins that women might struggle with that may go unaddressed. So you can check that out if you want more. But as far as the baseline here, yes, doesn't mean that women are not without sin if they don't struggle with the same sins that men do. But those sins, for many reasons, don't get called out in church. And that is a degree of protection, because that means that something can be unrepentant and think that they're okay, because they don't know, or for that matter, don't really care that this is something they should be giving up, something they should surrender to God. It's a lot harder for most men to be unrepentant in church and be serious about their relationship with God. Like that glitch right there is much harder for a man to actually live with. If he doesn't want to repent, he will likely leave the church. But if you're new here, I want to say thank you for even making it this far into the video. My name is Ezra, and if relationships that actually work are really what you want, I believe that anybody can have it if you ask the right questions. Because if the Word of God is actually true, then I've got a whole lot of repenting to do. And if anything that I say actually connect with you, it is always greatly appreciated if you would please like and subscribe. But if I don't, just let me know in the comment section because I try to read them all. And when it comes to pastoral leadership, most of the pastors you see are men. I'm not here to get into a large
we're not done.
debate
This is a long video.
women in any form.
This is a long video. Never mind, we're
That
good.
can be talked about at some other time. But in general, there is a degree of suspicion that has now started to be, I guess, more normal
He's
for
increased.
the men who are in leadership. Again, suspicion is the word. People, a lack of trust from the onset. I'm not necessarily saying that that is altogether unwarranted, but it doesn't help, especially when these are the people in leadership. How does that impact how other men are viewed who are not leaders? The key that you have to remember out of all of this is that at its core, modern feminism assumes an imbalance between men and women, specifically around power dynamics. So if there is any issue, there's likely going to be a perception that women are at a disadvantage and men are the cause. If you see the world through that lens, it leads you to some very unique conclusions. And because it didn't get altogether vetted by the church, or at least church culture, many churches have started to build structures that are trying to correct for this perceived imbalance.
We're actually winning now. What the heck?
It's just a perception. Doesn't mean it's actually the reality. But if you think about it long enough, you realize what we're actually discussing here is a double standard. Allow me to explain. Because if we're really being honest, this is where things stop making much sense. Because we're now talking about a world where women are going to be able to take on some form of authority, certainly influence, but they do it without responsibility. That part goes to the men. Now, if there is an issue,
That did really good damage.
started with that. That is the framework. So the clear contradiction that you have women who are empowered, they are prioritized, and in many ways they are elevated. But on the other end, you have men who are corrected. They are challenged and also held accountable. Notice, that list is not the same on both sides. And yes, I'm making generalizations that don't apply to every single
block it
church.
and it's over.
But at
Like-
the averages and the extremes, this is what people are experiencing. Simply
Oh,
put,
I should beat that
when
person.
things go wrong in a church environment, the responsibility is always placed on the men. I understand that men are supposed to be leaders. I do believe the Bible is clear about that. However you want to interpret that, that's another debate for another day.
Nope, but that is true.
Even if that is true, it doesn't mean that men and women are not individual agents, that they don't make decisions that lead to outcomes. In other words, women can be sinners the same way that men can be sinners. And I don't think it's fair to assume that the root cause of every problem
Jace, what up, man? You saw that? You saw a DM?
actually started by or driven by men. That is nonsensical.
How
Especially if
ridiculous
women
is
are
that?
going to ascend to spaces where they take on authority, not just being prioritized, but are elevated. Because in this culture, along with many others,
This video is how feminism quietly took over the church.
it's just kind of how it goes. Authority and responsibility.
I'm gonna be the resident
always
incel
run
on Rumble.
together. So be careful what you wish for.
Okay, this Nago's like
Because the
actually
buck will stop
like
with
sexual
you.
harassing me.
I
That dude literally
understand
went in the
that
Maverick
valid
stream a month
argument
ago.
might be
Really?
basis.
Oh, that dude. Oh, he's. Oh, okay. So he
Perhaps
made
women did
he
not
made the
have
rounds to me now.
a large enough voice and maybe weren't prioritized enough in a church environment. But the course correction that we have seen in modern church culture has been way too significant in the other direction. Because now we are dealing with an imbalance. We just imbalanced it to the other side. And this shows up most specifically when you just look at the pulpit and consider what gets preached, which topics do pastors choose to focus on, which ones get avoided.
I'm gonna send that to Lama
which
Todd
sins
then. I
get
didn't know
called
that that
out,
was the guy.
and which ones get ignored. Now, I don't know how to say this part without it coming out harsh, so I'm just going to come out and say it.
Say it, brother.
Pastors struggle, if they ever choose to do it, to directly challenge the women.
It's true.
And I am talking
The
about
pastor's done it a
issues.
couple times.
If they ever actually choose to do it, they soften the blow.
They do soften
They
the blow.
apologize
Yeah.
for doing it. They come up with some example that explains how men are guilty of the same thing and or might even do worse. All of that takes the emphasis away from women. So taking accountability for your actions and, like, I don't know, doing better. For that matter, this word that we like to call repentant, that gets lost. Because a pastor at the bare minimum can say, look, I said
true.
the thing, but the functional application,
Dude, this guy is
nobody's really
freaking-
listening. Because when you add all this extra work and all this extra stuff around it, no one really focuses on that part anymore. At least not the way that they might do it for men. Because it's real easy to challenge men from the pulpit, especially when it comes to sin issues. Because you can call it out very clearly, and nobody bats an eye. If you really take a step back and look at this, you can see very clearly.
I gotta see mine later
the
tonight, which means
message
I gotta
is
shower and clean
designed to
myself up. I'm
correct,
dying. I hate
but
Mondays,
also
dude. Yeah.
what it's designed to protect. Because protecting sin is a thing that people do. If you just leave the church
Completely with?
context,
Okay.
don't think about men and women. Think about a parent. You know if your child is doing something wrong most of the time. And sometimes consequences may come to them. But you can make excuses for your child, perhaps in a school environment. That means you can protect people to their own detriment if you want to. And the church, to some degree, by focusing on preaching. And then, if you are a church that has been struggling to evenly address men and women, as if women in some degree just don't sin as much as men. And that might be true. They don't sin the same way as men. So the sins you're talking about, they probably don't do that.
Okay,
But they do have their own issues. And those are issues that women know very well, especially those who are in the spirit, who are focused on what scripture actually says.
Wait, is Trump talking about American oil? We can go to that.
Have audience to speak to those women, like women in the congregation. It's likely not going to come from the male pastor.
What happened to our Venezuelan oil?
Most of the time, what you're going to witness.
What happened to our Venezuelan oil?
Sin issues that women might
That's
struggle
what I want
with,
to know. What happened to
at
that?
bare minimum, are going to be
What happened to that?
contextualized. Like, if you're admitting something went wrong at all. Whereas for men, it's just going to be flat out corrected. You're expected to make a change, or else.
Damn.
This is just preaching. For lack of a better term, it's just lip service.
He's selling it. The belief is he's doing all the shit. That is the play. That is the play. That is the play that he's doing. But again, the petrodollar is tied to our Ponzi scheme of the American economy. Okay, you know, and you understand this, and it's very obvious to see because the average American in 30 years ago is a completely different average American today. So this Ponzi scheme, the time is running out. So the boomers need to continue this Ponzi scheme as long as we can. I think you mentioned this before. Somebody mentioned this before. Oh yeah, you said this last night. You said, oh, you know, Netin was like, hey man, there's less support among the youth for Israel and for anything involved in the Middle East. We must go in. We must bomb Iran right now to preserve the petrodollar. So then we can still have all of our riches. We must do it now before 2032, before all of this support is going to go away. It's so true because people aren't going to do it anymore. This is not 2003 anymore. Or they're going to have to do another 9/11. They're going to do another 9/11. That's just how it's going to have to be. You were actually hitting the nail on the head. I mean, the support is obviously just not there. I'm just going to burst. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I meant the DP. You're right. I mean, you said that yesterday. I'm like, dude, that's so true. I mean, you know, now's the time to bomb Iran, and like, you can frame it in a way of like, okay, well, obviously, we're looking years ahead, where, you know, we're trying to, you know, make ourselves more of the predominant oil trade, you know, world trader. You know, if the world is, I get it. Like, it makes sense, you know. If the world is depending a lot on the Strait of Hormuz, we're not. Oh, I messed up. If the world is depending on the Strait of Hormuz, and we can limit their ability to be the world leader, continue being the world leader, then of course, okay, yeah, it makes sense. Bomb the shit out of them. You know, ruin their economy. Make the world want to do business with the United States. I mean, you got me. I get it. I get that. But you're doing that because the petrodollar, the American dollar is not doing well. And it's not because Iran is threatening to blow us up or anything like that. I'm not saying that threat is not real, but the reason why we need to do all this is not because of some people who pray to Allah are ruining our economy. That's not the issue. It might be a national security threat, but it has nothing to do with our economy. Our economy is bad because Democrats and Republicans have passed terrible laws ruining the middle class, lowering the value of our dollar, and making us dependent on the petrodollar to continue the Ponzi scheme. And the elites, like Donald Trump and a lot of Democrats, a lot of Republicans, like Lindsey Graham, they're all in on the scheme, and they want to enrich themselves. And this war is another example of that, is a huge example of that. It's very obvious. You know, because, you know, someone said, like, I think it was like Graham Allen today on Rumble, and I don't even care anymore. I'm going to point people out. Like, this guy was saying today, this guy was saying, oh, well, people are saying, well, we need to get our backyard fixed up. We need to get our, our household good. Yeah, we do. And he was trying to like, well, that's kind of true, but to an extent, like we gotta kill those, we gotta get rid of those, we gotta get rid of those Arabs, man. We gotta get rid of them. You two, I'm not saying get rid of the Arabs. I'm saying that's like what people are saying. I'm saying that's what people are saying. No. Yeah, we need to get our house in order. No, you said it. Yeah, but we need to get this. No. Like our whole economy is propped up by a bunch of BS. And look at the crude oil. We got the crude oil above me right now. We're watching it. Because that one number, that crude oil number, is a huge dictator on how we carry on our lives every single day. And we have no control over that. But yet, if Trump announces that the talks are going poorly, that number's going to skyrocket. That number's going to skyrocket, and then all of our bills go up, all of our expenses go up. They need to do it right now because they know the boomers are the last generation buying the bullshit. It's true. It's true. Oh, sure, Kushner. Kushner says he intends to live forever.
Women over men. That is not really an opinion anymore.
It's true, man.
Most people, even in ministry, will admit that. Just consider the events and environment that churches normally have. If we leave services entirely off the table, including the music,
like real conservatism is figuring out, okay, what policies have we instituted in the last 100 years that need to go, that need rearranging.
I think
and then our foreign policy can follow suit. Our foreign policy has to follow suit from the changes we make in our own country.
A room or a space created where people will come, they will talk, they will share, they will express, they will feel that this down.
I gotta figure out what my best anti-air option is.
That is crafted with men in mind.
Vote to cancel match. Oh, because he's fucking. Oh, he's switching.
Women. But what's working for the women oftentimes doesn't work for the men anywhere near as well. It's the reason why attendances for the men are oftentimes much lower
this connection
than
is
what you might
dog
see
shit.
for the women. And you're really looking at something that was crafted for one group. It doesn't serve the other group very well. But we're trying to make a one-size-fits-all approach to how ministry is done. I'm not saying that men's breakfast is a bad idea.
I voted to cancel the match, but yeah, this shit's trash.
Cold sausage links all that badly. I can make breakfast at home. I could make a scriptural joke about it if I really wanted.
Oh, look at this. And he's doing it even more.
Most of what's offered in church is a low engagement format. Again, what you would actually join, what you'd be a part of, how you get involved in the community. And services themselves, to go back to it now, it is a passive consumption.
Okay, you're
men are mission-minded. Consider a football team where young men will actually show up to watch film for hours on end if they have to. They're not just watching the film to watch it. They're watching it to pick it apart. They're being told and corrected, yes, but that's because they're going to go out into a game. A game where it's a privilege to get on the field in the first place. So in that environment, you can rally 75, 85, 120 young men and get them all to show up on time and be committed and engaged across the spectrum because they have something tangible to work towards. Again, mission-minded. We're about to go play another team where winning and losing is going to matter. Then relate that to what we do in church. Because even when we do seminars, conferences, teachings, and sometimes we even call them trainings, it is rare, not all the time, but it is rare, that it is practically applied. Applied in a way where a man feels essential to the success of this effort. That part, feeling needed, is important. And there's very little in the modern church that actually requires men to be men and to show up as such. If men are serving in the church and they're doing it in a capacity where you could easily swap them out with a woman and it really wouldn't make a difference.
Wow, that actually hit. That combo's off of a,
what we're
talking about. 5P.
It needs to feel like it matters when they show up. Because men don't mind taking a risk. They certainly want to be on mission. And they don't even mind being held accountable or responsible. But they need all of those things.
Yeah, it's too much. That was too much. That was too much lag.
Risks, the mission, and responsibility. And when that mantle is passed to them, they normally will take ownership of it and then run with it. That's just not what's happening in many church environments. It's not that men are truly rejecting the church. The real issue is that these same men are failing to find a place in it. And yes, the logical result is that men will disengage. That is what generally has been the issue for the church throughout the better part of the last few decades. And you really can't blame men, because if you start to...
Alright, let's see. Oh, this shit is funny as fuck. This shit's funny as fuck.
About what I was wearing in the gym. Edited my videos, put clothes on me.
Hey, long time no see. I did it again.
What up, guys?
Jace, you gotta
Welcome
see
to
this
my
video.
reaction
This shit's funny as
series.
hell.
So I am a gym rat, and I've been a consistent.
The Donald
gym
Trump
rat for a
meme?
decade.
Oh my gosh, he deleted
However,
it.
I have to admit,
He deleted
that women
it.
in the gym are problematic.
I wonder why.
Really, the gym is the new club. I have to say this. Because what women do is they go into the gym dressed naked and then wonder why people look and then call everyone predators for looking when it's like you dressed naked first. So anyways, we're going to react to women gaslighting.
Look at the one I sent you on
as
Instagram. Okay,
usual.
after this fight.
Notice someone looking your client up and down, so you stare back, waiting for them to look away. Well, I got a solution for you. Why don't you tell your client to put some clothes on and stop going to a gym in her bra and underwear dressed as legally naked as possible.
That's just funny as
100
hell.
women
This
versus
dude goes
counter.
around and finds
While you're at
videos
it,
and then
tell
just
your
puts
client to
clothes
call
on
her
them.
father and
That
apologize
shit's fucking
immediately.
funny.
That's so tough.
Oh my god. Do y'all not get that maintaining proper form when lifting heavy involves making sure the proper muscle groups are being activated? These women are dressed to lift, not catch some creep eye. Shut up. Shut up. You could make sure that the form is correct in a t-shirt.
Give him the finger,
That
fucked
is the
up.
dumbest thing. I mean, if that was true, then why don't all the men just not wear shirts? Oh, we got Isabella Marie DeLuca, the right-wing e-thought. Oh, I guess this guy is the right courting rig.
Had him in the fucking corner.
Isn't this human?
This guy is so funny, Jace.
Women just say it.
There we go. That's a lot better. Be careful of these supposed Christian trad women that are just ripping. Is the internet still calling you fat? No. The internet's still calling you up. I don't...
When men realize in the women's only gym, we still dress the same.
Realize women in the women-only gym still dress...
No, most women wouldn't even go to the gym.
This guy's so annoying.
Without men there.
the same. It was never about them. So then why are you posting your tits online for millions of random men to see? It's not so hard to put a freaking shirt on.
Please forgive me, Father.
On and not expose your tits to the world. Imagine being a father and your daughter, when she's 20 or whatever, looks in her closet and thinks, yep, this bra is all I need to go out in public. All of you need to call your fathers and apologize immediately. That's so tough.
Let's keep going. Oh no, the truth about women sexualizing outfits.
Wow, that's so fast.
The truth about sexualizing women's gym outfits.
Guy did a video about what I was wearing in the gym. Edited my videos, put clothes on me.
Hey, long time no see. I did it again. Dude, these women are mad that I'm putting clothes on them. Not that I'm taking clothes off of them. That's how perverted our society is. They're mad that I'm putting clothes on them. You got these Sims saying, no, please be as legally naked in public as possible. Damn, that's so tough.
So, because again, it makes her look bad, and women don't like looking bad. They'll do the thing that makes them look bad, but when they realize the reaction, then they don't like it anymore.
Society need men.
I hit the wrong button
You
again.
don't need men? Okay, then throw away your Stanley Cup because it was invented by a man. Backpack, man. Remove your hair dye, man. Your iPhone, man. Starbucks, man. Makeup, man. Everything you use on a daily basis is thanks to men, including your existence. That's so tough.
Yeah, I like this guy. He's funny. Okay. I'm 30 years old. Here's why most men won't date you.
Here's why most men won't date me.
It's never a character flaw. Ever. Thing is, 30-year-old women, there are 30-year-old women that still get the options they want because they're very charming, likable, and still in shape.
I heard counter.
And they don't complain, right? They just keep dating chats. You know, there are, I don't want to say, like, I'm not going to sit here and say there's never 30-year-old women that keep dating and can, like, they could still get commitment from chats. However, like, she's clearly not one of them. Otherwise, she wouldn't be posting this cope. There are some. Not men?
Well, I think you just told us why, but let's see.
I was
wake up
blocking.
naturally before 6 a.m. No, that's not the reason. I work up 7 days a week. No.
Oh my
I have
gosh,
way
the
too many
command
hobbies.
grab,
No.
dude.
I don't watch TV. No. I expect directly. No.
I would actually say the hobby could be part of it. You need time for a relationship.
Inconsistency gives me no.
I hit
If
him.
someone hurts or disrespects me, I quietly make it no. I'm a lover girl to a foot. No. I
So
have a zero
annoying, dude.
tolerance policy for hot and cold. No. I don't entertain cat and mouse games. No. If you spend a lot of time with me, I will convince you that you're capable of everything you've ever dreamed of. How could that be a no? I read you like a book. No. I'm in a different country at least once per quarter. Okay, there we go. Now you're saying the truth. Yeah, that's a massive red flag. I am expensive. Oh, so you're a gold digger. You saved the last two.
Oh, so you're
for the
a gold
actual
digger.
reason that most men don't want to entertain a 30-year-old expensive woman. Oh, it's because I have a lot of hobbies. No, it's because you're a gold digging. I'm.
Okay, let's see.
I hit a button.
This match is between the #1 female tennis player in the world, Rina Sabalenka, where she's competing against the 671st male tennis player in the world, Nick Kyrgios. It not only gave her the advantage of having a smaller court, as you see, so she has to run
Oh,
a
do you still what? It's so funny when men just half-ass things and still beat us. It's like you ate shit.
shorter distance, but also limited Nick to 1 serve per point where she gets 2. But Nick ended up defeating her, obviously, and Arena thinks the only thing she can say is that women deserve to be paid the same as men.
Oh my god, we sacrifice a lot by letting this type of woman have the same power of decision over important things.
Because we sacrifice a lot. No, not because they draw in the same crowd. No, not because they're just as talented, but because they sacrifice.
Women always want credit for trying. Men understand that from a young age. It's your outcomes, not how much you try.
A lot and work really, really hard. Sweetheart, you're an adult. You're not a child. You don't get a participation trophy just for showing up, okay? You want the same money? Well, then draw in the same crowd. That's so tough. Dude, there's literally children there. Women should not be allowed to dress like this in public. It needs to be made illegal immediately. This is what feminists do with their equal rights. They just dress as legally naked as possible so they can all look like...
Isn't that, yeah, but you have to think about it. They get legally naked because they're trying to attract better men. So she's getting more naked. If she had a good face card, she wouldn't have to get that naked, but the more chopped the face, the more naked you gotta get. Sorry, ladies.
A prostitute. You see? It's really not that hard to put some clothes on.
Yeah, but then she wouldn't get as much attention. Like if she has good tits, so she's got to show
I'll
it.
pick up the phone, call your father, and apologize immediately.
That's fucking funny.
That's so tough.
This guy's a menace. Okay, let's see.
Fucking wrecked his ass. Fuck him, dude. Fuck these fucking actual players.
Forgot I'm happily married and pregnant for a
Happily
second.
married and
We're all
pregnant.
single out of Joe's
Forgot I was happily
house.
married and
Married
pregnant
with
for a
tan and
second.
shaved. Also
Now imagine
married
just
with
posting
5
this
kids.
shit.
We can do it. I actually shaved my whole body and I'm married with 3 kids. Is it happily? If
Yeah, again, I'm sure men feel like this with certain women that are super
Of
hot. where
course,
they're like,
of course
"Oh,
we do.
we're
But
bad."
men don't post
But,
it. Men don't go, oh man, I was at this fucking concert, this club, man. I forgot I was married to my wife, and I really think this girl's fucking hot. Guys don't fucking do that and post it online. That's like
gotta just,
actually
shut
retarded.
up.
If it's not to Joe Jonas, solid.
Like, no
points.
man does
I'm
that.
married with 3 kids. I'm gonna go to his concert on Saturday with my daughter.
I don't know
Just
a single
gotta
man
look
that would
my
do that.
best when in the presence of Joe.
Because the shame that you would get would be completely destructive to you. So why would you ever do that?
Okay, women on Thanksgiving.
Oh, this shit's funny.
And men on. Okay, I see what you're doing. Well, he paid for those. All of these, this, that, these, those, these, and this. Plus the house and the electricity, this, that, that. The funny thing is, like, if you were single, you'd have to do all of this by yourself anyway and pay for it. Your gender role is so easy. Just cook the food, take care of the house, and don't be such a nagging women.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's too difficult. I'm sorry, but we just can't do it. We can't do anything. We choose not to do it. We can't do it. Who knows? Who the F knows, right? But it just seems like as women, we have a max, like, capability. You know?
Oh, I got crossed up like some shit.
Anyways, guys, let me know what you think in the comments. This guy's goated. We gotta do more reactions to him. This is hilarious. Like the video if you can on your way out. Subscribe to the channel, and I will see you next time.
That cross up is freaking out of control, man. That's bad. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just kept the burst. I'm tired enough. Wow.
Oh,
wait, oh, I'll never hear it.
Now feel like dating just isn't working for them. it's not like they're not trying. I mean, they're putting themselves out there, but the results are inconsistent at best, and for many, it feels like they're not existent.
Reversal, see, it's not invincible.
You will hear Christian women say what is basically the same thing, that it's incredibly hard to find good men. So now you have two sides frustrated. Men feel invisible, and women feel like there are no good options. And these two things are happening in the exact same dating environment, which doesn't seem to make much sense until you look closely at what is actually happening. Because there is a pattern. Because without dragging this out any longer than it needs to go, a large percentage of women are really not examining the full pool of available men. They're actually competing for the same very small group that concentrates all of the attention at the top and also is the source of much of the frustration for almost everybody involved. And yes, I'm talking about the men and the women. Simply put, some men get most of the attention, and most men get very little. And as far as this whole male-female dynamic goes, both sides think something's wrong with the other. So it's time that we break down why this keeps on happening, what it means for Christian men specifically, and how the church, even without intending to, really contributed to make this problem a lot worse. And although this problem reveals itself differently within the church walls, you can see it illustrated very clearly if you consider what's happening in online dating. We're not just talking about secular apps. Christian apps would apply here, because this same dynamic is playing out in real time over there. Consider a representative sample of 100 people, 50 men and 50 women. If we're going off of consistent behaviors that are reported about how people actually select or behave in a modern dating system. If you think like a dating app, again, 50 men, 50 women. Most of those men are going to be open to conversations with about half of the women in the room. That's just what it's going to be. They will find about half of them suitable to at least investigate further about whether a relationship might form. But if
you were able to get down and then block and then still
it's going to be less than 10% of those men that they are all, for the most part, going to be interested in. Like, there's going to be a lot of repeat interest in that room. If you have 50 women, less than 10% means that about 5 of those men are going to be concentrated on by most of them. Without playing this out any further, you can see how the majority of the people in the room, a room that started with 50 men and 50 women, will likely walk out.
Oh, she got hit by
the... but very single.
Okay. I don't know.
There's a whole lot that could be said about why this keeps happening. Many social theories that we could play out. But in the context of a church culture, many churches are under the impression, and I mean, numbers do bear this out for the most part, that at least in their community, you have more single women than you have single men. So that right there already produces a scarcity issue. But even
you have way more single guys than single women.
Many of the single Christian men stay single for a very long time. That means that even if the numbers are imbalanced, these men that are the minority are not necessarily getting married. In other words, it's almost like nobody really wants them, because what's happening in church communities today is not happening in a vacuum. There's a larger cultural context. And yes, social media actually happened. For that matter, online dating, it did happen. That does inform how people relate, because there's a sense of awareness that people now have of the overall dating landscape. Specifically, the most desirable people, what they look like, what they're doing, and this feeling that you could be with one of them. If you pair that with some of the language that women might hear about how to go about navigating towards marriage, not just guard your heart and be cautious, but also about having very high standards. Those standards aren't just about faith. It could also be about things that, for lack of a better term, are more secular. Their ability to provide, so status, money, the type of job the person has, but yes, how they look, how tall are they, all of these things get factored in. That means that if a woman has stayed single, especially if she's done so for quite some time in Christ, her standards are likely not going down. At the bare minimum, it starts to feel like, if I've waited this long, I'm waiting for not just the right man, but the one that I really wanted. This means that there's a perceived abundance of good men. If you think about, access to people online, at least visually, like understanding that they might be out there. But the frustration comes when you feel like you have access to something, but you're not actually connecting with it. In this case, with that person. The end result is a dating landscape where women are allowed, for that matter, even incentivized, to be highly selective, which makes sense.
Wait, I hit her again the same way.
Until you realize that
No.
the numbers game does not tilt in their favor. Everyone ends up competing.
Oh my god, it actually
for
is.
the same man. Or for that matter, the same men. But that number is still very low. But if you're new here, I want to say thank you for even making it this far into the video. My name is Ezra, and if relationships that actually work are really what you want, I believe that anybody can have it if you ask the right questions. Because if the word of God is actually true, then I've got a whole lot of
I cannot use
repentance.
gunplay against this character.
And if anything
She
that I
jumps too
say
much.
actually connect with you, it is always greatly appreciated if you would please like and subscribe. But if I don't, just let me know in the comment section because I try to read them all. Nobody wins in this scenario because we are dealing with the consequences in the dating market right now. And the church is feeling it. The first consequence is repeated disappointment. This is on both sides. From the male perspective, if you are not in that select group that seemingly has a lot of interest. Because if you were, you would likely get married relatively easily if you were serious and if you were putting yourself out there. Again, I say likely. That said, for the overwhelming majority of men, they might be putting themselves out there or shooting their shot, whatever term you want for it, from time to time. But it's generally not working out so well. Whether it's in the church, whether it's on a dating app, for that matter, a Christian dating app, things just seem to be falling flat. And after a while, you don't really feel like getting shot down anymore. You just kind of take a step back, like leave the dating pool for a while, even when you're single. But for women, the frustration sets in under the perception that there are no good men because the men who might be showing interest aren't on that short list that you're really taking seriously. It's almost like they don't get counted. And the men that women are competing for, if you keep losing out, that will also produce a lot of frustration. It's almost like the same small subset of the dating pool keeps getting recycled, where no matter how many prospects show up, if a small group of them get focused on, we have many men who are going to end up self-selecting out because of frustration, and a lot of women who will eventually self-select out once again because of frustration. Their frustration is just coming from very different experiences. And the irony is that considering that in church buildings, there's this general sense that there's not enough single men for all the single women, which in theory would solve the problem. Like if we could just balance out the ratios, which I don't believe it will, for a lot of the reasons I've already mentioned. But that's at least an argument you could make. You would perhaps think that churches, knowing that Christian dating apps now are a thing, would perhaps promote them as an option to help people move towards marriage. But that's not what's happening, because Christian dating apps, which do exist, generally just don't have a lot of users. I actually evaluated what I call a confidence score. I mean, it's a mathematical progression, and I'm sure you really don't care about that, so I won't bore you. Doing the math and crunching numbers about the user reviews that exist compared to the average rating that people are giving, hold on, the Apple Store. Eventually, what the math progression gives us is confidence scores on every dating app, where you take the 3 most popular secular apps and you compare them to more than 10 Christian apps that exist. One Christian app stands out because it's run by Match Group, which is a large company that owns the 3 largest secular dating apps. So they still have more users than all the other Christian apps, and their confidence score actually gets 50. Every other Christian app, for the most part, is below 40 and generally speaking below 25. In other words, there's just not enough people on the app. You might have better chances on a secular dating app with a high confidence score, just if that's what you wanted to do.
That's true.
Simply because there's more people for you to actually filter through. Granted, it takes a lot of discipline, but you could do it. This is in the online dating structure. But churches discourage dating apps anyway, for the most part. I mean, you can let me know in the comments, but that seems to be the general rhetoric that I'm hearing. They discourage it more than anything else. And it's rare that churches have an environment that produces high interaction volume for single Christians. Again, men and women interacting. And because those low pressure, high interaction environments don't exist, dating becomes incredibly vague. For most women, it's a lot of waiting around. One woman even expressed it as hoping that you kind of get chosen, that the man that you want just shows interest in you. And because it's a very passive experience, where you're waiting for someone to show interest, that
There's
may
no
or may
way I
not
can
work
do
out.
this.
And when a desirable man shows up, he seemingly does have quite a few options compared to the amount of women who might be interested. Most people are going to miss out. And dating in person, like meeting people first on the way to getting to that stage, that requires proximity. And when you have low interaction volume, proximity just isn't really happening.
This guy should have a lot of subs. I don't know how and where he's got a lot of knowledge.
Because before the internet went mainstream, and that means before social media and definitely before dating apps, at that time, people had to relate through proximity in order to be around people. The communication could not happen.
I'm so glad
otherwise.
I was a millennial at that time.
And because people were more local, their mindsets even didn't deviate as much as they do now. People are overexposed to ideas. So that means in one community, you have a bunch of different ideologies and opinions that might show up now because people are taking in things that aren't just local. You might be in a church, but still listen to a Christian influencer or a pastor over there, or follow what's going on with somebody else's ministry. That didn't happen in 1993. So in one church, people are a whole lot more similar than they are now, which adds an entirely different layer of complexity.
That's a good point. People are taking in a lot of different ideas, and especially if you're going to a church, you might not just be getting that church's
to flourish.
Yeah, that's a good point.
A healthy marriage, and that part right there, especially for women who are interested in a lot of the same men and seemingly are still single because they're missing out. That glitch, like the attraction glitch, might be where the real problem is. Because the men whom they might actually share those commonalities with, that would sustain a healthy marriage, might not be the ones that they're initially drawn to. The ones that got left in that friend zone bin, or the ones who are self-selecting out, the ones who are shooting their shot but seemingly not getting anywhere. The men who might be approved of, but just not dealing with, or the woman doesn't feel attracted to. And the truth about all of this is that, once again, nobody is winning in the current scenario. The women
are
overwhelmed at best and frustrated in general. But the men also feel invisible and still frustrated overall. That is what the dating landscape more or less has become on both sides. And when you have a system that has created a mismatch to that level, it's not a healthy landscape for people to engage. Even if we could get back to this hypothetical room with 50 men and 50 women who are single and seeking a relationship. But after all of this, what it really means is that, yes, there was a problem, and like a legitimate core Christian dating problem. But blaming people doesn't necessarily solve the problem. But awareness does move us down that path, because where we're starting negotiations from is this scenario where 50 men and 50 women aren't in a good place to find each other if you put them in a room. The hyper-concentration for a small group of the men produces frustration for most of the people in the room. Once again, the men and the women. Dating strategy matters. For that matter, the dating environment matters. Online dating, for what it is just a microcosm of what's really going on out there in the real world. We could argue that it has been gamified in that platform, and that is true, but it still is playing off of real tendencies that people have, which is specifically for women to hyper-filter early, even if it happens to be to the detriment of their hopes for a real relationship, and for men to step back or to reclude from dating because the attempts that they've made have more or less fallen flat, which once again doesn't help your odds to actually get into a relationship. The real question here isn't whether the women are to blame, or even if the men are to blame. It's whether churches are going to take accountability to address this problem. Because the dating landscape isn't going so well for most people. And Christian dating, whether we like that term or not, is seemingly the only viable way that people can transition from singleness to marriage, if that is what they want. Because there are many singles who probably make good spouses.
Nice.
And again, I'm talking about men and women who don't know how to get from their current situation to the other side, which is a shame, because many churches do have a plan to support people in marriage, even if they don't necessarily have one, to help you get there in the first place. But before I close, I actually do want to hear from you. Am I off base on this? Are we living in a dating environment now where many women are concentrating their attention on a small group of men, or are things actually going left somewhere else? If you actually made it all the way to the end of this video, I do have to admit that thank you doesn't do it justice anymore, because you are a real one. If you have any reaction at all to something that I said, I do invite you to sound off in the comments. I don't always get to respond to everything, but I do the absolute best that I can to read them all. And if you want to wear something new that reflects the quiet conviction that you carry in your faith, you can explore kingdomvisionshop.com. And if nothing else, and you really just want to see more content like this, it is always greatly appreciated if you would please like and subscribe.
Just walked back and forth, bro. Okay, let's see what this is.
Let's start with some yang.
More yang.
This weekend, we have reached a turning point in the war. It is possible that in a few hours or by tomorrow, we will have reached the point of no return. Donald Trump.
Let me double check if he has something near midterm examination. Actually, this is what I wanted to see.
We already watched this.
Today is our mid cells or units.
31.
But if you're able to read the
Nah, we already watched this shit.
Many Christian men.
Nah. Are we done? Should we go to Death Stranding? Oh, Grimmy's live. Let's go, Grimmy.
We've got a newcomer.
I went through everything. I did go through everything. There was one thing by this guy I think we wanted to go through one more time. And then we'll do Death Stranding. Did we do this one or did we do this one? I don't think we did this one.
I want to describe a couple to you.
Very important.
She's a nurse, he's in project management. Together they make $128,000 a year. That puts them in the top 25% of all American households. They're not driving luxury cars, they're not taking extravagant vacations.
Two incomes.
They packed their lunches this week. They drive a 4-year-old Honda
two-income
and a
household, we were
6-year-old
told.
Ford. They have 2 kids in daycare and a mortgage on a house in a neighborhood with decent schools. So by every measure, these are responsible, hardworking people doing exactly what they were told to do. And last month, when their furnace broke, guess what they did? They put it on a credit card because they didn't have the cash sitting there to cover it. So that moment, that specific moment of putting this relatively small repair on a credit card when you make $128,000 a year, that's what this video is about. Today I'm going to explain exactly why that happens, and I promise you it has nothing to do with lattes or lifestyle creep. Let's get into why 2 incomes may actually be less than 1. So on paper, this couple has done everything right. So combined income puts them ahead of 3/4 of the country, and I think that's actually the most disorienting part of this whole situation I'm going to explain in this video, because they know that. They know they make good money, they've looked at their pay stubs, they've done the mental math, and yet at the end of every month, there's almost nothing left. So why is that? There's no real savings building up, there's no investment account growing, just 2 people working full-time, barely seeing each other during the week, and they're exhausted by Friday, and they're quietly wondering, if this is just how life is supposed to feel, I don't really think it is. I feel like I'm missing something, right? So this math should work out. So the fact that it doesn't means something is structurally broken and it's not them, and that's exactly what I want to show you in the next slide. In 2003, a Harvard bankruptcy law professor named Elizabeth Warren, yes, that Elizabeth Warren, before she was a senator, when she was just a researcher, her and her daughter Amelia studied over 2,000 families who had filed for bankruptcy. So now think about what kind of families you'd expect to find in that data. People who overspent, people who made bad decisions, people who lived beyond their means. And yes, some of those families were there. But what Warren found that genuinely surprised her was this: 2-income families, they were actually more likely to go bankrupt. These are families where both parents worked, both parents had jobs, both parents were bringing home paychecks. They were filing for bankruptcy at higher rates than single-income families. Not slightly higher, meaningfully higher. And the reason wasn't irresponsibility, it wasn't frivolous spending, it was that the system had quietly absorbed both incomes They left no margin, okay, nothing left over. And the moment anything went wrong, a job loss, a health issue, a car that needed a repair, or in this case, $900 furnace, there was nothing there to catch them, okay? So that's the entire thesis of this video. Now let me show you the mechanics of how it actually works. To understand the trap, you have to understand what life looked like before that trap closed. Let's go back to 1970. The typical middle-class family had one primary earner who was usually the father. Yes, ladies, go back in the kitchen, please. And one... I'm just kidding. 2026, everyone is the same. And one parent at home managing the household. And here's what people forget or maybe never even knew. That single income was genuinely enough. Not scraping by enough, actually enough. A median single income family in 1970 could afford a median price home and spend only about 25% of their income on housing. That's the rule of thumb financial advisors still teach today. Keep housing under 30% of income. Have you heard that before? They were hitting it on one paycheck. That's the difference. They could afford a car, healthcare, food, and still have money left over at the end of the month for savings and a summer vacation. Now here's the part that
savings,
really
vacation, 25% of income.
The parent wasn't just cooking dinner and managing the schedule. They were a financial reserve, an unactivated second income sitting on the bench. If the breadwinner got sick, got laid off, got hurt, the other parent could enter the workforce. That was the backup plan. But now, two incomes is basically the foundation, okay? It was margin built into that two income earner household. It was just an extra safety net. Now, if we fast forward to today, female workforce participation has gone
we will
from
never
about
know that world. That's right.
43% in 1970
That's
to
right.
over 57% now. And among married mothers, it's even higher.
But we grew up with that, two income household, two income
everyday
household.
Operating standard. Both parents are
fucking
on the
lies,
field
man.
all the time, and now when something goes wrong, and something always goes wrong in its life, there's nobody left on the bench to play. Okay, here's where I want you to really pay attention, because most couples look at their combined gross income and make financial decisions based on that number. If you watch my channel for any amount of time, you need to base everything off net income. What do you take home at the end of the day? Net, 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 net. And this is the psychological core of that trap. Let's take the second income in our example, $55,000. That sounds meaningful. That sounds like it's doing real work for the household. Let's see where it actually goes. First, taxes. Here's something most people don't fully think through, because how progressive tax brackets work, the second income doesn't get taxed from the bottom of the bracket, it gets stacked on top of the first income. So it's immediately taxed at the higher marginal rate that the household faces. So after federal, state, and payroll, that $55,000 is actually closer to $37,500 in actual take-home pay. You've already lost a third before you spent $1. Now, childcare. If you have one kid,
one kid,
you're looking at a national average of about $15,000 a year for daycare. In cities like New York, San Francisco, or Boston, you're looking at double that. But we'll use the national average. You're now at $22,500, okay? 55,000 minus 17 minus 15. Now, let's take a look at the second car. Most dual income households need two vehicles. Car payment, insurance, registration, gas, maintenance, depreciation. Call it $8,500 a year, conservatively. You're at $14,000 now. And then there's the category nobody budgets for, but everybody experiences. I call it exhaustion spending, okay? When you're just done, at the end of the day, you're cooked, okay? You've been in Microsoft Excel all day, you've been in meetings, you've been whatever. When both parents work full days, they commute, they manage kids, and they finally get home at 6:30 p.m., nobody's cooking a meal from scratch, okay? I mean, obviously, you do. I'm not saying everybody.
Dude, this is huge.
But you're ordering
wife is too tired. Man's too tired. I don't blame him. Why am I gonna expect my wife to cook for me if she has to go to the fucking? She has to go to the well for the household too.
And you'd rather spend it with your kids rather than cleaning all day. So you're buying pre-cut vegetables because you have 12 minutes to get dinner on the table. You guys get what I'm saying. Obviously, this is just an extreme for this video, but that exhaustion spending is actually probably going to be another $7,500 a year alone. So after you subtract all of this out, you're left over with roughly $6,500 for the entire year. That is $3 an hour, okay? Someone is waking up early, dropping kids off, sitting in traffic, working a full day, picking kids up, collapsing on the couch, and the household is netting $6,500 a year.
In the
for
gut.
it. And remember, that's with one child. Add a second kid and you're at zero, maybe even negative. Now, I want to show you why the housing piece of this video is especially insidious, because it's not just houses that got more expensive in isolation. It's two-income families, they actually caused the prices to rise,
Yes.
and then got trapped by the prices they created. Again, supply and demand. So here's what happened. As two-income households became the norm through the 70s, 80s, and 90s, families suddenly had significantly more purchasing power than before. And what did they do with that purchasing power? They competed for houses, right? The American dream. And trust me, I'm not one of these people that advocates for renting. Just hear me out here. Specifically, they competed for houses in neighborhoods with good public schools, because if you're both working full-time, you want your kids in a good school. That competition drove prices up, way up. Median home prices have more than doubled relative to inflation since 1970.
Boomers,
I know
listen.
you can't read this because it's too small, but 1970 median price was 200 grand, if that. Today it's 400,000, okay? So when everyone in the market has two incomes become the minimum requirement, not an advantage. So now you need two incomes just to afford what one income used to buy. So think about that for a second. It's an
Jace,
arms
you know what that
race
is.
where everybody escalated and nobody won, and now congratulations, you have a higher mortgage payment for the rest of your life. So, and it actually gets tighter than that. Public school quality in this country is largely tied to local property taxes.
Yep.
So guess what? Which means good schools exist in expensive neighborhoods. So parents, reasonably, understandably, it's their kids, they stretch their budgets to buy into those zip codes. They're not paying private school tuition, but they are paying the equivalent for that in their mortgage every month for 30 years. The moment you sign that mortgage at two-income capacity, the trap closes. You cannot go back to one income,
Nope.
okay? Because you already locked in that mortgage payment for 30 years.
It was a PRC,
you
so it didn't
can't
do as much damage.
downshift. You can't have one partner take a year off when a kid is born or a parent gets sick. The house requires
Ooh,
both
hello.
paychecks now, every month, without exception.
Mhm.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, most people are typically taking out 30-year mortgages. So unless one spouse gets a significant increase in income, the other one is going to have to continue working to uphold that base level of income. Okay, I want to touch more on the zero margin and everybody basically operating on an empty thesis from a 2019 Fed study. But before that, let's get into today's video sponsor, Policy Genius. February is usually when all that new year, new me energy starts to settle and you finally get a moment to slow down and actually look at what you've built. A stable job, a home, a family that feels supported. The things that are major life goals. But when you finally reach these goals, you realize protecting what you've built matters just as much as growing it. That's why I like Policy Genius. Life insurance is one of those things that feels heavy to think about because the responsibility behind it is heavy. Policy Genius makes it so much easier. They're a marketplace, not an insurance company, so they compare policies from top insurers to find you the best coverage at the lowest possible price. No guesswork, just your options laid out clearly. Coverage amounts, prices, terms, all in one place. Plus, their licensed agents walk you through everything. They handle the paperwork and advocate for you the whole way through. Thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and Trustpilot.
Okay, can we
back
skip
that
this,
up.
bro?
With Policy Genius, you can. Teen Federal Reserve study found that 40% of American adults could not cover a $400 emergency expense without borrowing money or selling something. That's 40%, 4 out of 10, okay? 40 out of 100. So now I want you to sit with that number just for a second, because that is not a study of low-income households. Many of those people have two incomes. Many of them look fine from the outside. They have the nice house, the 2 cars in the driveway, kids and activities, decent neighborhood, and they cannot absorb a $400 surprise without putting it on a credit card. That is the furnace repair example from our couple at the beginning of this video. That is the transmission that goes out at the worst possible time. That is the emergency room visit with a $600 copay. So these aren't catastrophic events, okay? These are normal life events, and the reason so many two-income households can't handle them is because they don't earn enough money. It's because their entire cost structure was designed around the assumption that both incomes would flow in perfectly every month, indefinitely forever, with nothing going wrong. And that assumption is always wrong eventually, okay? It's Murphy's Law. So the 1970 single income household had a built-in slack, okay? They had a shock absorber. If the primary earner lost their job, the other parent could enter the workforce. It wasn't ideal, but it was a real option that could stabilize the family while they got back on their feet. Today's dual income family has already used that option. It's gone. Both people are already working. Both incomes are already committed.
Everything's
so
baked
when
in.
something goes wrong, and obviously something is gonna go wrong, there is no lever to pull. There is no backup. It's just a fixed cost structure that doesn't care about your circumstances. Okay, so what do you actually do with this? Because I understand the reaction right now might be, okay, but I already have the mortgage. I already have 2 car payments. I'm already on the hook or in the trap, if you want to call it that. And look, if that's you, this isn't about guilt. I'm not fat shaming or whatever you want to call it. Income shaming. Dual income shaming. It's about being honest about where you are and making a deliberate decision about where you go from here. So here's the framework. Say your household brings in 140 grand combined, okay? 80 grand, 60 grand, okay? $80,000 and $60,000. The one income foundation approach says this, okay? Structure your fixed costs if you can. I know it's 2026 and everyone's stretched.
And someone like Jace would marry his girl if we could live in a structure where we could actually have one income.
Your non-negotiables, your bills, so that the $80,000 income can carry them alone. I know it's very hard in 2026, but hear me out here. You may have to downgrade your lifestyle. Americans are shocked. So not comfortably on 2 incomes. So I try to draw like a skyscraper with one income as the foundation, and then the second income, so 2 incomes will actually go to this stuff over here, okay? That might mean buying a house worth $280,000 instead of the $420,000 the bank says you qualify for. It might mean 1 car payment instead of 2. It might mean a neighborhood that's good, but not the most prestigious.
Where's that $280,000 house?
Yes,
I mean, in the South, I guess. But if you don't live in the South, fuck you.
You will drive past houses you could technically afford. Your friends who make similar money might be in bigger houses, and that social pressure is real. I'm not dismissing it. But here's what happens on the other side of that decision. Every dollar of that second income, okay, instead of disappearing into childcare and commuting and exhaustion spending, it goes to work. Emergency fund first, okay? 3 to 6 months of expenses. Then retirement accounts, max them out. Then taxable investment accounts. Every dollar you put in is buying back something that money can't usually buy, which is the whole point. It's options, it's freedom units. That's all money is. So the option to have one partner slow down if they need to, the option to have a medical crisis without financial panic, the option to change careers without the whole household collapsing. So within 5 to 10 years of this approach, compounding actually starts to do meaningful work. And you'll find yourself in the position that most dual income households never reach, okay? It's actually financially being secure, okay? Not just earning well, okay? Actually secure. That's the whole point of this foundational drawing. So I want to leave you with one idea that I think reframes this entire conversation. The families that come out ahead financially over the long run aren't always the highest earners. They're the ones who kept their options open. Think about your grandparents or great-grandparents. One income, smaller house, 1 car, simpler life. And in many cases, more genuine financial resilience than dual income households have today. Not because they were smarter or more disciplined, but because they had margin, they had a backup, okay? They had the ability to absorb a hit, change direction, and still keep the lights on, okay? We traded that flexibility away, quietly, gradually, without anyone really choosing it. So in exchange for, I didn't have time. I don't have space to do all this, but basically,
higher income. Fuck the higher income, man.
In exchange for the bigger houses and the appearance of being wealthy or prosperous, right? And I want to be direct about
if you're not making at least
Appearances
200K
are not
household
wealth.
income, who
Cash
cares
flow
about your
is
higher
not
income?
necessarily
Who cares?
security from a W-2 income, okay? Maybe from investments, maybe from other things, but cash flow from a W-2 job can go away tomorrow, okay? 2 paychecks coming in every month does not mean you're financially safe. Not if both of those paychecks are already spent before they even arrive. So real security is being able to handle what you didn't plan for. Real wealth is having choices, options, okay? The question I'd encourage you to sit with after this video is not, how do I earn more? It's how do I build a life where I could survive and be okay on less? Because that gap between what you earn and what you need to survive, that gap is your freedom gap, okay? Coined it here first on this channel, the freedom gap. Trademark. Hold on, let me get a patent lawyer or whatever, a trademark lawyer. The freedom gap, baby. And most two-income households have accidentally closed it completely. Okay, so my thoughts at the end of the video, as always. You can earn your way out of a lot of problems. I know a lot of people that make a lot of money, okay? Dual income households, exactly as I described in this video. They work at publicly traded companies, finance, accounting, whatever.
Healthcare, yeah.
However, you cannot earn your way out of a trap that you don't know you're in. So now you know. The question is what you're going to do about it, you guys. I want my freedom gap to be as big as humanly possible, like Grand Canyon-esque size freedom gap, okay? I want to be able to swim in my freedom gap. Backstroke like Scrooge McDuck. No, all joking aside, you guys. I run a business. My wife, she's a nurse practitioner, makes decent income, has health insurance, all that stuff, okay? My situation is unique, and I feel like these situations are the best because I'm the kind of crazy entrepreneur. I run a YouTube channel, I have a couple businesses, and then my wife is the solid foundation. She's the first foundation, I'm the second income that takes care of all the gravy, if that makes sense. So guys, please do not live beyond your means. Everyone knows it's common sense, but I'm telling you, once you start getting that dual income, oh, we can afford this, we can afford that, sleep cheap, okay? Pay off everything that you can pay off that has a reasonably, decently sized interest rate. Thank you so much for watching. Share this video with 12,000 friends, okay? This video took a lot of time and effort to make and edit. And also, check out Whiteboard Finance University, you guys. It's $10 a month, okay? $100 for the year. It's a ridiculous value. It's my private community. We're changing lives in there, and it's very fun. There's trades. I update you on my trades, but also it's a lot of long-term investing. That's the main thesis of the community. There's courses, there's a live chat, there's a bunch of stuff. Thank you so much and have a prosperous day. Oh God, the gremlins are awake. Okay, I gotta stop recording before they run down here. All right, thanks guys.
Oh, it didn't hit. Didn't kill. Dead.
Your 30s show up out of nowhere. Ask me how I know. 1 minute you're pumped about finally getting a real salary. The next minute you've got a mortgage application on the table, a car payment draining your bank account, daycare costs that feel illegal, and a retirement account you've been meaning to fund for 2 years now. Does this sound familiar? Here's the thing nobody actually warns you about. Your 20s are for figuring things out and having fun. Your 30s are when the bill comes due. The financial decisions you make in this decade will either set you up for a comfortable, stress-free life or leave you scrambling to catch up well into your 50s. Today, I'm going to walk you through the 9 financial milestones you need to hit in your 30s so you can stop feeling behind and actually start building the life you've been working toward. The first milestone is the most unglamorous on this list, and it might also be the most important. You need to eliminate every single dollar of consumer debt, okay? We can get into interest rates and that argument, all that stuff, but for now, I'm talking zero. The only exception is your mortgage, and I'll get to that. But everything
Nearly
else
impossible
needs to
to get rid
go.
of all that debt.
Credit cards, car payments, student loans, that
Everything.
furniture loan you took out 3 years ago and somehow still haven't paid off. I know what you're thinking right now. That sounds impossible, Marco. My student loans alone could fund a small country. But here's why this matters so much specifically in your 30s. This decade and your 40s are your prime earning window, okay? Your salary is likely the highest it's ever been so far in your life, and it's probably still climbing. The absolute last thing you want is consumer debt acting like financial quicksand and this big anchor that I tried to draw. That quicksand is pulling down every dollar you earn before it has a chance to do anything useful, like investing. So here's a real number to think about. If you're paying $400 a month in credit cards and another $600 a month on a car loan, that's $1,000 every single month that could be building your wealth instead of the banks. So over 1 year, that's $12,000. Over a decade, that's $120,000. And that's before we even talk about what that money could have grown into if you would have invested it. So your 30s also come loaded with more financial complexity than you've ever dealt with before. Work gets more demanding, the house needs things, kids need things, aging parents start needing things. okay? Having consumer debt on top of all of that isn't just a financial problem, it's a mental burden, okay? That mental burden, guess what it's gonna do? It's going to quietly drain your ability to think clearly and make good decisions because you're working from a position of necessity, not options, okay, not comfort. So I always say this to people who push back on aggressively paying off debt. The day you make your last debt payment is the day your income actually starts working for you, not before. Think of paying off debt as a guaranteed, interest-free, tax-free, guaranteed rate of return of whatever that interest is that you're paying off. So if your credit card is 17% or 25% and you pay it off, guess what? You're making a guaranteed rate of return, tax-free, of 17 or 25%. Get it? Milestone 2 is your credit score. And I want to specifically talk about shooting for excellent. Okay? Not very good, not good, not fair, not poor. Excellent. Excelente. Like when you go on a cheesy, all-inclusive vacation in the Dominican. How you doing today? Excelente. No matter what. They can have a bullet wound in their side. How you doing? Excelente. Okay, dude, we get it. Okay, so not very good, excellent. We're talking 800 or higher, okay? Here's a screenshot of my credit score. It's literally 810 right now at the time of this recording. And guess what? It's been 800 my entire life because I'm not a loser. Now, I already know some of you are about to say, Marco, credit scores don't matter if you're not planning to borrow money. And I get it, but here's the reality check. Unless you're paying cash for your house, your credit score is going to directly determine how much that mortgage costs you. And I mean that literally. So let me give you some actual numbers. Say you're buying a $400,000 home, which isn't exactly a mansion in most markets right now. With an excellent credit score, you might lock in a 6.5% interest rate at the time of this recording. Over 30 years, you'll pay roughly $511,000 in interest. Not great, but that's just the reality of mortgages right now. Now, bump that rate to 7% because your score was just okay, not terrible. That tiny 0.5% difference costs you $47,000 extra in interest over the life of the loan. Same house, same 30 years, almost $50,000 more just because your credit score wasn't where it needed to be. Here's the part that gets me. According to LendingTree, a single late payment more than 30 days overdue can drop your credit score by anywhere from 80 to 180 points, depending on where your score starts, and it stays on your credit report for up to 7 years. One forgotten bill, tens of thousands of dollars in potential extra interest over your lifetime. The good news is this is completely controllable. Pay every bill on time, every single time. Keep your credit utilization below 30%, ideally under 10. Don't open new accounts unless you have a real reason to. And don't close old cards unless they're charging you an annual fee you can't justify, because the length of your credit history matters more than most people realize. Milestone number 3 is where most people in their 30s are completely winging it, and I get it. Planning 30 years ahead sounds about as fun as doing your taxes on a Sunday night, okay? But your 30s are the decade where you start juggling multiple financial priorities at the same exact time, and without a roadmap. You like this roadmap? Look at that. Look at this highway with these signs. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. My 4-year-old daughter draws better than me. Without a roadmap, you're just playing financial whack-a-mole, okay? You're just guessing. You knock down one thing and 3 more pop up. The framework I like to use, the acronym is BRETT. B-R-E-T-T, okay, if you can see that. B is for budgeting and saving, okay? You need to know exactly how much money is coming in, exactly how much needs to go out, and exactly how much you need to save to hit your long-term goals. Not a rough estimate. Actual numbers, okay? R is for retirement planning, not just logging into your 401k once a year and hoping for the best, but actually understanding where you are.
I'll be right back, guys.
Whether you're on track and what adjustments you might need to make. E, number 3, is for estate planning. I know. We'll hit this more detail in a later section, but the first T is for tax planning, okay? And I'm not gonna talk about estate planning just now. I just wanna get through the acronym. Tax planning, and make sure you're using every legal strategy available to keep more of your money, because the government will happily take everything you're willing to give them and use it to bomb another country. The second T is for tracking your progress. Building wealth is a long game, and the only way to win a long game is to keep score regularly. This is also the point in your life where working with a fee-only financial planner actually starts making real sense, especially if you've got multiple income streams, okay? Or, significant assets or a family, okay? All these things complicate it. So that's more complicated than a TurboTax questionnaire can handle, okay? The plan itself matters less than actually having one and sticking to it. Now we're going to tackle 2 milestones together because they actually feed each other. These are number 4 and 5 with emergency and savings and retirement, okay? So milestones 4 and 5 is the emergency fund and retirement savings. Let's start with the emergency fund. In your 20s, the standard advice was 3 to 6 months of expenses. In your 30s, I want you to think bigger, okay? 6 to 12 months minimum. Maybe even more if your income fluctuates or if you're self-employed. Well, why the jump, Marco? Because your 30s come with a completely different level of financial exposure. Your house decides the water heater needs replacing on Christmas Eve. Your kids need emergency dental work. Your car breaks down, and of course, it's something complicated and expensive. Or, and this is the kind of good of kind of an emergency if you want to call it that, an investment opportunity shows up that you need to take advantage of. A well-stocked emergency fund can be both a war chest and a defensive shield, if that makes sense, okay? It's not just about security. It's about having options. So when you can absorb a financial hit without blowing up your entire plan, you negotiate from a position of strength, you sleep better, and you can actually take calculated risks that might pay off big. Keep this money in a high-yield savings account where it earns decent interest but stays completely accessible. Or you can do SGOV, S-G-O-V. Now let's talk about retirement. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the median income for workers in the 35 to 44 age bracket is now around $72,000 a year. That means if you're right in the middle of that range, your 3 times salary target at 40 is roughly $216,000. Here's why that number matters so much. If you hit that benchmark at 40 and keep contributing consistently at 15% of your income, retirement calculators show you could be approaching $2 million by 67 years old, and potentially well above that if your salary grows over time, which it almost certainly will. That is the power of compound interest when you give it enough runway. Every year you delay getting serious about retirement is a year of compounding you give up permanently. If you're not there yet, stop beating yourself up and start moving. You still have 25 to 30 years, but the math gets harder every year you wait. One specific move I'd like to make right now is every single time you get a raise, bump your retirement contribution percentage before your lifestyle has a chance to absorb that money. The next milestone is the most important in this video because it separates the wealth builders from the fakers. But before that, let's get into today's video sponsor, Policy Genius. March is when things start to shift. The days get longer, you start moving again. Maybe you're finally tackling that project you pushed off all winter. And there's something about that energy, that sense of forward motion that makes you stop and think. Not just of your house or your schedule, but of the bigger picture, the life you've actually built. And here's the part that gets me. Most people put more thought into their spring cleaning than they do into what happens to their family if something actually goes wrong. Life insurance is heavy because what's behind it is heavy, but Policy Genius takes that weight down a notch. They're a marketplace, not an insurance company, so they shop policies from top insurers and put your options side by side. Coverage amounts, prices, terms, all in one place. No guesswork, no sales pressure. Their licensed agents walk you through everything. They handle the paperwork and advocate for you the whole way through. Thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and Trustpilot back that up. With Policy Genius, you can see if you can find 20-year life insurance policies starting at just $276 a year for $1 million in coverage. You've already built something worth protecting. Now's a good time to make it official. Head to policygenius.com/whiteboardfinance or click the link in the description to compare free quotes and see how much you could save. That's policygenius.com/whiteboardfinance. Okay, milestone 6 is the one that separates the actual wealth builders from people who just look wealthy. Lifestyle inflation immunity. Okay, immunity from lifestyle inflation.
All right.
Your 30s are a prime time.
Oh, man. All right, we had that a little break. Death Stranding time. Death Stranding time. All right, let's see how this goes. We're gonna record. We're gonna keep the crude oil up. We're gonna keep that crude oil up. Yes, sirree. Hey, where are we? Oh, here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Working? Everything is working.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
And this is why we use electric now.
Clear. All weapons will remain locked until
No more
departure.
diesel
All clear.
needed for any of the vehicles in this production. It is about time. All right, let's try to remember. It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Don't mind me.
Okay, oh, that's right. Okay, we're in this part. We got this area. That's the, what's it called? The mules. We got mule area. Another mule area. We want to increase these bridges. I'm not sure that's what we want to do right now. We have Port Knot City here. Oh, the metals are high there. We can actually increase stuff here. What are we at? Okay, we've already used those. Wait, this one has 1620 metals. Are we able to actually procure that? I mean, we didn't really build much over here, did we? Probably need a post box, to be honest. I mean, realistically, I should probably do story. Collect and retrieve at ruined fat. Oh, we didn't do this? Should we even do this? Why not? Let's get back in the saddle. All right, where's our garage? A lot of things we discussed earlier. A lot of videos, a lot of things on those videos, man. So much. Take into account. Orders, ranked orders, cargo. Wait, how do we do this shit again? How do we go to the garage? I forget. This one, right? Yup. Yerp. This is the more long range one, but we can't put anything on it, right? These are all reverse trikes. I kind of want something I can put something on it though. Ah, screw it, whatever. That's what we got. What we got? It's loud as shit. I think I need to turn down even more.
Beginning scan. Footwear condition poor. Keeping placement.
Beautiful. We should be going to B this way. Oh, we need to get there. Alright, so maybe this was the right play. Dude, look how fast it goes down though. Oh, you know what? I didn't even check my... What do I even have with me? I have nothing. Bro, I totally forgot. I didn't bring shit with me. Get cooked. Alright, we gotta get up there. Alright, let's go. Dude, I don't have a ladder or anything, dude. We're gonna have to do it old school. Let's go. We got nothing on us. I totally forgot, man. Can I jump up here like this? I can't climb that, can I? Oh, I cannot. Oh, we can climb this though. We have no extra boots either, do we? I came out here with nothing, bro. What am I doing? I don't think we're gonna be able to make it. Infiltrating enemy bases? Okay, hopefully we'll be able to find some shit, man.
Sam, you should be coming up on that cargo. And a boatload of mules, no doubt.
Oh, fantastic.
Stay out of sight and try not to make too much noise if they're within earshot. We don't want this going sideways.
I completely screwed this up. This is Metal Gear level. This is Metal Gear shit. This is straight Metal Gear, dude. Can I bring this guy around? No, I can't. Okay. Damn. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, he's over there. I came completely unprepared. You're gonna move? He's gonna move. Okay. Got him. This does. Oh my gosh, there's another guy right there? Or is that the guy I was looking at? No, there's fucking two of them. Okay, here we go. Here we go, fellas. Oh shit, he coming right up on us. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, we actually were able to take him out like that? That's crazy. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Dude, this is an interesting structure, man. Got him. Got him. We got a climbing anchor. Let's fucking go. All right, we don't have much time. I mean, they made this easy. Obviously, this is the first one you're supposed to do early on. Okay, that's what we're probably supposed to grab. Okay. Good thing is we got plenty of space to in here. I'm assuming that's like a safety area. Oh shit. How you not hear me? This shit is fun, man. They were able to bring back a lot of the stealth mechanics that make Metal Gear fun, man. They were able to do it. They were able to do that. Okay, is he gonna turn around? Yeah. All right. This game is old, but it still looks great. With no ray tracing, this game still looks phenomenal. You don't need ray tracing in a lot of places. That texture looks kind of rough, but holy man. Holy. Pep. Yo, Pep, how dead is Rumble? How dead is it? It's so dead. Okay, I should have been a truck driver. And just because you have an AMD card now, that doesn't mean... Oh, ceramics, I'll take it. Just because you have an AMD card and can't do ray tracing, don't call it gay. Don't call it gay tracing. You're just jealous. Dead. Dead. Oh shit, we can get all this. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll take it. Hell yeah. Okay. That's locked.
Good work, Sam. I knew you'd get what we need. Looks like the entrance is locked down. Not that we were planning to head inside just yet. No point in sticking around. Get that cargo back to the distro center.
Get that cargo back to the... Wait, we gotta go back to the right? Alright, we gotta get back to the car, boys. Oh! Okay, put this away. What's up there? I gotta see what's up there. I am gay tracing. I think Peppy's job is driving her nuts. I know the W2 drives me nuts. What are... Bro, Daryl, hello. I call him Daryl, I don't care. His name is Sam in this game, I don't care. Like, I'll call him Norman, I'll call him Daryl. Like, that's who he is to me. Is there nothing up here? I just want to get this out of the way. Marker be removed. Alright. This is so amazing. Okay. Alright, we need to go back down. Alright, we got nothing up here. Piling, we already know about that. Doesn't even matter. Should I go down from here? I think I can just go down from here. Okay, where's my bike? Should have put a marker down where my bike. Where is my bike? I think it's like... Shit, shikes. I mean, we can totally just run down there. Yeah, let's just run back down the way we came. It's not going to be in this direction.
Too close.
I just can't believe he didn't hear me when I was punching the crap out of that dude. I can't believe we got out of here unscathed. Probably need to use it down here. Here we go. Yeah, bike is somewhere down there. Let's make moves. Oh, why did the song hit? That's sick. The kid is happy. shit, where'd I park my bike though? Fuck. Wait, is that it right there? I think that's it up there. Pale yellow. Yes, we found it. We found it, bro. Oh, I'm recording. I'm recording right now. I'm gonna be making clips. I'm not putting any time to waste. People wonder why I keep posting my YouTube link. Like, you know, 6 months from now, you'll see. You'll see. You'll see. Beautiful. Oh wait, we're going the wrong way, aren't we? We have to go this way? Wait, where are we going back? We're going back here? Oh, we are going the right way.
Like a blade in the chest bone.
In the chest bone.
Pale yellow. Relieve the weight and give it a last go.
In opposed, if you're not busting out hundreds of videos and you're wondering why you're not getting views, is because your videos suck and you just have to get better and work on. Well, that's true. That is true. I still think live streaming is still worthwhile, but because it's kind of it's a skill, but unfortunately where things are now, you have to put out videos where they're going to be seen, and the only place right now is YouTube. Like the only place you can actually post videos, like true, you know, 5, 10, 20, 30, you know, hour-long videos. I mean, where else are you going to post them? I mean, Rumble, no one's going to see them, and Rumble doesn't pay out for, you know, videos. You know, there's like, you know, growing on Rumble, you know, you have to live stream. Like what? Like where else are you going to post videos? And you actually, if you can make it, and you actually make good videos and people want to watch you, there's actually a huge reward on YouTube, as long as you can prevent not being, you know, banned, and that's another thing. Fucking crazy, man. YouTube will push your videos out if they are good because people are sitting and watching it. Yeah, because they sit on YouTube no matter what. No matter how bad of a company YouTube is, no matter how shitty they are, it doesn't matter. People are going to be on there. Why did I get that? I'll take it. Hey, what's up, Sammy? Yeah, you have 0 points because you ain't chatted. Yeah, the point is to get your videos out so people can find you on the platform. And Rumble wants you to be big. Rumble wants you to be big, man. They want you to be big, and then they'll look your way.
Much better than relying on your legs alone, in short.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, like, everyone's in the business for something, or whatever. Want to do a hobby, whatever. I mean, I do see it as a hobby, but at the same time, it's also an option to potentially get out of the rat race of like a W-2, right? Whatever you can do. Maybe you can use AI for something else. Maybe you can start another business or whatever. What's this? Reach a total of 50,000 likes on the results screen. Hey, I got 50,000 likes. If this wasn't like, if I wasn't thinking about, how do I get out of the rat race of being a wage slave, you know? Or if I was like 45 and I was making like 130K, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I guess this is what I gotta do. But
before I forget,
what's the best way to make this work for what you want it to be? And I think the smartest way to do it is to make it work for you as a means to support your lifestyle. Oh, we just get this for free? Okay, I'll take it. Active skeleton supports support for porters out in the field when equipping. The wearer's cargo capacity will be greatly increased while the skeleton is equipped and battery power is available. Okay, Okay, I'm gonna equip it. I just want to see what this is. Oh, we have PCCs out here? Oh, that's a private locker. Okay. Well, we want that. And we got metals out the ass. I thought we did. Oh, no. We have 50 metals. Okay. Okay, give me that. Okay. We got 250 metals. We need more boots. Okay. I think we're good. All right, we go out. We upgrade our shit. We upgrade our shit.
See you around.
See you around. Gonna ride dirty.
New order available.
We're gonna ride dirty.
Access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay, what else is there? Anything decent? What are the rewards, man? Recovery, confidential documents.
For this retrieval order, you'll be hunting down a book.
Sounds like a waste of time.
Printed on paper book, the kind that predates the Death Stranding. Even before the world went to shit, most were published in digital format. So, remember that mule cargo you brought back from the decommissioned factory? It contained
Oh, we gotta go back there? I'm not doing that. No. We're gonna upgrade some shit, and we're gonna go do some story stuff. I'm not gonna do any of that. I'm not doing any of that garbage. All right, let's see. My bridge. Oh my God, 2,800 metals. What the hell? What does Hideo Kojima think I've got a million hours of free time? What the hell? Damn full-time job trying to freaking upgrade these bridges. What the f is it mine? That's wild. This bridge isn't even done yet, right? Not lit up, so durability 91%. This bridge is not even done yet. Why does this one have a exclamation point on it? I think we gotta go to this bridge. This was gonna happen after the Iranian conflict. We're gonna all be screwed. No more diesel cars. I won't even have to get my car fixed. There won't even be any way to do. Oh my God! Look at that flight, dude. Oh yeah, we don't have it. Ooh, all right. Dude, we still need way more. We still need 350. We have 250. Damn, we're so close. We need 100 left. Where can I get 100? Obviously in Port Knot City, and then we'd have to go all the way there. There's metals 100. Oh, metals to upgrade. Okay. I'm gonna put a post box here though. You could get so into this game, it's not even funny. It's so crazy how much you can get into this. Kind of an endless amount of building you can do. And I should put a watchtower here too. There's so much you can just do, dude. There's so much. Wait, it's not the... There we go. Oh, and you can see how far it can reach. Ah, that's so... Dude, this is so smart. Yeah, I mean, I would love for Rumble to be the one and only platform for people who are, you know, building something that they've got going as a content creator. I mean, a lot of people were really excited about the shorts, and I mean, you know, people who are growing on Rumble, if you got, you know, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, even 100,000, I mean, what does that really mean? You know, what does it mean to have, you know, 200,000 followers on Rumble? You know. And it's strange, there's all these platforms that are coming out, and I feel like half of them, I don't know, I don't think they're gonna make it over the course of like a 5-10 year period. Oh, there's a safe house over there. Someone put an online safe house that wasn't there before. So I'm thinking, like, you know, the main places that are gonna always be around, I think, are YouTube. I mean, Twitch will be around in some capacity. Some people say Twitch is gonna be dead, but hold on. So if I do this, so if I use this, then hold on. Do we really need to do this? All right. Honestly, we need to get over there. We need to get back over here. We need to get to the wind farm and see if I can grab those 1,600 metals. I think I should do that. I'll never finish this game if I keep doing it this way, but I can't help it. It's so much fun. Where is it? That way. Okay. The main platforms that will stay are TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Kick. I think Kick will stay. I think Kick seems to be doing better than it was about 6 months ago. I'm thinking about going back on Kick. Kick was trash for like the whole year. It was just all bots. I think they might have gotten rid of a lot of bots. I don't know. From what I've seen. I didn't even do that. I don't know. Rumble needs more viewers. Like, we need more viewers. There's not enough viewers here. Oh, shit. That's no bueno. Oh, shit. The hood cats are out. They're out and about.
Hey, buddy. You're on the electricity side.
You already know this is gonna pop off. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Here we go. And if I get caught, they'll destroy my motorcycle. We gotta make a run for it. Shit. Shit. Come on. Let's go. Hold on, hold on. Oh fuck. We gotta move. I think we can do it. Oh my god, they're here. Bro, move. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Oh fuck, no we can't. Get off. Fuck. Damn it. How did we get caught, man? Dude, that's fucking bullshit. We didn't even stop on anything. Fucking retarded. Oh my god. I only give up ceramics. That's so fucking retarded. Damn it! Fucked up again. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I don't really care. I mean, the baby's fine. We're getting really close. Okay. Baby's fine. We're good. We just don't have a freaking ride now. It sucks. I don't know what the what it got stuck on. It made no sense to me. There, we're done.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
So ridiculous, man.
All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Rest is advised.
All right, at least the baby got some more back. Okay, so how do we? So we can use these. Honestly, I don't even really want the ceramics. I might recycle them. There's nothing I really need them for. They're just weighing me down. I'm gonna recycle them. No more materials can be stored. Excess. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So 640. Okay, I see how this works now. But let's say 20. So we can only do 60 more. All right. So there we go. All right. So let's do that. I get it now. I didn't quite understand how that worked. And now I can claim all of these metals. Okay. But I gotta be careful on the way back. I just want like 400s. Toggle map default. Okay, I can't see my bridges and everything. I think that's what we do. We load all in the back. Yeah, see now look at that. Oh yeah, we got some stuff. We got some stuff. Okay, perfect. Alright, hopefully we don't have BTs, but if we do, then we're gonna have to deal with it. I mean, ooh, 32 kilograms. Oh, okay, it shows you how much you'll have. Or, oh, we have 153 kilograms on us right now. Oh shit, yeah, we can't take that. Alright. Man. There's no garage here.
Rest is advised.
Damn, this sucks. How's it going, Cardinal? How's life treating you on this Manic Monday? And you know, everyone's going through their things. I mean, you know, I don't know. How are things going? I'm gonna have to make some changes to what I'm able to do and whatnot. But I mean, the overall goal is the same. You know, I gotta take care of things. I still gotta get my car fixed. I gotta get my car fixed. And wait, literally right in front of me? Holy shit. Literally right in front of me. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got this.
Do it or don't.
I just need a new gasket for because the engine is leaking oil. Yeah, so I just need to take care of that. I mean, realistically, I've been kind of like, you know, oh my gosh, more metals, hello? Realistically, I've been kind of, dragging my feet with it because my car isn't like super important right now, but yeah, fuck. How am I gonna get that shit? Is it right on it? Bro, like right on. We're gonna have to like do this. Have it? Fucking go. Okay. Got it. That was risky. That was risky. They're everywhere. Oh, you can see, is that footsteps where they're telling you like what's the recommended way to go about it? We might be able to get in that mailbox. And if we can get to that mailbox, then we might be able to grab something to help us. Ah, crap. Gotta get, come on, we should be able to make it. Oh my gosh. Oh, we can upgrade the structure for what? Oh, and then storage capacity boosted, customization slot added. Should I do this? You know what? I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Head gasket, oil pan gasket, exhaust manifold. Which one? The head gasket. Yeah, my car is operable, but you know, driving at long distances is not advisable at all. Like it just, you know, I need to take care of it. We are making moves. Where? This way? Okay. The audio is great in this game. There's ladders and shit here. Oh, okay. Oh, we got it. Okay. Whew, okay. We made it out of the hood. Made it out of the hood. We done did it. Whew, okay. Go under the tree. I learned my lesson.
Too close.
Oh man, losing that motorcycle was rough, man. It would have been nice to have it.
Thanks for the help.
Oh, this doesn't recover it. Okay. Oh yeah, we need these Kyro crystals, man. So we need to go back there. We're gonna grab 100 metals, I think, and then we're gonna upgrade our. We're gonna finally have our shit upgraded. Oh, now going live, showing quick Blaze. I appreciate you over there on Blaze. Appreciate that. I have Blaze like pretty small on my screen, so I apologize if I missed your chat, but that's how it goes right now.
God damn it.
We got crude oil at about, what, 98.16? At this point, if it stays under 100 by the end of the close of today, then that's a win. I think that's a win. So there's not much. I mean, look, 100. I didn't think gas was gonna go to 100 during the Trump administration. I didn't think that was gonna happen. But here we are. Did they put the stay firm like there? Oh, I can't control myself. I hope that I'm pretty sure they would have improved some of the animations when he's kind of like stumbling. I think the stumbling animations could have been a little better. I'm really liking this game, but definitely assured I am not going to play Death Stranding 2 right away. I'm probably going to play that next year. Like after it goes on sale too. Because after playing this, like, it's a lot. This is a lot to go through. And then go from right to Death Stranding 1 to 2. I know Grim Hollywood did that, but damn. That is a commitment and a half, dude. That is a big commitment to do all that. I gotta go back to his streams and see like the cadence he was kind of doing it at.
Oh. Almost toppled over.
Ah, you're fine.
God damn it.
God damn it.
Oh, whoa. That was close.
We're almost home, boys. Have you gotten any quotes, any parts in labor? Labor was, I believe, I mean, it was a good price on labor. What was it? 150, 200? And I think the part is like 150. I mean, all in like 300 probably, 300 to 400. You gotta think I'm like new to the area, so to get it fixed, you know, I had a guy, my dad, you know, that he recommended to me. So I used him for years. So moving here now, you know, gotta find a new guy, you know. Luckily, it's not like I have to drive to like a job like 40 minutes away like I used to. Like for the time being right now, but I need my car to be able to do things like that, you know, in the event that I get an opportunity. Especially to make more money. You can make it, Sam. We're almost home.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Keep on keeping on.
We're going in that garage and grab that shit.
Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on. Wait. This is not where I need to go? Oh, shit. Well, we'll take the metals. I'll take that for sure. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Oh, this one's a long range. Okay, this is not. Oh, they're both. Oh, that's a reverse strike. They're all reverse strikes. No, we'll just make one. Oh, it uses metals. Don't want to do that. We'll take a free one. Okay. Confirm. There's people on Blaze. At least, I mean, there's a lot of streamers on Blaze. There's no viewers. That's the other thing. It's even more noticeable than Rumble. It's all streamers over there. I mean, they're starting from the bottom, but I don't know. Changes may be in order. Play materials, recycle, share locker. Okay. Garage. Take one of these bad boys out. Bless the online features, man. Bless these online features. I am able to get on it. All right, here we go. Let go. Let go. Oh, oh. Oh, I fucking ruined that. Oh my gosh, what was I doing? Oh, I was acting a fool. I jumped so high, I hit the ceiling, and I wrecked that shit. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I did that shit. Brother, what the hell? Oh my god, I can't believe I did that shit. Bro. No way. Did anything fall down? No. Okay. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe I did that shit. I was trying to have too much fun, and I smacked the cargo. I can't believe I did that shit. Let's make the bridge first, and then we'll upgrade these.
Stretch my legs.
$100. Oh shit, okay, we can do this. Perfect, okay. Got it. Done.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area.
Finally have another bridge. Oh, let's take care of this. Oh shoot, it's 400. We'd be wasting. How much is it over here? Construction complete. Okay, here we go. Damn, we needed 200s. Peppy needs her car fixed this weekend. Dang. Wait, what? Oh, I'm about to say. Okay, there we go. It's because the cabin fever. I was gonna say the gym. The gym. Yo, Pep is actually a natural at like people. I never seen someone so natural with freaking strangers. It's like actually it's kind of scary. Pep is an actual natural talking to strangers. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's one thing to talk to strangers online. Oh, yeah. It's another thing to, like, talk to people in person and just, like, be able to connect with people, like, within 20 seconds. It's actually insane. Like, I think you're like an alien sometimes. Oh, I'm flying. I'm the opposite. Well, a lot of guys are. A lot of guys are. Dude, I'm flying. Dude, I'm telling you, like, I've seen it, like, the way... Oh, it's raining now. Okay, fantastic. The way Pep interacts with people, like... I mean, I remember seeing it at DreamHack and other places, like, people just... Like, I don't know, she talks to people, and then, like, within 5 minutes, like, they'll be ready to give it... They'll be like, oh, I dropped this metals 200 right here. Man, I'm retarded. I gotta go back. See, I knew I dropped something. Or, oh, I didn't put it on. Okay, now we gotta go back. Fantastic. I don't know, some people are like that. I'm very good with people, too. Dude, I'm serious. Like, it's actually scary. Like, it's actually kind of scary. She tried to say it's like, oh, it's because I'm Asian. I'm like, nah, that's not true. That's not the full story. Some people just have the demeanor. It's about having a certain demeanor, you know? I definitely have it as well, but I don't know. It's just different. Watchtower level 2. All right, here we go.
Okay.
But guys can do it with other guys, and it's a very important skill. Like it's a very important skill. But Pep can do it with women, with men. You know, she's just trustworthy. They'd be like, "Here's my social security." I mean, yeah. Like I try to empathize with people. I always talk about this all the time because I talk about like the plight of like young dudes or whatever. Even like some older dudes, especially actually young dudes who grew up who graduated high school after 2018. What is that song? Is this the song playing in the game? What the heck? The two groups of people that I feel really bad for if you can't make like really good connections are like recently divorced men who have been married for like 15-20 years, and like young dudes who graduated high school like post 2018. You know, if you can't easily build friendships, it's actually rough. Can I do this? Oh, you have to wait till you have enough? I was gonna just add the materials, fuck it. I don't have weird intentions toward people. If you give good energy, people can feel it. Yeah, but the more I've and you understand how this works. People can do that off the rip, but some people are good at like hiding their true intentions, you know? That's one thing that's one of the things I have to like get better at is like kind of seeing through all that. You know? Especially when I was younger, I like kind of trusted everyone to kind of be in the same kind of moral, fiber as myself. But now I'm realizing, especially with the internet, people are can very easily hide their true intentions, or they can like say something, especially online, where it's like, I know you're a capper. Like you're trying to put on a facade, you know? Talked to people and immediately knew they didn't want to talk. What? Yeah, but I'm saying like, it's an immense skill to be able to meet someone at first and then be able to, and when I say the word, I'm going to use the word extract, but I'm not using it in like a bad way, but to be able to, I should probably upgrade this too. Oh shit, I probably should have done this one. To be able to extract information and resources from people because they can tell that you're not a piece of shit. In the swiftness that you can do it is pretty impressive. I never worked a retail job, so customer service mode is not really part of my repertoire. And that's the thing, like, you know what they always say? It's like men are good at things, women are good at people. Women are good with people. That's why women are more likely to do things like social work, and men like do engineering and things like that. I've always thought I was weird because I was always good with people. Like I always liked being a camp counselor, being around kids, kind of being social. I can make friends. Like I was like, is there something wrong with me? Because I'm not really into like engineering. Now as an adult, I really like working on computers and all kinds of stuff like that. But okay, we don't have any metals here. All right, I think we need to go back. All right, so we're gonna teleport. I guess we put these ceramics away. Yeah, we gotta put all of our stuff away because if we're gonna leave, then we need to put our shit away. I think that we can keep this stuff. I'm wondering if we keep all this stuff or some of this stuff will have to go back. People that talk and don't listen are the ones you gotta watch out for. The the waffle masters. The way she said waffles, the blah 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 guys. I know. Oh my gosh! Don't remind me. The blah 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 guys. Yeah. The blah 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 guys. They want to hear themselves talk. Yeah, men working with kids aren't a thing really. Yeah, that was me in like my teenage years. I honestly, that was like my favorite job ever, being a camp counselor. I loved being a camp counselor. Like from 16 to like, what was I, like 19? I worked for my YMCA. That was like my first, no, that was like my third job, second or third job. I did that for 3 years. I did it from 17 to my junior year of college. Yeah, through my junior year of college, because my senior year of college I stayed at school. And I loved it. It was great. Like connecting with kids, you know, all the way from like 8 years old to like 15 years old. It was great. It was really good. You know, I didn't realize that I actually had some skills, like a skill set in like, you know, computers and software. I didn't know that. I wish I would have gotten more into that. Yeah, how's it going, Maurice? Welcome in. Checking in. Hey, I appreciate you, man. We are, ooh, what's this? We're being glorified UPS drivers, man. Oh, we got new colors? Hello. Appreciate you. Yeah, camp counselor, I saw some things. It was you know, the counselors that you work with, and then you kind of hang out with them. As I got older and I was like 18, and then I started hanging out with some of the people I was working with, I was like, holy shit, like, you work with kids? What the fuck? And it's funny too. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, I didn't teleport. I'm retarded. Fuck. Talking too much. Yeah, see, that's normal, Carnal. Bro's got the wine.
Something special.
Something French.
A toast to Lisa.
Bro's going through it. I think his girl died during childbirth. I think he's going through it.
Not bad.
Well, rip. Now I gotta go back down. Wait, brings south. Take a new order from San at the center south of Lake Knot City. Hold on. Can I do that here? Oh, South Knot City. Yeah, no, I need to go back. I could totally drive here. I mean, since I did that, I mean, I might as well. Nah. What is it? Why is this? Why is there an exclamation point here? Oh, because the container rare. Okay, that's whatever. I fucked up. I have to go back. Oh, what? Oh. I want to teleport. Actually, no. We'll use the other one. Such a strange game. We'll use this so the car's out here. I love being a camp counselor. It was fun. Then I realized I'm like, okay, working with kids, you're not gonna make any money. Wait, is there South Knot City or is literally, yeah, Central? Yeah, we gotta go here.
Okay, Sam.
All right, we can skip that. I'm assuming there's a set number of cutscenes per chapter. That's how this works.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
All right.
Clear. All weapons will.
Wait, what? Do we have to do all these standard orders? How do we? I'm so confused. Oh, we have to get to this distribution center. Oh, we should. Okay. We have to take it from this. Okay, I forgot. We got another one. Okay. Well, we might as well just do a quest down there. Do the quest and then do it. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, I knew there was one. Ceramics. Okay, we'll do it. Yep. 288 kilograms. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do this one while, yeah, we'll do these. We'll do both of these. What do we need? We should have. We should be good. Yeah, we need a trike. Can we just load some of them? Oh, we can't load any of them on this trike. We don't have much space for anything. All right. We're almost capped out on our we're capped out on our carrying space. We're breaking Norman's back right now. Breaking his back. Breaking his back. Oh, man. Here we go. Let's go. We out ya. Whew. Okay. Right there. Okay. Oh boy. Fucking mules. The mules are here. They ain't gonna take me. They ain't gonna take me. And they're right outside, man. They're on my ass. They're on my ass. Oh. That was easy.
I've been hoping you'd come visit. All weapons will remain on.
What's up, bro?
Thanks for the help. It's a good day. This one's for you.
This one's for you.
Today's a good day.
Limit on liking consecutively. Yeah. Beautiful.
Hey, Sam. Well, the cook.
Oh, do we have to do these? Look at the power skeletons. Smoke grenade. What? Some of the facility's bandwidth has been shared. Okay. Okay.
Thanks.
See, some of these side quests are worth it.
Good work. New order available. Please have.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, 120 kilograms. Okay, hold on. Can we, if we use flame materials? Okay, hold on. Damn, there's a lot of metals here. Oh shit. Entrust cargo for delivery, share locker, claim cargo. Look at that. Okay. Lots of ceramics, useless. We can fabricate equipment. Okay, yes, we can power skeleton. Ah, we have resins. Okay, I'm starting to understand it now. Okay. Level 2. Okay. Okay. We put this on. Equip it. Now we have 100 and about 70 kilograms. But can we still use the trike? I don't know if we can still use the trike. This is kind of risky. I doubt we're going to be able to do it. Oh, we can load some on there. Okay. Oh, wait, we can load it? I thought we couldn't load it on there. Oh, we're good. Damn. Let's fucking go.
Order assigned.
Beautiful. Oh, hold on. Okay, wait, we have more space. I want some metals. Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay. Oh damn, we can't carry anymore, huh? Wait, was the ceramics? Are these ceramics? We might need. Let's put this in the private locker, and then we can put this on the back. There we go. See, now we got the space. Okay, now we got it. Oh, damn it. We hit the ceiling. Fuck. Okay, so where are we going first? Cargo delivery for ceramics. Collect, retrieve at crevasse. Hold on, wait a second. Let's go here first really quick, and we still need to get there, so. Alright. Yep, there we go. Let's go! Bro, you jumped into me! What are you doing, my guy? Oh, I see the bridge from here. How slow it moves because there's so much weight. Whoever gave you that quote on labor was being very generous. Yes, yeah. We got a recommendation from this guy. and they are. I did realize that it was a good deal. The problem is that he's not always available. Like it's not easy to get him available. But yeah, that definitely is a really good quote. Yeah, for sure. I think we just gotta go back. We need to go there. Oh shit! Shit!
Stretch my legs.
Gotta be kidding me, man. Gotta be kidding me. Look how slow this thing moves. Do we have any PCCs? I could try to make a bridge. I do not, brother. I don't have shit. We're getting close to a center, so okay. So we've got these guys here. Okay. Looks like we can kind of just make our way around here. I've got the space and tools, know how to do that work. I just can't see to do. I can't see to do it anymore. Yeah, one of the things for me, cars like a complete blind spot. I don't know anything. I mean, I know things about cars, but what's that noise? Hello? Yeah, you guys that are like, you know about cars, you know how to fix cars. I mean, that's a huge skill, a massive skill, especially these days. Okay, we're making our way. Okay. We're gonna run the BTs, I just know it. If we can keep moving at this pace though, we should be okay. Oh shit, we're running out of battery. We gotta get there before we run out of battery. Hold on. Oh wait, do we have enough metals? Get rid of all the metals? Of course, I didn't bring the ceramics with me. Oh, we don't. Okay. Okay. Shit. Yeah, we'll do that. Do it. Fuck it. We need ceramics for that. So if I look at the manual, if I look at those manuals, I might be able to even do it myself. A good look? That's definitely a good look. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. And we need that road. We need that road to be done. Oh, we're out. Ah, dang. All right, at least we made it. Dang. Oh, shoot. Oh, the metals are attached to it. No. Ah, shit. Oh, we gotta hold it. Oh, we gotta run the rest of the way. We ran out of... good thing we didn't get caught in that rainstorm, though. The trike ran out of gas, dude. We have to hightail it all the way there. That's crazy. Oh, we were so close, dude. We were so close. That's what makes this game so crazy, man. These little moments.
Beginning scan.
So how do I get that? How do I get my trike back?
Will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm much better with electronics than things like cars or motors or anything, but like anything that's a very complex machine. Okay, slow down. That was crazy. Worked on everything from a lawnmower, dishwasher, home appliances, up to 1,000 megawatt nuclear powered steam turbine generators. You see, I see that, I hear that, and then I hear people say when they ask chicks these days, they're like, "Oh, do we need men?" Like, no, we don't need men. What?
You may select partial delivery to submit required cargo currently in your possession and return with the remainder when convenient.
Oh,
Once the cargo
I
submitted
fucked
meets
up.
or exceeds requirements, you may designate the order complete at any time.
Oh, I half-assed it, boys. I didn't realize. I fucked up. Yo, Jameson, how's it going? Welcome in.
Everything all right? Wow. I bet your body's aching after carrying all
Yeah, I could use a nice massage by a young lady. We really appreciate that. Oh damn, look at all the medals we got from that. I'll take it.
Well, take care of yourself.
So if my bike is stuck out there, how do I juice it up?
Please access
I guess we're just gonna. Okay, we need to go to the weather station. Let's not worry about that right now. That looks like treacherous terrain. So we're okay. Weather station. This looks like yeah, this looks like we're gonna need to go up some rocks. So we're gonna need. Oh, ladders cost metals, huh? We're gonna need one of these. I've learned an astounding amount about car repair just from YouTube. I can replace pretty much every critical component on my daily driver at this point. That's something I just gotta do, man. And I gotta be honest. I'm kind of dragging my feet on this kind of stuff. I learned how to do a lot of stuff on YouTube, but I don't know what it is about vehicles. I'm being a pussy about it. That's all it is, you know. I'm just being a pussy. You know, I think like at a point. Yeah, okay, they know. Climbing anchor. Yeah, we'll hang on that tool rack. I think I just need to start learning how to do that kind of stuff, man. Especially now, like, I mean, especially like I get a wife and a family, like I gotta take care of this shit. What am I gonna do? Like, depend on someone else? As a single person, I'm like, you know, I'll figure it out. But like, no, I need this shit done. You know, if I can't do it, then I gotta rely on somebody else. You know, I started thinking about that kind of stuff. You know, I mean, certain things you might want. You know, I mean, obviously, like you got plumbing, electrical work. You know, especially if you've got a very complex dwelling. You know, maybe, you know, it's okay to have some people do it, but wait, I already did this. Do nothing and close. Okay, weird. Okay, no new cargo can be delivered. Okay. Man, we have a lot of metals we could do. I guess we can upgrade that spot over there real quick. Oh, there's my bike chilling. Oh, we probably need to make a bridge. How much is it? It's 800 to make a bridge, right? Yep. Offload it real quick. We need a PCC. Oh, we can get a bowler gun. They are also effective against beasts. Okay. I think that was one of the first. Oh wait. My LinkedIn gets a lot of traffic, and I get offers often. I get offered a position to be an owner's engineer for a long-term project in Qatar that paid very well. But I was like, as soon as I read that, I'm like, this dude's not gonna go to fucking Qatar. I'm assuming what they'll pay, and they might pay you like 200K to do that or something like that. I'm not willing to go to Qatar. maybe for like a hot second, you know. But then of course, you know, you gotta like uproot your life and shit. Yeah, man, that's one of the things, you know, the blue collar work, the hard skills, not the little soft skills they want you to learn in college. That ended up being the right play. Ended up being the right play. If you learn some hard skills first, and then, you know, you got Jameson, who's, you know, trading and, you know, learning how to do who's learned how to trade with silver, gold, and, you know, in the markets and stuff. Anyone can learn how to do that, but if you have the foundation of knowing how to like put things together, fix things, you know, like old school kind of like, when you think of an engineer, you think of someone who's like, you know, buttoned up, you know, went to college and went to MIT or something. Like, if you just know how to do things, I mean, yeah, in this day and age, it's good, man. Yeah, man. That's good. That's good, man. That's good. That's really good. Oh, we can only make one, too. These cost metals, too. I need one. We're gonna make a bridge while we're on there. Starting to understand this a lot more now. Oh, that's kind of nice. We got a red ride. We got a red ride, gentlemen. There are Haynes and Chilton manuals that you can buy at parts stores or online that will walk you through everything you need, from the tools to parts. Those manuals pay for themselves usually. I went to the Army straight out of high school for diesel mechanics. Oh, okay, there you go. Yep, there you go. How do I have to go to cargo. Wait, I can't offload them here. I have to. Okay, I can't put them on here. Whatever. Yep. Yeah, I met guys in the army, military, who, you know, go to bars and stuff like that. Usually a really good group of guys. You know, a little goofy sometimes, a little goofy. But why is it telling me to go that way? There we go. We want to go this way. Wait, is this a chasm? Oh, this is not a bridge. Hold on. Oh no, there is water over there. Hold on.
Beginning scan. Scanning. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's stuff to be done here. This is the road, right? We should just do this. Hold on. There's so many things I could do. Yeah, they make it so you can't drive a car here.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Yep. Oh, wow. Oh, there's a bridge here. Oh, there's already bridges here. Never mind. Okay, so we don't need to make a bridge. Let's just do the road. The road's the most important thing. I think I have 400. We had operator level, motor pool level, and third shop. And there were civilians who performed the rebuild and higher level maintenance. What do you mean? What's third shop mean? What's that mean? Yeah, I got this from someone online. Kind of cool, right? Okay, well, I need 500 metals, not freaking 400. Damn it. Whatever. I still need ceramics out the ass. Okay. Oh, wasting that. I wasted 200? Yeah. Screw it. Just need a cannon sticker on it. Yeah, I gotta talk to Kenji, man. My casino is bad, man. No one wins. No one wins when they do the casino shit, man. Nobody wins, bro. Just stealing shit. Okay, he just won on 400. Okay. We need ceramics. What should I do here? So we need to complete this mission. We have metals that we're just kind of chilling on. Maybe I enhance. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I don't want to lose this bike, so we're actually gonna hoof it. We're gonna hoof it. We're gonna hoof it. All right. Hopefully my boots can last. I think my boots will last this trip. This will be fine. I'll have to make sure we fabricate some boots when we get there. We're gonna hoof it, gentlemen. Operator level is things like tire pressure, headlights, fuses. Motor pool was a fluid change. Okay. Third shop was major assembly of removals and replacements. Okay, I got you. Oh, this is already a level 3. Okay. No need for upgrades. Okay. Yeah, change this. Yeah, change this code. That's not bad at all. All right, damn, look at that. Weather state. Oh boy, they're already starting. They're already starting. If I lose this 800 metals, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, we're going this way. Fuck. Alright, here we go, gentlemen. Here we go, gentlemen. Alright, we gotta earn it. We gotta earn it. Oh, shnikes. Oh, shnikes. Here we go. Here we go. That's how Pep Killers talks. Here we go. So far, so good. Oh, metals. Oh my gosh, there's metals everywhere. Damn, it's far as shit away. 102. They're not gonna throw out a new enemy on me, right? Oh, I got the bowler gun. All right, I'm strapped. It's freaking out, freaking out, freaking out. I see him. There's metals up there. Okay, we kind of want that. Okay, literally right there. Oh, they're fucking everywhere. Oh, they everywhere. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh, bubbles. Oh shit, we're going through it. They're fucking everywhere. I can't hold my breath any longer. Oh, he's moving. Dude, they're moving a lot more now. Shit, there's nowhere to go. Bro, they're fucking everywhere. You ain't gonna find me. Dude, they're fucking everywhere. Literally behind me. This is like the worst possible spot to go to. Holy hell, dude. It was crazy. Yeah, get high up, dude. This is getting crazy. Alright. Woo! Okay. Can you not hire a mule to carry that? The funny thing is, the terrorists, they're actually called mules. Okay, where's the... Oh, there's the metal. Okay, we want that. Okay, the weather station's still really far away. This way. Alright, so far we're good. Dude, there's lots of metals over here. Of course, there's gonna be a bunch of BTs around here, though. I might have to, like, make a run for it and grab it. Oh, fantastic, of course. It's totally worth it, though. Oh, look at that ladder right there, chilling. Metal's over there, metal's over there. Dude, we are in Metal City right now. Do I use the ladder to get over here? I think I do, right? Oh my gosh, I didn't bring a ladder, did I? I'm fucking retarded. I didn't bring one. Can I dismantle this ladder and then use it? Wait, does that mean I get the ladder? Damn. What's the point? I get the parts to it? That sucks ass. Going around. It's fine. Fuck. Really? We're going right into it, huh? Hey, bud, you served your country and you didn't have to kill anyone. Be proud of that, bro. There you go. That's right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You know, Rumble's got, you know, the people that are on Rumble, man, it's like you're going to find people that, you know, just good individuals, man. You know, I think people need that kind of just, need that kind of shit, you know? It's interesting though, you know, over the years, you know, serving your country has like changed in so many different ways. Oh shit. Relax, Sam. Yeah. Can we grab that metal over there? Okay, we gotta go over there, grab it, and we gotta run. Got it. Okay. Dude, there's so many metals everywhere. Where's the distribution center? Oh my gosh, we are so far away from this place, it's not even funny. Traversable on a bike? Dude, there's so many metals here. Brother, we're so far away. We are so far away. Oh my gosh. Are they gonna move? Okay. I'm getting a feel for how far away these enemies are. Get Sam, please. Hold that breath. Okay, we're good. I mean, I'm assuming once we get past this BT area, we should be okay. I'm grabbing this. So the BB is the only reason you can see the dead things? No, so the BB, we don't know much about why, like, how the BBs work. We just know that they're vital for humanity's survival. But it's Sam's latent ability to have dooms, wherever that is. So the fact that he can use dooms is why he can kind of sense the BTs. Yeah, the dead things are the BTs. Really one right there. Yeah, that's how that works. I mean, you know how this is, Jameson. It's Kojima, you know, half of it don't even make sense. Trying to make sense of all this is like, you know, forget about it. We're gonna run out. We're gonna totally run out. We're running right into him. That's not good. Fuck. So bad. Oh, I hear him. Dude, the footwear's gonna run out too, man. It's so bad. Alright, we need to go this way.
Anyone would think you were afraid.
And there's no way to, we really need to get past this BT area so we can get to the place fast as possible, because we're gonna our shoes are gonna run low. What's that? Oh, that's an auto paver? Okay. How far is that? Oh my gosh, we go to that, we dump this stuff, we go to that, we dump these metals. Oh, frick. Okay, nope, okay. Ooh, we have a hematic grenade. Hold up. Is it broken? Okay, we're not going that way, I guess. Unless, wait, hold on. Oh, I can use it. Okay, hold on. This fucker's literally right there. Oh, I can't use it. Okay. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, the Aegis bot will answer you, of course. Wait, I dropped my bullet gun? Hello? So if I use this bullet gun against it though, what happens? Oh, okay. Oh, it totally binded him. Oh, that's sick. Oh, it binded him. I wonder how long though. Grab it. Oh, we can't. We can't grab anymore. That is really good. Holy shit. That actually works on those things. That's crazy. I think we're almost at the end of this. I think we got out. Dude, I think we got it. Hell yeah. Yeah, we got out. Let's go, dude. All right. The kid's happy too. Oh man. How many did we get here? Dude, clutchy. Dump them all. Dump them all. There's so much. We got a lot there, but we're so far from getting that road replenished. Yo, Fred, what's up, man? I didn't see you. My bad. What is that cabinet you carrying? Oh man. Oh god, we need to rest. Fuck. Oh, we're in the rain too. Damn, bro. Oh man, we're in the fucking rain. Dude, we can't stay here. Hold on, we gotta get out of the rain and then we can rest. Come on, Sam, we need you to go a little longer. A little longer. Oh, let's take this off. Any questions about this game it's just too difficult to explain. Too difficult to explain. It's not because I don't like you, it's not because I don't want to answer you. Oh, okay, there it is. We need to get out of the rain, boys. Dude, we can make it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I fucked it. I fucked it, I fucked it, I fucked it. Okay. Dude, that was slippery, dude. That was immediately. We're almost there. I thought he was puking for a second. Damn, cuz. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if he had to puke after all that. Dude, look at that weather station. We're getting close. We're getting close. What a beautiful landscape. We just gotta get out of the rain and then we can rest. Because the rain, that means if we stand in one spot too long, the BTs could come back. I think we can actually make it. Man, when's this rain gonna stop? The rain's not gonna stop until we get to the freaking weather station. Let's see.
What are you doing?
Who are you talking to? Shoot, that's still there. Oh, you know what? I probably should use my stamina, right? Is that what it is? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Drink up. Oh, that was a lot. Oh, we almost used everything. Okay, our stamina was low. That's why. That's the first time. It went from 1,000 to 159. Okay, our stamina was dummy low. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Oh, we made it, fellas. We made it. Sam's battery fully charged. Okay. Well, I probably should have used that a little earlier, but we made it. What's this?
There we go.
Okay, we'll take it. Hell yeah. The rain has stopped. Beautiful. Beautiful. The inverted rainbow? Oh yeah. That's the sign of the BTs though.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
We made it.
Detected.
We
All
made
weapons
it.
will be locked until departure.
We made it.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Delivering cargo.
Hello. Sam Bridges, right? We've been expecting you. The gauge you brought is going to save a lot of lives. Let me do a quick inspection.
Dude looks like his name should be Tuco.
Wonderful. It's in perfect condition. Thank you.
Do you expect anything less? I'm Norman Reedus. I'm Daryl from The Walking Dead. S. Special alloys. Yeah. Alloys can now be used at all UCA affiliated facilities. The amount of materials that can be used at the weather station has been increased. Don't really know how that works, but hey, I'll take it. Okay. Tuco's out. Yeah, man. Dude. I don't know if I Breaking Bad is my second favorite show of all time. Breaking Bad season 2? Holy man. Breaking Bad season 2, that Tuco stuff, man, was insane. Dude, I loved it. I loved it. UB, what's up, man? Follow me on Blaze. I appreciate that. I think I hit 50 followers over there. Appreciate that, man. Okay, so this gets really loud. Appreciate that, man. New strand established. So where are we in Colorado about Colorado, I'd say. Something like that. Yeah, dude. Breaking Bad was such a that was like a they don't make shows like that anymore. I mean, number one is Sopranos for me. I'm from that area. It was so real, so raw. You know, Tony felt like a real person. You know, Jersey, of course. You know. And Breaking Bad's like right under that. Like Breaking Bad felt like an extension of obviously a different show, but it was like it had all the greatness of Sopranos, but just in a different package. And instead of Tony kind of running the show it wasn't just Tony. They had fantastic characters, but Tony was like the character. In Breaking Bad, you had two characters that had their own arcs that were like equally as compelling. Ooh, PCC level 2. They don't really make them like they used to. Better Call Saul was quite anticlimactic for me. I tried Better Call Saul. I think I watched like the first 8 episodes of season 1, and I really liked it because I liked that character. And I see what they were going for, but you know what happened? It was like that transition period. And I know I'm going to, people is like, oh, you always talk about this 2015 or 2019. Like, not everything's bad. I'm like, well, the beginning of Better Call Saul I've heard was amazing. Like the whole show. And then like what? They did 6 seasons. As it got on, it wasn't as good because over time, things just get worse and worse and worse. Nightfall Shelter, Safe House. Okay, I'm kind of clicking through things. Okay. First season was fine, but it wasn't Breaking Bad levels of good. Okay.
Built before the Death Stranding.
How many seasons of
Bridges
Better
1
Call
came and
Saul?
fixed it up. Unfortunately, we lost contact with our weather satellites a while back. Interference from chiral clouds. So it's been tough to measure chiralium levels and predict timefall. But thanks to you, this weather station can finally function as intended. You made our jobs easier. Now let us do the same for you. We won't let you down, I promise. Take care.
I gotta send this to
I see you got the weather station back online. Excellent work, Sam. When a region is integrated into the chiral network, it's also brought closer to the beach, in a manner of speaking. There's a significant impact on chiralium levels, and measuring that impact is one of the Cupid's primary functions. The more we know, the more accurately we can determine where to expect timefall and when. Without the chiral network,
6 seasons?
we'll be left
Yeah.
guessing.
I heard that the subsequent seasons, like after season 3 or 4, just weren't there.
Via your cufflinks. Check your map.
They were
You'll
reaching for the last 4?
come
Oh
in
damn.
handy when you're planning routes. I'll keep an eye on the chiral density from right here in my lab. It's not
And
too far from
sometimes they do these prequels, and a lot of times prequels don't make a lot of sense, but that prequel actually does make sense.
Good work, Sam. That's one more site on the grid. Keep it up and we'll be finished before you know it. The weather station's forecast should be visible to everyone.
Yeah, this noise gate I have on, now you guys don't hear all of my drinking of my water.
Could be useful when plotting your routes.
Like I have to squeeze this so you guys hear it.
Order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Yeah, the noise gate's working really well actually. All right. Okay, we need to fabricate some new boots. We can. Thank goodness, we just made it.
We've added a timefall shelter option to your PCC. They're perfect for keeping you and your cargo dry until the weather improves.
Floating carrier, what's that? And what's a PCC level 2? What's that do?
Congratulations, Sam. Your PCC's leveled up, so to speak.
Leveled up.
It now has the capacity to produce more complex
Firefly,
structures.
always wanted to watch it. Never watched it.
Fill you in on the details.
From that.
I've added a safe house schematic
Hold
to
on.
your PCC. It's a fairly large structure, so it'll take a lot of time and materials to build. But once complete, it's pretty much identical to a private room.
Okay, now we can make safe
Give
rooms
it a
anyway.
shot.
Yep. Okay. Safe house foundation. You need 2,400 special alloys and 300 chiral crystals. Pretty expensive. And it costs 80 metals. Okay.
A floating carrier is a kind of tractor car.
Tractor
Chiral
cart.
crystals keep it suspended in midair, allowing it to move unimpeded over rough terrain. You can load one up with cargo and tow it to your destination with minimal effort.
Dude.
If one's not enough for your needs, you can hook it up to another and take two. Just keep in mind that carriers require a steady supply of chiral crystals to operate.
Oh.
Make sure you have enough to get where you need to go.
They use chiral crystals for energy. And up to 2 can be joined together. Ooh, that's crazy. Okay, so that's why all those metals are there. So I could go and just extract all those metals and then bring it where I need them to go. They're making an animated continuation of the series. Interesting. Yeah, so that from that era, it was like 24. I love that show. That's still like my favorite show. I mean, it's got flaws and stuff, but I love that show. All right, we're gonna actually make 2 of those. Okay, vehicles. Okay, so I can't make. Yeah, let's actually. Well, just make 1 for now, and then we make a level 1 here. It's only 1 kilogram. That's nothing. Okay. What if we take on some orders? Oh, that's the one we have to do. Okay. Delivery VOG, preserved liquid metal resource. I kind of want to do that. If hopefully the BTs don't come back, maybe. Where have you made it to? We just got it to the weather. We just got to the weather station, Ian. We just got to the weather station. There are certain orders that cannot be canceled. I'm so I can't accept this order. I cannot select this. This cargo will emit VOG if a container breaks. Be sure to keep the container in good condition as you transport. Supplies. I don't. Okay. In order to take this order on, you must first either complete or cancel the current. Oh. There are certain orders that cannot be canceled. Okay, number 71. Okay. Well, that's annoying. You know, we might as well take this one on. Construction of a safe house. Okay, so it's teaching us how to do that. We'll do that. Do both of these. That's fine. This order involves heavy cargo load. Completing on foot may prove difficult. Use a floating character vehicle. Yes. Well, we have one. We have a floating carrier. We already have a floating carrier. 2002 was the original release date of Firefly series, and Fox stupidly ran all the episodes out of order, so it confused the audience. Dude, remember when Fox had like all the good shows? Remember before the huge prominence of HBO? HBO back in the day had The Wire, and The Wire is also a fantastic show. The Wire and I always want to say The Godfather, Sopranos. But remember when like Fox and ABC had all these banger shows? Oh, dude, Ian, I'm trying to rebuild all the roads, and it's so bad. Like, I'm just never going to finish the game, man. This game is so bad for me to play. It's so bad. The wife rewatched The Wire. You know what's crazy? I only watched the first... I think I watched the first season, and then I stopped watching it, because I think I was, like, in my mid-20s or something like that. And I didn't have anyone to watch it with, either. And I stopped watching it. But I haven't watched the whole show. My brother did. And I just need to watch the whole thing, man. Oh, damn, this is kind of crazy. Oh, craps. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Oh, okay, we need to, we're gonna need a thing. Oh, my gosh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. How much is this? Oh, damn. Okay, we definitely need to load this up. Okay. Not to spoil for you, but was about to spoil a ton of it. Oh yeah. I mean, I kind of know, but I don't know. You know what's also crazy about that show, Jameson? Is that when you that show? Oh, we literally can't pick this stuff up. That show cannot be. That show is way too real. With how the hood is in Baltimore and so many places, it actually showcases like the what's his name?
Weather forecasts can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Should come in handy when you're on the road.
It's quite realistic, and it shows like what actually has to happen in these black neighborhoods, and they were too good about it. Even with like Idris Elba's character, how he's a very intelligent guy, but because of all the corrupt bullshit. All the politics in like Baltimore. I've been to Baltimore. That shit looks so real. I remember one time I was driving back from DC and my dumbass wanted to save some money. So I didn't stay on 495 or 95. And I took a little detour into Baltimore. I was scared as fuck. I'm not going to lie. I was driving around. It was like 11 o'clock. I was in the hood. I was like, I don't want to fucking be here, man. And I was watching The Wire like years later. I'm like, this looks exactly like it was. Now imagine living there. I was fucking scared. I was like, yo, I don't want to fucking be here. I'm driving in my car and I don't want to be here. And I've been around Newark and stuff. Like Baltimore's no joke. And it's like, look at the way that the governments are in these cities. And you've got people who could be something, right? But then they put any knowledge they have into drug dealing and just killing each other. And the behaviors that are exhibited in that show are exactly what happens in real life. And there's obvious solutions to it, but they'll never make a show like that ever. It'll have like some kind of like, and they even had like Omar, he was gay and shit, but it was realistic, kind of realistic how he was like kind of gay, not kind of gay. He was gay, but like, it was just so real, and it wasn't made by just politically leftist like black people. It was made by all kinds of people. The Wire was made by people who actually want to put on a realistic show, but you can't have that these days. That show is like going to be immortalized. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch the full thing. Cause I'm watching. I'm like, dude, this is like exposing a lot of the things that these major cities are doing wrong. Materials will require to make a safe house. I don't want to make a safe house. I don't think I do. We need to make... Okay, so if I have the PCC, I need to... Can I make... Okay, I need to make that... Ooh, the timefall shelter. Safe house. Where's the... Wait, what's... The, oh, no, this is different. Here we go. Floating carrier. Wait, what the heck is this? Oh, no, okay. Carried on back. A floating tractor cart that travels. Oh, wait, I got 2. How do I use it? This is a bridge. This is...
Sam, that spot is too close to an existing structure.
I understand that.
If you want to build a new one, you need to do so outside the sensor.
I would like to use this. Readies itself automatically when put into the field. How do I... Because we need to come back for all that stuff. I need to... Okay, maybe I can't build it out here like this. I have to go up there. Okay, maybe I have to go out here. Yeah, I can do it now. Oh, that's not what I want. I'd like... Do I drop it? No. Equip. How do I use it? Carriers use chiralium to float and expand into chiral crystals while in use. Oh, I drop it? Attach carrier? They carry on back. Oh. Oh, you drop it on the ground and then you can put stuff on it? Oh, snap. How much can you put on a carrier? Oh, damn. Ah, okay. Oh, wow. I did not get spoiled on this. Hold to equip the strand. You can use strand and secure cargo to carriers, trucks, etc. Equip the strand and then prepare it and then secure the cargo. What?
Use of weapons is prohibited.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't use it here, but then... Oh. Holy crap. This is cool. Dude, this is cool. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so then I have 2 of them, so I could connect 2 of them together? No way. Okay, how many can you put in there? Okay, I think that's it. Into the... Okay. Carry on back. Okay, I can do that. Not carried. Okay. Damn, okay. Well, we really can't get anything else on here. Holy. Okay. Alright, so let's actually use this. Equip the skeleton. Okay. Okay. It is wild. Ian, I'm having too much fun, dude. What the heck? I don't know who Mama is. Baltimore is stay on the interstate and fly through. You know, I've driven through that part of the country so many times going to college through there, Jameson. That was the last time I ever went off. I mean, if it's daytime and maybe, but it was like nighttime. And I just didn't want to pay the toll. I watched the toll roads on 95. Dude, it's like just to go from New York to DC, the tolls, and also, oh, another thing about the South that I absolutely love. There's no tolls. Guys, there's no fucking tolls in the South. I grew up with tolls. I had no idea that toll roads were weird. I was like, tolls are just normal, right? Everyone pays a toll. You know? I had no idea. Okay, what if I drop the other one? I don't even know if I have enough chiral crystals, to be honest. Okay, so what if I drop this one? Area link carriers? Dude, that's sick. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. And then you can attach them to structures. Hey, Carousel, Carol, appreciate the follow. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It's like a daisy chain. That's amazing. Okay, I think I need Chiral crystals then. Okay, claim materials. Okay, I'm gonna need Chiral crystals. How many do you require? Okay. Just in case. I don't know how many I need, but it said it's powered by Chiral crystals. Oh wait, I gave them away, didn't I? No, I'm claiming them. I'm claiming them. No, I did the right way. A toll's a toll and a roll's a roll. If we don't get no tolls, then we don't need no rolls. Toll road in the southeast, the population almost riots, dude. Man, it's too much soy up here, man. We're so used to that shit. Oh, I can get metals too, so I can put this on top of my. Okay, let's do that, and then we'll do 100, 100. Oh, hold on. 2 of these, and then we'll do 1 of these. We'll actually, dude, there's so much we can carry now. And then if you, on top of that, do the, where's my skeleton? Dude, that's wild. But I gotta be careful because, I mean, obviously going down treacherous roads makes sense. Okay. All right. I mean, I think we're good to go. What if it gets stuck on stuff? Okay, there we go. Oh, this is sick. Dude, this game just got infinitely cooler. What the heck? Oh yeah, you gotta remember. Sometimes I'm not quick on the movie quotes. I'm pretty bad with those. Not that I haven't seen things. I've seen a lot of things. Okay, here we go. We can just might as well get this. Good. All right. That. Okay. Graded that. Beautiful.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Good morning, Sam. All weapons will be locked until
Timefall farm. Safe house construction. Okay. This one is how far? What that 1500? Holy.
Structure upgraded.
All right, here we go. Here we go, gentlemen. Look at this. That's so cool. That's so cool. There was a proposed toll road in Alabama in 2010. The person that proposed it, along with his cohorts, were ousted the following election year. Y'all, you guys are gangster. The actual voter base in your guys' states, dude. There, you know how many tolls there are in Jersey?
All right, you've made it. Let's get that safe house built.
You good to go, Sam? First,
I'm okay. I don't need to be. I don't need to be mansplained. I got it. I got it. I got it. Don't mansplain it. Don't mansplain it to me. I got it. Totally got it. Hughes, you know Mom for sure. You talked to her over the network. She's the engineering chick. Oh, the red dress girl. Amelie. Oh, of course we need. Oh my
That won't cut
gosh.
it, Sam. You need more chiral crystals. If you don't have more on you, go out and get some and deliver them to the safe house.
Well, you should have told me that before. Okay, we actually have to construct this thing now. Well, we're gonna wait on that. Wait, why can't I use the metals? Oh, it's special. Oh, wait. Aren't these supposed to be the, I thought that we were supposed to do, oh, conveniently it's enough. Okay. Alright, we need more chiral crystals. Shit. Alright, well. Oh, okay. And now I don't need this. Okay, ride carrier. Wait, what? I can kick to move forward. Control. What? No way. What? Dude, it's like a skateboard. Okay, going up places is obviously not great. Dude, what in the actual heck is this game? No way, dude. No freaking way. No way. Okay. Ooh. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, that's kind of sick. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I can't go up ramps or, you know, hills or whatever. Detached carrier. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. Alright, I want this one. Alright, let's go back. Dude, that's sick. What the heck? Marty McFly. Yeah, there you go. Marty McFly in 2014, right? All of Marty McFly in 2014. Yes, sir. That is one of the movies my dad made sure I watched, you know. I didn't, like, did any of you guys like the third movie? I really don't like the third movie at all. The third movie, I think, is just not good. It's not a good movie. The second movie is amazing. The first movie is like a classic, but the second movie is genuinely still a really good movie. Okay, we still have metals to use. Where's the thingy? Attach the suit. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, do this right now. As well, we're going back.
God damn it.
Gosh damn it. Bob Saget. Every time I hear him say that, I'm like, I hear Bob Saget, dude. That's what I hear. I hear Bob Saget. I know I should be upgrading the roads, but I mean, I'm literally right here. So if I could just, okay, I can just carry on back and detach it and then put this on my back, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's so many options of what you can do. They really... And the idea that that Death Stranding 2 just has so many more things you can do, this feels like enough. This game feels like they thought of enough. I don't even think I really even want... I don't even really want to... I don't even really want to make my own structures at this point. It's like too much. Unless I really, really need to make them. Okay, I need some... Make delivery? Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, we need... This could move a little quicker.
Good
That's just nuts. What's this? I bet you oh, special allies. Oh, that's a new thing. Okay, so that's how you do, how you make the, okay, so I have enough of those. I've already used those. I need chiralium crystals and I don't have enough. If I claim the chiralium crystals and I teleport, will that... Okay, if I recycle, is it gonna... Well... Because now I'm in desperate need of chiralium crystals. I'm in desperate need. Okay, the max amount's only 300 anyway. I mean, at this point, do I just... I gotta... Like, I don't know. I wonder if I go back and I try to get some of those medals that I missed out on.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Whoa, 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 okay. But if I go down there, I already know there might be some BT activity down there. Collect and retrieve, recover, okay. Yeah, we still need to construct a safe house. This Timefall farm, that's a good ways away. I feel like I try and go back and I try to, I need chiralium crystals, so I need to go and just grab some stuff. I've got a PCC, I got a bola gun, I got 2 actually. I got these wheat seeds that are in need to be used. Oh, that's for the other thing. Okay, let's see if we can actually go back down and see if we can grab some of this metal. I probably should just go straight to the other spot. Was that where all that BT activity was? Hold on. Oh yeah, damn. We were far away. Holy shit, dude. That was far. Deep River. Okay, target. To get all the way back down here is going to be a trek. Maybe we don't do that. I don't know. Kind of far. I kind of need like a bike. I need some kind of a... Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's fine. I just pick up car. Nah, let's do it. Let's do this. Let's grab more crystals. Gotta be on the lookout for that. Fuck. Let's continue the story. Fuck it. We'll come back for those, we'll come back. We already got this on our backs. I still need an explanation for the double jumping. Not sure I understand it. Not sure I'm supposed to understand it. We need 300 chiralium crystals. It'd be nice if there were a bunch just hanging out over here. Oh, there we go. Okay, 21. Is that total 90? Oh, does it tell you there's a total amount? Okay. What's that?
Predicting the weather is akin to predicting the future. Some animals have a kind of sixth sense that helps them to avoid danger, but we have something far better. The ability to gather data and act accordingly. Only humans possess this power to plan ahead. We have the capacity to live each day imagining what tomorrow will be like. And our imagination once gave rise to a rich, vibrant culture. But somewhere along the line, we lost sight of tomorrow.
Yeah, it's called crude oil going up to like $140 a barrel.
Only on the here and now.
Man, we got a far ways to go, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, we're gonna enjoy this a little. We're gonna enjoy this. Damn, look how far away that is. Dude, look at this. This map is huge. This is a massive map. How did they do this on PS5? This game was a PS4 game, wasn't it? How did they do this? The detail. I knew a song was coming. Kid likes the song. How did they do this game, man? How did they do this? Oil did not make the move I thought it would today. I was bigly surprised by the market's reaction to a blockade. We'll see. Why am I seeing a Horizon Zero Dawn thing? And it's stuck. What? What is that? What in the Horizon Zero Dawn is that? Why is this here? And why is it stuck? Hello? Okay. That was the most random thing of the I've seen in a while. Yeah. I gotta finish work. All right, Ian, no problem. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming through. Dude, I was losing my mind. What? Why is that? Why is that there? Now I have to look that up. What? Another banger song. Okay, we want to go to the watchtower to kind of get an idea of what's going on here. I honestly didn't think this map was that big. It's shocking to me. The sequel is Forbidden West. Screw it. Might as well. Hate that the music stopped. Oh, we got medals. Oh, it's a okay. We got bogeys. We got bogeys afoot. Oh, they can drive. Oh, they're driving. We got bogeys, gentlemen. The tall neck, that's right. I forgot about that. That's right. What was a tall neck doing there, dude? Oh, damn, there's a whole bunch of them, aren't there? Oh, boy. This is a lot. All right, chat. Good thing we're strapped. Make sure we're locked and loaded, gentlemen. This is gonna be a whole thing. Everything crafted with this game is just so well done. It's so well done how it's crafted. These little motifs, these sections of the game, these sections of the game that kind of okay, so they're gonna come looking for me there. Okay, hold on, we're gonna have to make this a little lower. Why do we have these ceramics, man? I wonder if that'll be low enough. Okay, I think we're good now. Pretty sure they can't see me now. Alright, so they're running over there. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh, the car's coming to check it. I think we have the vignette, so dude, they were quick. Dude, they're fast. Oh, what if I stole their car? Oh my gosh, there's no way. Oh. Dude, what the fuck? Hey, get out of here. Holy dude. Oh, they're quick. Okay, we can't stay here too long. Okay, we gotta keep moving. Oh, shit. What? They don't know where I'm at, right? There's no way they see me. Oh my gosh, no way. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. Oh, they see me. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, what do we do? Okay, what do we do? What do we do? Can I Grand Theft Auto them? Fuck you. Oh, no. I gotta get in here. Oh, fuck. Ow. Holy shit. Okay, can I GTA him? Oh, I can't. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I can't do that. Oh, shoot. Oh, shit. Okay, we get in here. We get in. Oh, shit, that's not good. Oh, we get in here? Okay. Just grabbing it. Fuck it. Oh! Oh, bitch. Oh, we got the medals. We go up top. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Come on. That's right. I got you right where I want you. I got you right where I want you. Oh, shit. That's not where I want you. Oh, shoot. Oh, boy. That's bad. Fuck you. Can't see. I think, okay, what do I do now? Okay, I think I need to get my stamina up. Is that what it is? Yeah, stamina. Oh, shit. Nikes. Get over here. Let's go. Let's go. Kick the crap out of him. Fuck you. Dude, this is crazy. Oh! Ooh. caught his ass. Got more? Dude, who said the combat in this game is bad? Oh, little bitch. Oh, shoot, I fell. Get up, get up, get up, get up. We gotta slug him. Oh, shoot. Damn. Okay, what else do we miss? Oh, we need that. That's our... Knock you out. Mama said knock you out. Dude, how many of them are there? Oh, in the nuts, dude. Holy. What's this? Got him. Okay. Well, that's that. Okay, we can take that car, I think. Combat's a little bit too easy, I will say. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, they're coming. Okay, we need to get out of here. Okay, can we take that car? Where's that car that was here? Did they move? They don't know where I am right now. Yeah, where's the vehicle? Alright, let's retrace our steps here. Okay, so we need to get a car. Did they moved? They must have moved. Oh crap. Okay, they know where I am? Yep. Okay, they're gonna come looking for me. All I need to find is I need to just get a car, and then I can just offload this stuff. I can really start making moves. Okay. Oh, there they are. The car. Of course, the car is in that direction. Oh my gosh. Okay, that car is not being used. Yes. Last thing I need is a car running me over. All right, so the best thing is for me to put all this in here, so it's safe. Sorry, buddy. Was there any other things? Resins, splatter. Alright, we can't drive forever because we will run out of gas. So let's just do a little quick run around. I gotta figure out the little sensor thing. That thing is what really kills it. Can't really be stealthy that way. Oh, what's this? Lost cargo, special fuel. That needs to go back to the... Oh man, okay. Return tool. That's all to the weather station. Special alloys, they can be used to upgrade and repair safe houses and other structures. So far, we don't really need those that much. Polo gun level 1. Let's do that. And then we're gonna load them into the truck. And I'll actually go back, I think. With the truck now that I have a truck, I can actually go back. Oh, we probably wouldn't even make it. We might. We might make it. Are there any generators here? Too bad, bro. Oh shit. Oh, we got PCC, so we could actually make a generator if we needed it. Let's actually get the fuck out of here. Oh my gosh, look how fast it's actually running out of power. Dude, this thing can't go far at all. Okay, we need to get back to the weather station. Alright, we're gonna take this bad boy up here. Yeah. Damn, this thing, it's because we're off the grid. That's why. Damn, this shit's crazy.
Gotta charge us.
Dude, I don't know what that thing is doing there. That is wicked crazy. I stole their shit.
Nice.
Give me a generator. Dude, what is that thing doing and why is it walking toward me?
Under construction.
Construction complete.
Okay, and how much chiralium do we have? Do we have enough yet? Alright, now we should be able to make it back. Shit runs out fast, man. Oh man, we might not be able to make it. Oh, no way. No shot, dude. Now we should be good. Yeah, we're not far. Only 500 meters away. Sheesh. Here we go. We're making it.
Okay, there you go, speed demon.
Right? Oh, we need 300. How many do we have? We're still way down on it, right? Wait, I can't see the... I need 300. Beautiful.
Good morning, Sam. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified.
Just go. Yep, all of it goes back here. Yep. Perfect. Just got a bunch of that shit.
Thank you.
Alright, let's see what we get for all this. We actually got a lot.
Thanks for coming. You really...
Look at that. Now we get floating carrier too. That was totally worth it. New interview data acquired. Death Stranding, the fear of dying. Okay, this field is bandwidth. Okay. Aha, so we got a bunch. Oh, look at that. Look how many metals we got. The amount of metals Sam can use at the weather station has been increased. And we actually get a bunch. Look, we got Chiral crystals from that. That's so worth it. Okay, I'm finally starting to understand it now. Okay, I totally get it now.
Well. Good work. New order available. Please.
I get it now. Yep. Look at all the metals now we have. Like we can get all these Chiral crystals. There we go. Chiral crystals. Yep. There it is. All right. And we have ceramics, but ceramics we need for the road. Road down there. We'll have to do that later. But we got ceramics. We got special alloys. We got metals too. So metals. I mean, we might as well, since we have the truck, we might as well just okay. Load in the truck. Relax, Norman. We got it. We just gotta get to the truck. Oh, look at it. More floating carriers. Look at that. Lots of stuff. You don't even need to. You don't need to fabricate stuff. What does the level 2 do though? Like, what's the difference between level 1 and level 2 now? It just overwrites it. Looks like. No, you can still make level 1 PCCs. Oh, because it costs more. That's right. What's the difference? Besides the cost of it. Oh, yeah. Tools. We don't need ladders where we're going. We may need some of these, I think. Oh, we don't have any Chiral crystals. Fantastic.
We'll meet again soon, Sam. I know we will.
We'll hold the wheat seeds here. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. Those in there. Oh, wait. Why can't those go in the... Oh, those are what's in the truck already. Oh, there's already metals in the truck. Oh, shit. I didn't even know. Oh, shit. I didn't know we had all that in the truck, dude. I had no idea that was in the truck like that. Alright, so we got ceramic. We got ways to upgrade a lot of stuff now. I mean, we could totally do that one as well. Let's hit that one real quick. So I need 200 for that. I'm starting to realize what the reasoning is for leveling this stuff up. If you do some of the missions, you get more schematics to make more things. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Makes sense. Okay. That's why this game can be just so slow, man. It can be so slow, but it's so slow in the greatest way. Man, it's so good. Oh crap. Hold on. Nope. Drink. Perfection. Okay.
Structure upgraded.
Okay, and what's the actual meaning for, so if we do 600 timefall resistance boosted. Customization slot added. Rare holograms. Okay. Is there a better way to use my truck? This. What's this? Oh, the generator. Right. 400. That's the one I put there. I want to upgrade that, right? I better upgrade that. Yeah, let's go to the generator and upgrade it. Anything extra we get, we'll come back with that.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, we need to we need to do this. We have the chiral crystals now.
Stretch my legs.
Sheesh. Oh, we should probably rest. It's been a minute since we rested. There it is. Our first safe house created. And loud. Hey. How long does it say it takes for you to complete this game? This is a long ass game. This is long. Long. How long to beat? Oh, look at the distance traveled. Yeah. And it logs all of that. Death Stranding. 55 to 60 hours. It's gonna be longer than that, man. Yo, Deconstruct took you 60 hours? How long?
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, look at how much more there is.
Will be a boon to countless others in the long run. I'm not just talking about the porters who.
What do you get? BB recovery incubator, room color change function, timefall resistance boosted, material storage capacity increased. Material storage capacity. Okay. Oh, well, I just skipped all that. I can't see the amount of time. I just saved, it's fine. $19.08? Is that hours? It's got to be hours, right? Yeah. Oh damn. If I go all the way down. Oh, look at all the autosaves. Yeah, 11 hours. Okay, yeah, that is the time played. Damn. So, Deconstruct, if I'm almost 20 hours in. I mean, maybe I'll finish in 60? So I'm almost 20 hours in, which makes sense because this is the fourth stream of it. Let's go to the private room. I did some side stuff, but still a big game like an RPG. Yeah, man. I knew that coming in, but I just didn't think I'd get so hooked on the gameplay loop. I thought I'd want to do a couple bridges here and there. You know, I didn't. Then I found about the roads. Now we got safe rooms. There's online structures to upgrade. And then I didn't know how many structures you'd be able to actually fabricate. I didn't know how many. I figured it was pretty bare bones with the truck, with the motorcycle, and then and I'm sure maybe there's a couple more things I haven't gotten, and the grenades and stuff you can fabricate.
If you could bring some cargo back to Capital Knot City from the distribution center out west, it'd be great. Earn a good eval, and you might.
I had no idea. Can you?
Reward.
Oh, you cannot.
Feel like challenging yourself?
Oh, you can fragile jump. Okay. Take a shower, toilet. Okay, I do need some. I need some level number 2s. Building roads and online help was fun, dude. Without the online structures that are scattered throughout the game, this would take way longer. It would take so much longer. This game was designed with online in mind. And okay. If it has no yellow text, I'm just not gonna read it all. This is too much to read. These little side NPCs are like, there's nothing much to them. I'll get like my likes and move on. Supply requests. Oh, I can make supply requests. That's right, dude. Oh, I can do a supply request to my safe house. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm pretty blown away. My expectations for this game have been thoroughly exceeded, for sure. Oh, it's just the data music player. I wish you can get the music player to work like out in the field. I'm sure you probably have to unlock that. Yeah, I think the number 2 is good for humans, because we're gonna be facing off against some mules. Gotta turn on the music while the shower's going. Why does the music stop when I check on BB? Oh, this is a thing. Special. What the fuck? That Kojima craziness, man. That Kojima craziness, man. The game. Not ready. What's that mean? I forgot about the smoke grenades I have too. It's silly but good. Yeah, it's always been. I mean, Metal Gear, same thing. Silly but good. Yeah, it's not cringe like, you know, millennial humor, right? It's weird. It's just goofy. It's weird. It's off the wall. It's wacko. But then when he's actually trying to tell the story, you're engaged. And the team that he puts together, I don't know who these people are. Like, it just blows other games out of the water in terms of presentation. You know, you could say what you want about gameplay and how the game is just not. It doesn't have the same kind of moment-to-moment gameplay you want to see from, you know, a video game or whatever. But it just doesn't matter, man. It's just so good. It's so good. Unique experiences, because I mean, as more games come out, it's gonna be harder and harder to be unique, right? But everything is just such the same over and over again. But this is, you can't get this anywhere else. You can't get an experience like this anywhere else. There's no movie, there's no video, there's no game, there's no mobile game, no nothing. This is a PC console experience you're not gonna be able to get. Hey, I know, Daryl. I got you. I'm enjoying the music. And it's also Hideo Kojima's ability to get these Hollywood actors on, and basically they've bought into his vision. Whatever he said went, and they just went with it. I gotta give him props for that. Apparently Death Stranding 2 is super woke and has a lot of feminism and all that other stuff in it. I mean, I'm willing to put up with it as long as it's a good product. It's a good product because this guy has done enough to get me to at least try it. Next year. We'll do Death Stranding 2 next year. I think we're gonna need a buffer period, but for now we're gonna go through this and I'm gonna love it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna do a couple more things, guys, and then probably head out. We got another cutty. Oh my gosh, it's Christmas.
I've got a present for you, Lisa. Cliff, you shouldn't have.
And this guy was going through it. This guy was going through it, man.
Oh, look. It's a beanie. You love these. Oh, what about you, little one?
It's gotta be one of the most, like, horrifying things to have to deal with. Like, your wife dies in childbirth. Or your woman dies in childbirth. Like, that's gotta be awful, man.
Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here?
If that's the case.
A spaceman.
Ah, you're good, Jameson. Home repair stuff, taking care of the house.
Give
There you
my
go.
buddy his present too.
Yeah, he going through it.
Won't be needing this anymore. I'm done fighting. You're all that matters to me now, so I'm gonna stay right here with you. My friend will know what to do with this one. Well, Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho.
Yeah. I mean, if that won't drive a man insane, I don't know what will, man. I mean, obviously, anything happening to his wife or his kids, I mean, look, man went nuts. It is what it is, The cargo is dropped and cannot be retrieved. Selecting orders and redeploy from the cusp will reissue the cargo for your... Okay. Must have dropped something. I didn't even know. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't even have a wife. I literally was thinking, I'm like, what if I have a daughter and, like, I don't have my wife anymore? Like, what if she goes through her period? Like, what if she has, like, her first, like, menstruating cycle or whatever? And, like, this girl's, like, 11 years old. I'm gonna have to find, like, the You know, I'm talking about stuff that like, you know, what do I have to worry about, right? I don't got kids. But like I was thinking, I'm like, if I'm a dad and like if I'm raising like a young daughter, like what do I do? Like I didn't have a sister growing up. Like what do I gotta find like the closest like, you know, female in my neighborhood to be like, hey, can you help my daughter? Like what am I supposed to do? You know? What are we supposed to do? You know, I might as well upgrade this. Screw it. Oh crap! This thing's coming down. Put the e-brake on. Put the e-brake on, dude. Put the e-brake on. Oh wait, can I just? Norman, you forgot to use the e-brake, dude. Upgrade. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you gotta call female cut something. I don't know what to fucking do. What am I supposed to do? I'm just a man. I don't know what to do. Shit. Like when we went through puberty, it was just like, you know, just deal with it. Like when dudes go through puberty, it's just like, you know, your voice gonna change. You know, you get some hair on your fucking you know where, and that's about it, man. Like, what are we supposed to do about it? Nothing. Is this fully upgraded? Oh, okay, no, okay. This needs Chiral crystals and 2,800 metals. Okay. Oh, damn, what if this falls on top of me? Oh, close. We still need 800 for my watchtower. Okay, damn, we got a lot. Oh, we don't have enough. You know what? Let's just take care of what I said I was gonna take care of.
Right on.
Right on.
Stretch my legs.
I gotta wait 20 seconds for it to upgrade.
Structure upgraded.
400, okay. Alright, I mean, not bad. And we get Chiral crystals and we'll be good to go. Alright. Beautiful. Oh, get in the car. Alright. Now we have more space for stuff. Let's go. Let's get a move on. We probably should have gotten some PCCs. I don't think I have any left. We need a oh no, there's one right here. There's an online post box. We're gonna go there. We might want to grab a PCC. Hold a gun. Good. Okay. Oh, we can't do anything? Customize structure. What do I do with this? There's literally nothing for me to do with this. I don't get it. Share locker. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay. There we go. Alright, share locker. Flame cargo. Ceramics, 320. We'll take it. Loading the truck. Why not? I'll take this. Absolutely. Hang on. Attach the suit. No, hold on. Hang on the tool rack. Take a ladder. Put in the truck. Anything else? Climbing anchor? Oh, level 2? I don't think I have one of those. Don't mind if I do. What could I donate? Look, I'll donate the 50 medals. I'll be a nice guy. Make your first donation. There we go. See, I'm a good guy. There we go. There we go. Alright. Beautiful. I'm gonna break the thing. I mean, I'm not trying to hide. I'm not trying to hide. Oh, shit. Okay. I ain't trying to hide. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? Oh, damn. Okay, that could be a problem. Damn! Damn! Fuck his ass up. Yo. The bots are here, but is that for the best? Hey, that sounds about right. Is that truck working? I think that truck is out of commission. That truck looks like it's out of commission. Alright, we gotta figure this out. Alright, let's just get to this place. Oh my gosh, we have so many. Let's get here first. Let's go. Let's go here. Timefall farm. Beautiful.
Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
That's fine. Cargo carried by vehicle can be submitted to delivery terminals directly without having to unload it first. Just need to make sure to be. Beautiful.
Delivering cargo.
Whoops.
Thank you. Ridges has always been so good to us. Amelie was a dear friend in the early days. She said
Amelie.
on what we were doing and led the effort to get our farm up and running. We've been waiting a long time to join the chiral network.
Let's have a look at that wheat you brought, shall we?
Well, I'll be. Did you really bring us this much? How on earth did you manage? Oh, bless you.
You don't even have to. You don't even want to know. You don't even want to know. I'm looking at my video on YouTube that got uploaded. It looks so good, man. It actually looks super professional. It's 4K. I'm very satisfied with it. Looks good. Bridges have provided the following sound data. Okay, we'll take it.
By the way, you wouldn't happen to know Fragile, would you? If you see her, pass along a message for us. Tell her, thanks for saving our hides.
Okay.
If she hadn't stepped up, South Knots and our farm would have been wiped off the face of the earth. She's a hero. And you can tell her I said so. All right, the network. Think you can get us online?
We'll definitely do that. Imagine how much. Imagine the value of this farm. What it is. Wowzama. Scanner
So,
nullification.
Sam, you've been run down by mules after they pinged your cargo.
Yeah.
Well, to help prevent that from happening again, we've upgraded your own cargo
Oh,
scanner.
shit.
Say you're about to get pinged. If you time it right, you can return the favor and cancel out their pulse with your
Oh,
own.
I like that. And there's
They'll
gameplay
be none
involved
the
in it.
wiser, and you can carry on without worry. Timing is everything, though.
Little QTE action. Okay. I will definitely get me one of those.
Thank you. Now to start.
The environmental scientist, the timefall farmer.
Our farm will be a world first. Truth be told, we've got some test fields, but without the ability to predict timefall, the results have been less than stellar. The timefall around here
Crude
is
oil
fairly
still
regular, so
going up and down. It's settling in at under 100, so that's good.
But then the terrorists went and threw.
It only went up 1% today, 1.3%.
Dead, too many craters. Weather became impossible to predict. The network's forecast ought to help us get back on track, thank goodness. If all goes to plan, we'll be able to expand our operation and use timefall to cultivate whole swaths of land. We'll continue our genetic
Up
research too, of course.
66.36% on the
Can't
year.
find a way to help
Wow.
develop a sustainable ecosystem. Hell, maybe we'll even stumble into some answers about the timefall while we're at it. We got it working out for
66.36%.
us. But I'm up for the challenge. Thanks again, Sam. You've given us hope for a better tomorrow. I can't wait for the harvest.
I mean, I hope it doesn't pop, man.
That's the way, Sam. Halfway there. You can do it. Huh? Well, would you look at that? You've only just brought the Timefall farm into the network, and already we've got new orders.
Of course we do.
May as well make use of the return trip.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery.
Bring South Knot City onto the Cairo net. Take on at the distribution center. Where is it? Oh, these are standard orders. Oh my gosh, all the way there? Yeesh. Do this. Delivery materials for vehicle maintenance. Oh, we'll definitely do this. I have one of these in. Okay.
Order assigned.
Oh, South Lake. I see. Okay, we gotta go all the way back up there. Oh, it's raining?
Take care, Peter.
My shit's getting wet. Beautiful. The weather forecast. Timefall will accelerate the passage of time for anything it touches. Keep an eye on the weather forecast and avoid errors when timefall is expected. Look for potential shelters. Hold on. Why don't we use... So what if... I need to learn how this works. So timefall shelter. Oh, okay. So I can do this. Outside permitted construction area. Oh, okay.
Structures can't be built that close together. You'll need to settle for a different spot outside the sensor ring.
Got it, okay. What I need to do is do one of these. Oh, it's literally right here. Oh, okay. So I can pass. Okay. Didn't even need to make one. Okay. Okay, so we upgrade the shelter. Why not? Oh, we don't have any. Wow, we don't have anything. Okay. Okay, so you can pass the time using these things. Okay. Ten minutes have passed. Sometimes the timefall just won't let up. If you're sitting under cover waiting for it to end, check the weather forecast. Okay, how do I do? Okay, I didn't really look at that weather forecast. Where's the weather? orders, ranked orders, mail. Okay, I don't. Check the weather forecast.
Today's a good day. This one's for you. Thanks for the help. Today's a good day. This one's
Okay.
for you.
Okay, so we have metals here. We could actually upgrade this.
Beginning scan.
Where is the weather forecast? I don't know where that is.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Could you open up that little thing so I could actually... I can keep my stuff from getting hit in the rain, please? And materials, okay. What was it again? How many was it? Hey, look, let me go back. It needs 400 metals and 32 kyro crystals. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. The attention to detail.
Restrictions lifted.
Okay, where is the weather forecast? Oh, okay. It actually fixes the condition. Okay. Not only does it actually helps the oh, we need this. It actually restores the condition of my stuff. Timefall will accelerate the passage. Yes, I know. Keep an eye on the weather forecast and avoid areas where timefall is expected, or look for potential places for shelter. Okay. I don't know where the weather forecast is.
Structure upgraded.
Opening your cup links, you can now press R3 to see weather patterns. Okay. Oh, okay. There it is. Blue arrows indicate timefall. The arrow indicates wind and speed and direction. Changing forecast time. Alter the time of the weather. Okay. I mean, okay. Oh my gosh. It's going to be raining forever. For 30 minutes. I'm still confused how this works. It looks like it's just not going to end. Much as I just like to say this, I hope our second is a boy too. Thinking about that women troubles issue, I don't want the house's plumbing to get destroyed because they flushed a hygiene thing. Dude, I remember when I was in college, I was in a fraternity, and you know, we had some ladies of the night coming over, you know, hundreds of them. And dude, I have never seen more pipe troubles in a massive house that should not have been used by a bunch of 21-year-old 20 and 21-year-old frat guys, but somehow the plumbing and the somehow the feces was not being held in by the pipes, and there was a massive disgusting smell in the basement. And what we came to find out is that drunk girls tend to like to throw their tampons in places that they shouldn't. Now, granted, I guarantee you some of these guys probably didn't have a garbage bin in the bathroom because, you know, guys don't really need a garbage bin, right, in the bathroom, but women need a garbage bin, right? And yeah, there was like we're talking like 300 plus people were in this house. And it's like, what's that smell? Like, what the? And then we're like, yo, there's tampons stuck in the freaking toilets. Yeah, I remember that. It doesn't look like time's gonna pass anytime soon, so we're gonna have to take it. Yeah, it was wild. It was wild, man. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy. One of my crazy stories that I have from my youth. That's also why too. Like I just don't care. But like people are like, oh, you gotta live your life. Like, dude, I lived my life. Like I've seen enough. I've done a lot. I've seen a lot. You know, I'm good, man. You know, I've had fun in my time. You know, I've done enough. You know, but I think I kind of come off as somebody who's like, yeah, I play some games here and there. You know, and like I've done a lot. I've been around. I might as well just do this. I assume getting more and more likes, it's gonna add to, it's still raining? Yep, it's still raining. Oh, frick. Here's the freaking... Here's the road, of course. Well, now, I've been wasting my,
Structure upgraded.
Okay. Look at all the chiral stuff we need, man. Why can't I look at this? You will be, relevant orders. Okay, I can't even access it. Okay. I can't get this far with the road, okay. It's happened at pretty much every apartment I lived in. Women keep flushing and don't stop. Yeah. I mean, because they're probably disgusted by it, and they don't like it. I get it, you know. And if they don't have, the last thing they want to do is, like, bring it out of the bathroom and have someone know that they're going, they're doing that. So, like, women are... I guess I understand it, but, I mean, they're not thinking of the ramifications of, like, plumbing. You can't fucking do this shit. And I guarantee you, like, 75 to 80% of the time, nothing bad ever happens. Because plumbing in a lot of places is pretty good, or at least the, I don't know. But, on the off chance, like, there's already some blockages, you're gonna fuck some shit up. Alright, where are we going? Yeah, figure out where we're going. Vehicle repair? Should probably be looking where I'm going. Oh my gosh, there's a whole ass ocean here. Did I go the wrong way? Totally went the wrong way, didn't I? I did. Oh, I got what I needed, so I have to go back. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, yeah, I'm too far. I'm just lucky there's no BTs out here right now. My wife just carries a Ziploc baggie around with her, the Nippon way, in her purse that disposes of it quickly. Ah. Shit, we're gonna make it. Shoot, we just made it.
Shit, battery's about to die.
Battery's about to die, yeah, we just made it.
Hey, buddy. Electricity fire.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to go to the damn... I'm retarded.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Safe travels. Thank you.
Gross, but yes, it happened. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of all that. It's gonna take a lot more than for that to make me lose my appetite. I'll tell you that much.
It's so kind of you to come and see us again.
Shrimp and grits, dang. Taco Bella, how's it going, man? Taco Bella. Another one?
We've added a new function to your Odra deck. A human scanner of sorts. That way you can tell if a sneaky mule is hiding behind a wall or whatever.
Oh, we don't need that.
Can't keep it active all the time though, so be careful.
A new. So wait, do I need to? Oh, we got. Oh my gosh, we just got a bunch.
Wow.
Good work. New order available.
Another new order, okay. Oh my gosh, that's far as shit. Okay, so that one thing where it told me that I could actually, what's it called? Recycle. No. The other thing about this game is that it's very overwhelming with all the systems, so I could see people just being like, yep, LOL, nope, I'm not doing it. Too much. Okay, we need more alloys to upgrade my, what's it called? 960. How many do we need? Upgrade my safe house. I want to upgrade this safe house. Oh my gosh, 1560? Are you kidding me? That's insane. That is unreal. Onions and bell peppers and Caesar salad? Sheesh. Oh, it stopped raining. Oh, no, it didn't. Nope. Okay. Just a second. Yeah, we're winding down here. Taco Bell, appreciate it. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream. Don't forget to drop a like. We're going to wind it down. It's getting a little later. Why is there a bridge there? Random bridge?
Restrictions lifted.
Let's go in here and see what's up. Nullify enemy scanner can be canceled out. Try sending out a ping of your own at exactly the same moment. Oh crap. One of those time fall things, yep. Do I have medals in here? Do not. I should have just brought some. Fine. make sure we have a way to get out of Dodge if we need to. Got lots of ceramics. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Oh, I'm out of here. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere, bro. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Oh, there were metals in there. Alloys. Bro, there's a lot of shit in here. Oh, crap. Dude, this whole place is just stocked. Hold on a second. There's a bridge here. There's another truck. Why is the bridge not on my map? Oh shoot. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back for all that. That's a whole thing right there. Oh, okay. Let's see. The bridge is still not on my map. There's nothing here. Still gonna have to come back. This is just super off the grid, man. It is fun to raid them, yeah. And this timefall is like ruining everything. I need this timefall to stop. See how it's like jacking up the truck? I need to take care of that.
No end to this rain.
Literally won't fucking end, man. Oh, okay. Oh, you zoom out and you see? It's not raining here? Dude, this is just crazy. It just won't stop. Yeah, this truck won't be able to last forever. Oh, we can't put any more in there, huh? Oh, wait. I was looking at the wrong one. In the truck. I need to make my own timefall structure and put it down somewhere so then... Dude, eventually the truck won't work, right? Because it won't... Because, I mean, look at it. It's like... I don't think I can put a structure here either, actually. I think I need to steal the other truck. I think that's what it is. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, crap. Fuck. Ow. Oh, what? Put it down, put it down. Damn, slugged the crap out of his ass. Oh, the metals. There's no way this car is gonna work after a while, right? I mean, I'm just putting it. I'm gonna put this stuff in here. It's gonna go bad though. It is fun to raid these camps though. It is really fun. Like, I'm just straight stealing from them. The nut shot. Get out of here, bitch. Oh, you want some too? Oh, okay. It's fucking hilarious, man. Let's go, motherfucker. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How much more can I put in here? Alright, we need to find a spot. Oh crap, see there it goes. Oh shit. Oh, is that gonna blow up everything? Oh no, everything's gone in it. Oh shit. Alright, we're gonna need a new one. Alright, we're gonna need a new car. I'm confused. Alright, there's a truck. I know there's another truck. Dude, this rain sucks. Oh, what? Oh, is that the truck? Let me drink some water real quick. Alright, looks like I don't lose anything. It's just that this is just inoperable right now. Dude, there's so many of them. Get over here, bitch. Okay. No. Nut shot. Oh, there's the truck. Oh my gosh. There. Oh, that's how you get it. Drag out. Let's go, GTA, bitch. GTA, bitch. Oh, see, that's where I could have put the damn vehicle. In Timefall, man. I don't know how he didn't see me, but... Let's go! Oh! That's right. That's right. Okay, can I... Is it temporarily unavailable to use? I guess it's dead. No, it's just dead. You cannot... Some pieces of cargo cannot be placed in vehicles. You cannot use such vehicle if you're okay. Okay. Well. Oh, exceeded the capacity. Okay. Okay, it can still be used. It just becomes inoperable for a hot second. Oh, whoops, my bad. Alright. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna transfer the vehicles. Special alloys, okay. Alright. Oh, truck number 1, truck number 2. Truck 2 is the one that's not all fucked up. Truck 1 is jacked up. Alright, so we take this truck and we grab the other shit, and then we put it in the other truck. Oh, they're still messing with us? Oh, there he is. Ah! Bah, bah, bah. Got him. Oh, wait, what? What the? That was weird. Oh, okay. Well, the car is not operable again. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Kick him. Got his ass. Come on, bitch. Got him. Oh, he's done. No, he's not. Another one? Container ruin, power skeleton. Okay, yeah, this is not good. We need something that's gonna fix it. How much can be put into this, though? Another guy running around here, I already know. In the nuts. Alright, got him. Let's see what we can actually... Okay, we got them all. Come on, Sam. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. There we go. Get on out of here. Okay. I can't believe how freaking long this is lasting. Oh, I can't use the vehicle. Okay, so I gotta figure out what I want to bring and what I don't want to bring. Ceramics are used for the road. Definitely need the alloys. Probably don't need all that. We'll come back for all that shit. We'll come back for that. What's in here, though? Yeah, there could be some really good stuff in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, metals, alloys, holy shit. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, no. Wait. Shoot, I shouldn't have taken it that way. Hold on. No, we'll just... Yep, unsure. Changes undone. Okay. Do that. Okay. Take this fucking car out. Oh.
Right on.
Flip this baby around. Oh, my bad. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Go on here. And the truck. Okay. Okay, can we drive still? Cannot. Can we drive now? We cannot. Where's the capacity? Where's the capacity for the actual truck? 120. Oh, still can't do it. Ah, we can use it. Get in there.
Come on, let's roll.
Now we get under here. Roll this up.
Stretch my legs.
Upgrade. We need what? 300? While it's upgrading, it's sitting there. Alright, so I assume it gets a wider range. Now printing.
Structure upgraded.
Okay, customizations. Okay, container repair spray effect boosted. Oh, okay. Repairs containers automatically. Okay, that's good. Can we pass more time? We can't pass time? Oh, because we don't. This is not a space that we can pass time. It will not stop raining. Just will not stop raining. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Oh my gosh, we were so close. The generator's literally right there. I have to make one right now. This freaking sucks. At least I got a PCC. Holy shit. If I didn't have PCC, I'd be cooked.
Construction.
Construction complete.
Just to get that little bit of juice. Probably shouldn't put it right in the center like that, but this rain is something else. Making everything so much more difficult. Oh boy. Oh, generator right there. Oh, stop raining. Oh my gosh. Oh, the truck is not. Okay. Apparently, the truck is not close enough. Oh my gosh, now it's like. That little bit is still far away.
Delivering cargo.
Damn. I think that'll be it, guys.
Your work is great.
Ooh. Wow. I feel like we didn't really get much to get that far at all. We didn't get that far at all, really. Holy man. A lot more to do.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
I gotta go back and see, I gotta go back and see what Grim did with the game. Alright. Can I not, I can't go into my pause menu or anything like that. That's it. System, save complete. All right, man, it just keeps growing and expanding, the whole thing. Now we got ways to counteract the mules. We've got Got little totes that we can drag things on, trucks, safe houses, timefall, ways to disperse the timefall, get rid of the timefall. Good stuff, man. Who alive? People are alive. I'm gonna rate this guy. I watched this guy's stuff. He's actually live. He is. Maybe I wonder if he'll see my. I wonder if he'll see my. I wonder if he'll see my my raid. All right, guys. Appreciate you coming in on, especially on the Rumble side. I will be back tomorrow evening with Raid and Rant with the guys, and then we'll have more streams on Thursday. But lots of YouTube videos coming out. Appreciate you guys. And don't forget to be privy to all my notifications. I feel like some of these notifications aren't really going out, especially on Rumble, but it is what it is. But I will see you guys in the next one. Peace out, guys.